when he dies, or this is like 1 month ago, he's going to get a lot of backlash. But if he calls it a tribute, people are going to be like, oh, he's just paying fucking respect. That's how, dude, that's like some fucking, that's some like top tier play, dude. That's top tier play, man. 50 Cent getting, he's got a video for everything, dude. He's got a video for everything. Conor McGregor terrorizes Los Santos. No fucking way. What? Rage mode on. Bam! Conor McGregor's just fucking going ham. You're missing hits there. What the fuck? He's on crack right now, dude. Conor McGregor takes bath salts. Now he must beat the shit out of everyone. Why is he so angry? Why is he so fucking mad? Stop being mad, Conor. Jesus. Take the loss. Take the L. Fuck. What the fuck is this? Alright, wait a minute. It's like Jeffrey... They didn't do Jeffrey Epstein. They probably did. Oh, of course they did Epstein. Oh, shit. Did I spell it wrong? Epstein. Is it Epstein or something? It's not that. No, they didn't even cover Jeffrey, dude. They didn't cover... Was that too controversial? No, the JFK getting shot in the head. No, that's fine. Jeffrey Epstein, that's controversial. Don't do that. That's bad. JFK getting fucking popped in the head by the mob? You're good, dude. You're good. You're good. That's fine. That's fine, dude. Because maybe they know. Maybe they know more information. They didn't do Anne Frank. They didn't do Anne Frank, guys. Did they go all the way? How far back did they go? Hitler? No, they didn't. They didn't go all the way that back. Franklin 5. So, like, coronavirus vaccine in GTA 5. GTA 5 is attacked by COVID. Like, what? What the fuck? GTA 5 alien gang. Dude, you know what? This guy could be so popular on TikTok. Just, like, make mini edits of this shit, and you can call it a day. They did Abe Lincoln? No, they didn't. No, they fucking didn't. They did Lincoln? Oh, fuck. They did Lincoln. Speech for promoting voting rights for black people. Okay. Abraham Lincoln. John Wilkes. Dude, you can't. You can't do that. Mary Todd Lincoln. Is it me, or do I just want to see Abe Lincoln whip out a smartphone by mistake? Oh, is Diesel Patches here? What's up, brother? You've been watching since Deep Web 100? Thanks, brother. Do I watch Letterkenny? No. My bros keep telling me to get into it. Thank you, Viking. Thank you, Colby. Thank you, Simp Slayer. And thank you, Joseph's Tech World. Oh, I'm sure back in the days of fucking Abe Lincoln, there were handicap parking slots, right? I'm sure back in the day, Abe Lincoln had handicap parking spots and AC units. I'm sure, dude. I'm sure he did. I don't think he was like this fucking obvious. I'm sure John Wilkes Booth attempted to you know, hide that fucking heavy handgun a little bit. Oh my god. You can't Martin Luther King death scene. This is amazing. Like, you can't hate this content. It's fucking god tier content. Like, tell me that this is bad content. Try to convince me this is bad. Because I'm going to tell you right now, it's not. Dude, his entire thing is just death scenes. There's entire thing. It's just like death scenes, death scenes, death scenes. This is actually great content. Like, it's actually fucking... Dude, it's not bad, dude. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. It's not bad at all. Just like GTA 5. Watch. This is like You want to know like what's fucked up though? It's like you find channels like this, right? Like look at a channel like this. Man, chat is not working at all. I gotta like fucking switch it off to my phone real quick. Oh, can I do that? I can switch off. Perfect. All right, let me just put that right here. Oh. Man, is it gonna work? Oh, maybe I can refresh this right now. Holy shit, they did the Etika thing? No way. Right here? Well, they called it a tribute. That makes it okay. They called it a tribute. You see that? They did the wordplay shit. They did the wordplay shit. Apparently. They did the wordplay shit right there. Wow. That's going to put a damper on my mood. I'm going to slip out of that. That's I take that back. The channel's kind of shit. They didn't do Chadwick Boseman. They didn't do Chadwick. They didn't. You're fucking lying. They didn't do Chadwick. They didn't do it. You're lying. Chadwick Boseman. Oh, fuck. They even did Kobe Bryant. There's no way. I'm dreaming. There's no way. There's no way. There's a 10% chance. There's a 10% chance none of this is real. There's a 10% chance. I'm happy. I live in the 10%. I'm not living right now. I'm sleeping. This doesn't exist. I'm gonna wake up and it's not gonna exist. Oh, God, where have you gone to? God, where are you? God, no! Woo, some guy in Chile bought a rocket launcher for $40 at a flea market and got busted. Oh my God! Of course they did. So many people died to make this content. Literally, so many people died to make this content. You're not even kidding. Like, people actually had to die for this content to exist. So 10 hours ago, GTA 5 roleplay, death recreated. George Floyd death. No way. This is like a whole fucking separate industry. Dude, this is like a whole, like, I think we discovered a new content farm. Did we just, wait, hold on a second. They're all just roleplay channels. Did we, I feel like we might have discovered. Dude, I'm calling claims right now. Fuck all y'all bitches. I found this. Or at least I'm going to claim that I found this. I'm going to put the fucking flag of Muda down. And I'm going to cover this in a fucking video. This is God tier content. Thank you, Homo Sheep. I'm shaking and crying right now. What I'd introduce today's donation sponsor, NordVPN. Click in the link in the description. They didn't even get... I guess that kind of looks like him, right? It's like such fucking cheery music for something like this. No, they didn't kneel on him. Wow! Oh! 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 No! 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 This is very haram. Oh God! Holy fuck! They actually did it. Oh my God! Oh no! Oh, Long Johnson! Oh, Long Johnson! What compels you to produce this shit? What fucking compels you to produce this shit? Holy haram, what is this nonsense? What the fuck? This is absolutely disgusting. Holy shit. Protest riot. This is America. GTA 5 version. Oh my God. Wait. So we get fucked by YouTube's terms of services? But this is a thing? It's informative though. Yes. What the fuck? We want peace and justice in the world. Oh my God. Holy fucking shit, dude. They've got like riot footage. What in the fuck am I doing? Like, it's not even like this is fucking like footage. It's just GTA Online servers. This is amazing. What the fuck am I looking at, dude? Why do people miss this shit? Why do people miss this? This is honestly the greatest content farm I think we've ever seen. This is not halal. This is very much not fucking halal. Oh my fucking God. You guys cannot even say that this is... Dude, this is its own video content network. Holy shit. How to look like George Floyd in GTA Online. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's the fucking George Floyd character creator. What has the GTA community come to? What the fuck? Oh man. Oh man. Oh man, this is just a gift that keeps on fucking giving. Oh man, GTA 5. Well, that's the character Floyd from the game. Story of George Floyd. It's gone to Fortnite too. Wait a minute, let me see this. Okay. No! What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Dude, he's just emoting! Oh my God! Oh no! Dude, I'm sorry. They're just going, oh no! Oh my God! YouTube terms of service are just fucking, they don't even care. They don't even care! They don't 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 care! Whoo! Whoo! Boy, oh boy, let's get down. TOS doesn't fucking matter, dude. This is great. Oh, man. Oh, man, dude. Simply Austin comes in. Imagine it with fucking ray tracing. Imagine it with some fucking ray tracing. Out of the entire thing, King Von, death recreation in GT. Did this guy just die? I swear he just died. King Von. Wait, what the fuck? November 6th, 2020. Oh, dude. I didn't know who this guy was. Passed away November 6th to an Atlanta shooting. What the fuck? Wait a minute. Yo, they are fucking fast. Oh my god. Oh my god. They are so fucking fast. That's November 7th. November 7th. Holy shit. They move fucking quick. They got a whole like fucking scripted GTA recording of it. There's not even fucking kidding here. It's like who watches this? Mom won't let me watch the news. It's fucked up. Better see death recreation in GTA. They are actually fucking memeing right now. Dude, this is all GTA 5 trending. Dude, this is what GTA 5 trending does. That's all GTA. Dude, this is a whole video series, right? I'm sorry. I'm going to have to talk about this. This is actually disgusting. This is really fucking disgusting, though. That's... what the fuck? Welcome to GTA 5, where you'll find the craziest things, latest mod, latest skins, best G... None of this is related over here, because he has a better shtick. I gotta watch this. What did he do to Ronnie? Ronald Reagan? Dude, don't do my boy Ronnie like that. Dude, he's got like the whole fucking educational thing. God damn. COVID's second wave hits GTA 5. Oh man. Steve Jobs' death recreated in GTA. Why? Oh man. Wait, do they have XX? Wait, no they don't. Hold on, I'm typing 3 X's. Of course they fucking do, guys. Of course they do. They have XXXTentacion's death in GTA 5. Wow. Wow. Oh, man. Oh, man. They don't fuck around. They do not fuck around. They do not fuck around at all. They don't care. They don't fucking care. I love how they always have like the generic like black character model. Yeah, let's just use Franklin. The game generates new faces. You don't always have to use Franklin. I know him as Franklin. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, this is really fucking cursed, man. Dude, I spent way too much. I gotta save this shit for a video, man. I'm gonna floss while I die by the police. I'll have to recreate my death in Fortnite. I mean, death recreation. It's probably like, wait. This isn't just a GTA thing. Is it? No, it's not. It's just... oh, man. This is just gross, dude. Oh, fuck me, baby. Fuck me and fuck my little pussy right now. This is just fucked up, dude. Oh, man. You guys can't... Can you honestly, like, say that you're surprised? I don't think anyone... I gotta say, that's a whole video right there. I hope when I die, I'm gonna be in a GTA 5 trending video. Cause that's like the mark of true fucking success right there. Hold on. I gotta find this. Alright, guys. Alright, guys. I'm going to tell you right now, thank you, CGS, for loving the content. When you watch GTA 5, you need to study for history. Dude, really. But... are you guys ready for this shit? There's so much content to rip on for a video, it's not even funny. It's literally not even funny anymore. It's just not funny. It's too fucking easy. It's too fucking easy. Let's go. All right, September 11th, 2001. Wait, so they actually modded the 9/11 towers into the game? They actually... Dude, so they actually modded them? If you're gonna fucking mod the trucks, man, at least change them from the Los Santos to fucking... Alright, let's... It's a pretty goddamn resilient fucking building, Jesus. What's worse, this or Charlie Sheen on 9/11 movie? I gotta say, this is pretty fucking disrespectful, dude. Whoa, the building didn't go down. We knew it was a conspiracy. Haha. Say, Joe. You got it, brother. I'll say it. I'm just wondering, is the school gonna disappear? It's like, it's fucked up, but like they put like an actual modicum of effort into it. Like they actually put a fucking modicum of effort into it. You can't even say that they're fucking wrong. Like they put some goddamn effort into it. It's fucking weird. This is really cringe though. The buildings do not go down. Oh, rip to everyone who lost their lives. Lost their live? You fucking asshole! Lost their life in 9/11. What the fuck? They're not gonna come back with an extra life, dog. It's not how it works. Hold on. I hope to God what I'm about to search doesn't exist. Wait. Okay, it's not as bad. It's not as bad, no. It's not bad, it's not bad, it's not bad. Hold on. I'm just... I just... It's not bad. No, I was about to... I was like, wait a fucking minute. No, hold on. I need to find this. Wait a minute. Does it not actually exist here? I'm just literally trying to find no. Okay, yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing. The worst thing right now is like this one, which is GTA 5, stopping the train in GTA 5 as Columbine school shooters, funny moments. That's the closest you have to it. There's nothing else there. There's like nothing else there. There's nothing else, dude. That's the closest you have fucking to it, boys. That's all it is. I'm trying to literally find anything. Okay, we're safe. Nobody yet has done a GTA 5 school shooting. Wait. Okay, so like, so hold on a second. This is normal because it's 5M. It's a role play, right? Online, Bella Gang's active shooter. That's fine. It's like Arma 3 shit. Then you've got active shooter situation, GTA 5 roleplay, so that's not a school one. Guys, what the fuck? GTA 5 school senior year in the hood. Episode 53, no way.
In like 20 minutes?
You want me to pick you up or what?
No, it's me. Shut up.
To my sister right here.
But I'm gonna tell him right here. Where that bitch ass nigga at? You find out he died in smoke. Got up with my big homie, he taught me how to aim this motherfucker. So shit, nigga. I don't move shit. You know I ain't missing. I target package out this bitch. Where this nigga at?
This is hilarious. This is great.
Oh shit, the fucking cops coming.
Is that really senior school year? It just looks like a regular gangbang in the hood.
I don't know fuck the cop. Fuck the cop, bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga in trap. What's that? What's for the police shit? Take me, they don't give a fuck. Take me, they don't got shit up to lose their life.
That is the best. Oh my god, I gotta bookmark this. I'm gonna sub to this guy after on the basic system. This is hilarious. This is like unironically what's gonna actually help me sleep well at night. Like, it's just so fun. It's actually good. Well, I mean, good in the sense that, listen, it's a whole series, dude. It's a whole series. Senior school year in the hood. Rip Pookie. Oh no, Pookie died. Oh no. Oh no. Dude, this is great. What the fuck? This guy's got a whole fucking roleplay series. Dude, this is YouTube, man. That's probably the best fucking GTA content. Here's a wow, times have changed since I was a kid moment. A Russian in all over a 64-core server from 2001. Wait, what? They excited over a fucking server like that? Let me see that. You guys know how fucked up my search engine results are at this point? You guys know how fucked up it is? Like, you guys have absolutely no idea. Like, after tonight alone. But, like, dude, I gotta be honest. Is making a video on the fucking death recreation worth it? Because it's like at the same time, I want to do it because it's like, it's fucking hilarious. Like, I feel like I can show a lot more people the fun side of it. But it's like, you can't, I almost can't hate it because, like, they're so quick on the draw. Like, as soon as someone dies, they have a video ready. And it's fucking, it's pretty good fucking video material, man. Like, I can't even deny it on that. Let me try to see. Oh, wait, did I enter that video wrong? Hey, man, it's not, the video, it's unavailable. Why, wait, hold on. I can't find it, man. Can't find it at all. AMD, what is it actually? Dude, I want to get one of these, man, but they're now sold out. You can't buy any of these, man. Can I buy it on Best Buy? What about Newegg? Let me see if I can buy this shit on Newegg. Can I buy me the AMD Can I go Team Red? So, wait a minute. So, this is kind of a cool card, but, like, it doesn't have half the features that the NVIDIA stuff has that's really fucking good. Oh. Would you guys look at that? What a fucking surprise. Oh, wow. What a fucking surprise. What a surprise. Oh, man. It's not available, guys. It's almost like they shouldn't fucking sell these graphic cards until they have some stock. But they don't have stock. I live in St. John, New Brunswick, and the city services got ransomware. Bro, Capcom got hit with ransomware, but I got an interesting video tomorrow, actually. It's even spicier than it. They're probably going to be fine if they keep their backups in check. Like, you shouldn't fall for ransomware unless, you know, your backup solution is good. Don't know why you are here, but here's money for ramen and only ramen. That's a lot of fucking ramen for a 20-something. Thank you very much. I don't know, man. Like, is this card that fucking good, though? Let me see. Like, what are the benchmarks on it? Like, what does it compare itself to? RX 6800. What does this card compare to? Anybody know in the chat? Like, is it like the RTX 3080 or something? What do you compare this to again? Anybody know in the chat? RTX 3080, I assume. Is this what they do it? Is this what they compare this shit to? RT 2080 3080. Okay. Here's how the latest cards stack out. 3080 is only $50 more. Compute unit 72. They don't have that. They have CUDA instead. Game clock, memory. What's the ray tracing like though? Okay, here's the what's the ray tracing on this? Is there do they have anything? Because if I'm not mistaken, was the ray tracing like does the ray tracing isn't it like half as good as Nvidia's or something? Is the because I heard the ray tracing on the AMD shit is bad. Like, isn't it like what is it? What is up with the thing? Like, how's the ray tracing? Because there's also no tensor core, so you can drop that fucking DLSS shit out of the way. Like, what else do they fucking have? I mean, I don't know. I don't say much. Oh, I know you're always around to Celia. Thank you. Hope you're having a good... I'm having a good night, man. I'm having a great night. We found some fucking wild shit. It's half as good as compared to... So what's the fucking... Oh, man, dude. They're making these cards a tough sell. They really... Dude, they're making those cards a really tough fucking sell, man. I don't know if you're gonna... I don't know if buying those cards is gonna make any sense. Like, I don't know if any of those cards are gonna make any sense worth buying. If you know what I mean. Like, this just doesn't make any sense, man. Like, I don't know. Like, it seems like they're a step behind NVIDIA again, like a generation behind, now in ray tracing. But I guess if you weren't ray tracing, it's kind of there? I don't know, though. Just because I'm on Linux doesn't mean that I can't use an NVIDIA card. I know that a lot of people jack off AMD like crazy on the Linux camp, but I've had better performance with NVIDIA cards on Linux over AMD on Linux, okay? Can we just get that fucking thing out of the way? Like, it honestly, it doesn't seem like that's the case at all. Automated scalping is never going away. I mean, they could try to combat it, but, yeah, I don't know. There's just no fucking cure for it at all. Imagine paying hundreds of dollars for graphic cards. When you're in the PC gaming sphere, you're willing to pay for a lot of wild shit. Oh man, guys, you ready? 5 ghost videos so scary. You need new pants. You guys ready for it? You'll all need new pants. Let's do it. Let's look at 5 ghost videos. Now, of course, I don't like to really watch the nuke videos. I just want to see the actual video itself. So let's go into the actual video. YouTube Finder Beeper.
Beepers are certainly not ghost hunters or even necessarily believers in the paranormal. They're just a couple of guys who enjoy doing urban exploration of old decaying properties like...
Yeah, let's go. 23. You're just... Actually, what? Go back. We're gonna get a quick fucking like enhanced shot on this. Let's go all the way back. No, it's way back. See, like, look at that. There's like some shadowy thing up there. You see, like, whatever the fuck that is. That's a crackhead, dude. There's some dude completely naked, 2 candles in a hand, like helicoptering his dick, was running towards you through this hallway. That's some shitting yourself right there.
What appears to be the legs of someone or something who seems to be watching them. The figure immediately walks off toward the right and disappears.
But I love chills.
Matt and Andy immediately head up the stairs to investigate, but they can't find any.
Right now, I can tell you right now. Let me check my asshole real quick. Okay. No, there is no shit inside my asshole. So, all right, that is one video out of the way. I have a shitless pant right now. Let's watch this one.
How can we do that?
My first here, but is this game or TV? It's TV, brother.
This looks like she's floating, Bob.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it's a TikTok. All right, my standards have devolved.
We do that.
It's okay, hold on.
He finds
see this.
chips and chicken put.
That's pretty dope. How can we do that?
This looks like she's floating, Bob.
Yeah, Bob. Yeah, Bob. Hey, Bob. Bob, I was just looking at camera 4. There's a floating bitch. Yep. We're gonna have to. Hold on. Let me get the radio here. Let me get the wait up. This is Alpha 10. This is Alpha 10 reporting in. There's a floating bitch on camera 7. Yeah, we're going to need the tactical response team. M4A1s. Yes. We need assault rifles. Probably want to bring the fucking batons. If it ain't dead, start beating the bitch. Bring some flashbangs too. We don't want this fucking ghost slut getting away from us. All right, good job. Bob, we got a tech team. Send it over there. That's a very normal fucking reaction. She do be floating.
Oh god, that gives me the creeps.
Yep.
A white
Gives you the
figure can be
creeps.
seen hovering around the back of the building.
Bro, I wouldn't get the creeps. I'd be writing my letter of fucking resignation right now. What
Workers who
the
watched
fuck?
the footage believe it might be the spirit of a Union
I'm
Center
glad you're
member who had recently
Retail
passed
and
away.
nostalgia. I'm glad you
TikTok
like the
user
community.
Chips and
We have
Chicken
a
is
pretty-
baffled by the
pretty
footage.
poggers community
She
out
says
here,
that
I'd
all
say.
of the men who work in this building are elderly and simply wouldn't know how to fake something like this. So, is it real? Or is it just another?
Sir, could it be fake? Hell no, the bitches that work here are fucking old. They're 75 years old. They can barely remember what they did this morning. I got a man that's so old, he shit 5 minutes ago, and he already believes it's a new fucking day. You see the goldfish in our aquarium? The fucking goldfish have a better memory than half the old people living. You think they're gonna fucking dress up as ghosts? Bro, they're about to turn into ghosts next week. I'll tell you if they're fucking floating around. What the hell? They're old people and they smell. They can't do it. They're just too old. What the fuck?
elaborate hoax?
I love that
decide.
review. They're just old people. They wouldn't know what the
TikTok
fuck
user
to
Your
do.
Mom's Undies.
Holy shit, wait. Your mom's undies. I like that.
Let's just take a second for the
I felt that, Nuke. I felt that. You tried.
video captured at his apartment in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. She was shocked.
All right, let's see this. My uncle's security footage. The hell am I supposed to be looking at? Where do you fucking live? His wife's getting fucked by Slender Man. Your uncle got cucked by a creepypasta. What a loser. Dude, what the fuck?
The family claims that they've been tormented by frequent paranormal activity for the entire 4
His
years
wife's getting tormented by fucking ghost cock, isn't she?
for hands can be seen coming out of their sleeping baby's bedroom.
Ooh. Oh no. Alright, let's see.
Or Jin. As Hassan explores, he records
Oh!
live
Oh
for his
yes!
Snapchat followers.
Halal ghost hunting. Oh, thank God. Oh, geez, thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Let's go into this shit.
Allah. Bismillah.
Mom's getting fucked by the ghost cock, dude.
في صوت طلع.
Oh, yallah, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Let's go into this. It's got the fucking. Ooh! Oh, I love Arabic ghost hunting.
هاي هاي هاي. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
Wait, what did he just fucking hear?
هاي هاي.
Someone's getting ass fucked in there. Wait, I gotta hear that again. What?
هاي هاي.
Listen.
هاي هاي. هاي هاي. هاي هاي.
So, like, now that you've heard that fucking chilling scream,
بسم
the mom's getting fucked so hard you can hear it across the continents, yes.
الله الرحمن الرحيم.
He's like, let's just fucking do it, dude. Full dick. Full dick energy. Can't even hate him. Big dick energy.
في حد؟ بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. بسم الله الذي يضر مع اسمه شيء في الأرض وفي السماء وهو السميع العليم. بسم الله الله أكبر. بسم الله الله أكبر.
Hassan sees a dark figure peeking out from the door of the abandoned house. As it darts back
I see a crackhead. What do? Pray and move on.
inside, Hassan runs to the building,
Yes!
but The
They find
figure
two
has
crackheads
disappeared.
servicing each other. I bet they will.
But
At one point, you're
whatever
gonna
is
find two
roaming
dudes
the
going
property seems to be getting
to each other
even
in under
closer.
the sheets. What the fuck is that?
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. بسم الله.
Dude, this guy has balls. Holy fucking shit. That's literally right there. Dude, look at him. He's like, that man has balls. That man has balls. Watch this. Your ass will explode. Exploring with Andrew Sens. I'm gonna fire that up. What is that video real quick? Dude, that is some ball shit. You literally have seen a man 5 seconds into the 5 seconds into the fucking situation. 5 fucking seconds into the whole thing. Why the fuck would you not run? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you not fucking run? Like, it's fucking insanity. You can't have enough balls for this, dude. You have to have balls on your balls. He fucking ran in. He fucking ran in. He's like, whatever. And then he turns his fucking back towards it.
بسم الله بسم الله بسم الله بسم الله الله أكبر.
Again, Hassan runs as fast as he...
Hassan doesn't fucking care. He's like, hell yeah, dude. No, I have not shit myself yet.
الرحيم. أعوذ بكلمات الله التامات من شر ما خلق. بسم الله الذي يضر مع اسمه شيء في الأرض ولا في السماء وهو السميع. بسم الله الرحمن.
What the fuck?
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
Wait, I gotta see this. What the fuck? What? Yo, fuck that. I'd be running, dude. I'd be pulling a fucking Usain Bolt out of there. What the fuck? You gotta run. Bro, I don't care. He screams like a bitch. Dude, dude, if you saw that shit if I'm just walking around, hey guys, it's me, Muda, doing my ghost recording. Some motherfucker came up right here. That's some scary fucking shit. That is some scary shit. Why are you in the room? Run! Run! Run now! Run! He's like, he doesn't fucking care. He doesn't care. He's like, whatever, dude. Yeah, I'd scream my ass too. That's insane. Alright, so I haven't shit myself yet. Let's go to the...
As if someone or something firmly touched him on the back. He looked around, but no one there.
Alright, so something touched him?
What the hell?
Wait, start this from the beginning. We got some commentary.
But
I like it.
he was shocked to the core.
Oh, no. I'm just setting it up. We had to set up. This is the second video. I know you guys couldn't see. I had to set it up. We had to skip through Nuke's commentary.
Same here, dude. I can't believe that happened. Dude, just something f***ing touched me, dude. And it's on camera.
So somebody touches him here.
Dude,
He's like
get
walking
that
around.
person behind me. Dude, look at the mist. Now watch. Touches me. Gone. Gone, dude.
You see that, Billy? That fucking that weird camera trickery? You see that? You see that fucking mist there, Billy? That's a fucking ghost. That's the Virgin Mary flying through the fucking walls and touching me.
Touches me.
I think I'm pregnant,
Gone,
dude.
Look, I'm like, what the f?
I'm like, what?
Oh my god, man.
He sounds really fucking happy right now. He's like, hey, Bill, I just got fucked by a ghost. Talk about overtime. Fuck, dude.
What the hell?
What the hell, Billy?
I'm looking for Penny. Look, now I'm like,
ghost done
Now,
fucked my
normally I would
wife.
say that what you see on the footage is simply caused by a common camera compression glitch.
No, don't explain it. We know it's a camera compression glitch, but fucking their commentary was the best. It's the great dude. You know they're cracking beers right now at whatever convenience store security shit they're working at or something. They're cracking beers. It's like, hey Billy, you want to see a fucking ghost? Oh, I got me a ghost. Can I tell you guys something right now? You know what my ultimate life goal is? Like where I want to live in like 10 years? I want to be the guy that wears a flannel with a beer in my hand and a fucking nice trailer with a fucking firearm and a good old-fashioned truck that has a bit of rust on it. That's what I want to be, a fucking Indian redneck, and you have no fucking idea how cool that is, dude. That would... Could you imagine it, dude? Could you imagine it, though? I could be the best. Dude, that's like such a simple lifestyle. Muda, behind you, it's John Potomi. What? Dude. It made me look at my fucking preview. Ah. Whew, gotta move my neck a little bit. You think I could do it, though? If I got like a mullet, you think what state should I live in to pursue that dream? Like, tell me, because I have a couple things in mind. I have like Kentucky, which is one. I have fucking Alabama, which is like definitely a fucking cool state. Alabama, definitely. Or Tennessee is one of them. I don't know about Louisiana. Arizona? Is Arizona really like that? Is Arizona have the redneck culture in it? Because, okay, so, actually, wait, no. So, I know that Arizona's got something, by the way. Right? Arizona has, like, what's that? There's a city in Arizona that has, like, all this, like, super awesome culture, right? Isn't it? Because, like, you've got Phoenix, which is, like, a modern city, and I love Phoenix. Like, I love Arizona a lot. Arizona's probably my favorite place to go to in the United States, because I love the city of Phoenix. I love that desert shit in Phoenix, right? Like, if I could live anywhere in the United States, it probably would be Phoenix. But what is it? There's a place. Isn't it like Mesa or Tucson, which is where it is? I'm not sure. Dude, I don't know, man. Arizona's chill as fuck. You can't even hate Arizona. It's nice. It's nice. Arizona's nice, dude. Although I talked to somebody in AZ and they got really fucking butthurt when I said they live in the South, because they're like, we're not the South. We're the West Coast. And I'm like, there's like a whole fucking state next to you though. Like there's a state called California that's next to you. It's like, we're not the South. I'm like, oh yeah? What state south of Arizona? And they just like, well, that doesn't fucking count. I'm like, no, motherfucker. No, motherfucker. What's south of Arizona? Mexico? Yeah, what the fuck does that make you? You live in the South. They got so butthurt at me. What the fuck? It's like, I don't get it.
What the hell?
Dude, Arizona's not even that expensive, too. Like, I've been there. Compared to here and, like, Cali and shit.
Now, normally I would say that what you
dude.
see on the footage is simply caused by a common...
AZ, dude, AZ is great, man. Arizona represent. You guys have probably the best state imaginable. And I fucking like Arizona, dude. You know what? You know what, man? You know what? I'm going to say it right now. As a Canadian, my only experience... I've been all around the United States. Arizona boys... If I had to live anywhere, it would be fucking AZ. AZ isn't even that hot, though. Arizona is not that hot. It's really not that bad. It's not that bad. I've been there.
Common camera compression glitch.
You guys got that.
But the guy's reaction is...
actually, for the people in the chat that just say Florida, Charlie Critical has basically fucking scared the shit out of me from Florida, because every time I talk to him or Andrew about Florida, right... I think I was streaming with him like a couple days ago, and we were talking about fucking Miami, and he's like, it's without a doubt one of the worst fucking cities in the States. Like, just Miami. He's like telling me how shit it is. I don't know. I mean, he'd have more experience. He's a fucking Florida resident, so, that is to be expected. All right, let's go.
For the abandoned house, they begin to get the feeling that whoever used to live there left in a hurry.
From what I understand, the South starts at Mason-Dixon line.
Okay.
Okay.
Όλα κλειστά. Μια μυρωδιά πέσει εδώ μέσα. Λες και έχουν ψοφήσει ζώα. Η μυρωδιά είναι τραγική.
Dude, I actually really like this YouTube channel. This is like, it's like watching a fucking
Βαριά ατμόσφαιρα.
I live in Florida, Miami. It's literally an American Dubai. But like that's what Miami is, right? It's like a fucking it's a party city, it's a tourist city.
Μάλλον αυτή που θα μένα εδώ σου πήγε κάποιος από αυτούς.
Bloodywood.
Θα είναι
It's fucking great.
το οικογενειακό του ζεύγο.
Furniture and electronics are left behind in the house, but strangest of all, even family photos are left scattered everywhere. It appears that the former occupants left in such a rush that they didn't even have time to pack.
Dude, this is like legitimately okay. Screw all the ghost video shit aside. Paraphysics drosteorites. This is a fucking really good channel.
Away their precious family keepsakes.
Fucking insane. It's
Later
like
that
watching
night,
a movie.
Antonis and his cameraman decide to lay down for a rest, but they leave their cameras recording just in case.
How many subscribers does this dude have? He's got to have more, man. Like, this is really good content. Like, I'm just watching it. Yeah. Dude, what the fuck? That's so messed up. Guys, give this man, like, some fucking sub love. 22,000 subscribers? Bro, this is a really fucking good channel. Joined 2013. This guy deserves fucking attention and love. This guy's... he's a really fucking talented dude. Look, let's watch one of his videos. Oh, this is like a 3-minute something video fair.
Να μου επιτρέψουν από εδώ και πέρα να βρεθώ κοντά τους. Ως ένας ταπεινός υπερέτης. Εύχομαι αυτό το βίντεο να αποκαλύψει την παρουσία.
Hopefully it'll be better in 2021. We'll make it better, dude. Stop being scummy and watch Ghost Adventures. I can't. They'll copyright claim me. Live in the state of Texas like us tough fellas. Texas is a good state too. I enjoyed my time in Texas. I went there for PAX earlier and it was good. Although Texas is a scary state. So I'm going to tell you guys. So I went down to PAX South in January, and the last night of Texas, the last night stay we had, I almost got into a fucking shooting. This is a fucking crazy story. So, fun thing. I go to Texas, and I mean Nexpo, Lowland, Night Talks, all these people, right? The horror YouTuber crew. And the last night, because I'm trying to like drink all the fucking time, right? I'm trying to have a fucking party. It's a good time. So I think it's me and like Loey Lane. We went out to like just hit up bars and do like some bar hopping shit like that. There was one club that me and her walked past, or like a bar or whatever the fuck it was in Texas. We didn't go to it. We found out on our walk home, not even 20-30 minutes after, that there was an active shooting in that bar. So we go back to the hotel, all right, where like Blame It on Horror and everyone is, and as we're sipping booze in this bar, right, there's a fucking actual active shooter in San Antonio, Texas. Like, what the fuck? And like, here's the fuck, everyone was just fine with it. Everyone was super fucking fine with it. Like, there was no like fear in Texans. Like, Texans are fucking, like, tough. Or maybe it's like, maybe they just don't fucking care. Like, we're just sipping booze, like, at this bar, and we talk, and, like, the bartender doesn't fucking care. We're like, they have an active shooter. So we find out the actual active shooter was, like, 5 minutes from, like, the Emily Morgan Hotel, or whatever the fuck it was. 5 minutes from the hotel. They were 5 minutes from the hotel we were at. Like, 5-10 minutes max. And there was just a fucking, there was an actual active shooter within a 10-minute mile. No one fucking cared. I was like, huh, all right. Like, even San Antonio PD wasn't fucking giving half a shit. They were like, whatever, it happens. Who gives a fuck? It's like, it's Texas, dog. Welcome to Texas. We're just built different, dude. It's kind of fucking insane, dude. Like, I don't know how it's just, I don't know how it happens. I don't know what goes down, but it's kind of there, man. Thank you, James, for being a new member. First new member of the night, dude. It happens regular. I don't know, man. It was just fucking insanity. Like, I was like, is this really like, is this normal? Like, is this how mafia works down here? Like, what the fuck? Must have been alone in a field. We are the gun nut state. Is Texas really the biggest gun nut state? Because I feel like every state I've been to has like a fucking hell lot of gun owners. Thank you, Kayla, for being a new member. And thank you, Eduardo. Check out Shy's channel. He's gone to places like Chernobyl Exclusion Zone. That we might have to add into it. Jesus Christ. But, like, dude, it was just fucking insanity, man. Like, it's kind of fucking crazy. Like, the amount of, don't get me wrong. I love fucking guns, right? Like, I actually just recently lost a family friend because we had a they're not dead before anybody wonders, but we don't actually talk anymore. Like it's kind of in that hazy period because we had this big fucking argument over fucking guns and shit. So here's how, like, this is exactly how the argument started, right? Like, they get into this whole, like, topic of, like, weapons with me. They're like, they keep telling me how guns are evil and wrong, and, like, how if you own one, you're basically, like, a fucking criminal as well. And I'm like, that's fucking bullshit. Because I tell them about, like, you know, why I prefer gun ownership. Because, for those of you guys who don't know, I actually hunt, you know, not too often anymore, but, like, I do go and hunt every year. It's kind of one of those things that I've done since I was, like, I want to say a kid, right? Like, you know, as a kid, the guys in my family, my dad and my uncles, they would take us out, and you know, we would just join the club hunting. I never actually got to kill anything until much older in my life, right? Like the first actual like kill I would ever done was, I think it was like it was a rabbit, right? And it was like, that was the first ever kill that I've done on an animal. But we hunt, right? We hunt animals, and we eat the animal, right? Like we hunt the animal, we bring it home, we have a whole like fucking party, right? Like, so for instance, when we do deer hunting, right? Like deer hunting, and we've done it like years ago. We would kill deer, all right, legally of course, and we would cut up the deer and shit, and we would actually fucking we would have a whole like we would have like a party, bring the family over, prep deer, have food, good time. So like. I told them that, and they were like, how can you do that, you sick fuck? How can you kill an innocent animal? I'm like, well, I mean, I can't say that I enjoy fucking doing it, but, you know, I make sure that, you know, I pop them in the head. You know, it's a very quick, clean fucking exit and everything. And basically, they just couldn't talk to me. They were like, we're fucking done, dude. We're done. We can't talk. I can't believe you hunted. I'm like, all right, dude. Fuck me, man. I can't believe I really pissed you off that way. Shit. So, yeah. But, I don't know. I feel like I might have pissed some of you viewers off. Like, actually, I want to know what my community thinks, okay? Does anybody in my community give a shit about my hunting, like, fucking life? Do you guys give a shit? Like, even, I know that some of you guys are vegans and you have, like, a lot of this, you know, animal rights in you, and I respect that. I 100% do. But I want to know, like, I want to get my audience, right? Like, do you guys, like, judge me terribly for being a hunter? Because I have done it. I have grown up with it. It's something that, you know, it's something that, like, has been a tradition in my fucking family generation. Like, from my mom's side, it's been something that's happened, right? Like, my mom's side of the family, they hunted, you know, great-grandfather, he did it, grandfather, everything. Like, it was something that's fucking passed down. But yeah, no. It happens. Like, I feel like, you know, it's not like, you know, fucked up. Although, I do actually want to say one thing before we watch this thing, is I completely hate people that are trophy hunters. I really fucking hate that shit beyond a belief. I've debated making videos on it because it's something that pisses me off a lot. I fucking hate trophy hunting people beyond a belief, because people who kill animals for the fucking, like, people who kill animals just for the kill piss me off so fucking much, because all they do is kill the animal, they leave it behind, they just take the fucking trophy. It pisses me off to no fucking end. All right? Like, there are people out there, all right, that like here's the thing, there's people who go bear hunting, right? Like, they go bear hunting and shit for the trophies, but what they do is when they kill the bear, they obviously donate all the meat to, you know, people who, you know, can't afford anything, which is fine, which is great. But like, people who like fucking hunt for the thrill, for the sport, like all these motherfuckers that go to like Africa to kill like lions and shit, and it's like, look at what we did. Bro, you're not that badass, homie. All right, you fucking shot a lion from a heavy distance with a fucking firearm, okay? You're not a fucking badass for killing the lion. Calm down there, John Wick, all right? How about you be a fucking man, go up to the fucking lion and fucking fight it with a goddamn K-bar. Then we'll see how much of a fucking ballsy fuck you really are. Like, what the fuck, dude? Killed a wasp once. I'm cool with it. I fucking hate wasps, dude. They bite like a bitch. Texas is because people started protesting a fast food since the GM wanted to ban open. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I had doves and a classmate got pissed at me. Lol, but no, deer hunting isn't bad. I mean, if you're going to eat the animal, it's fine. So this is like a YouTube live stream gone terribly wrong. Real devil worshippers captured on camera. Exploring with Danny. Where? Where do they capture them? It's a whole fucking live stream. Where do they capture them?
Bobby, check. See what's there, Bobby. Just check. What's there, bro?
We better see some fucking devil worshippers.
Bobby. I think we should stay here. Bobby, I've just seen the Green Reaper evil. No word of a lie. Well, whatever it is in black. This place is giving me the creeps.
Bro, I don't know what the fuck you're pointing at, dude. There's no devil worshipper in there. What the fuck?
Yeah.
He's like, this is him right now. He's like, that's an empty room right there. Okay. All right.
I'm staying together, Jilly, don't worry.
It's
Hello?
like a UK video. I want them to go like, oi!
Oh
hey,
my god!
Oi! Oi! You guys take it? What the fuck? That's a person!
I've just seen a ghost with my own eyes! No word of a lie! Hello?
What the fuck?
Bob, on my life,
Yo!
Bob,
Oh my
life, Bob.
days! I love Daddy. I love you too, Daniel. What the fuck? Wait, this is God tier. Yo, exploring with Danny is awesome. He went from fucking
Excuse the French, guys, but what the
He's going directly on YouTube. You guys are fucked. Do not split up. Do not fucking split up right now, no matter what you do. You are actually gonna get fucked in the ass.
I knew that attack. No word of a lie.
Go some tea.
I feel like the energy's just gone out of me. I think it's shock. Guys, this is live
There's
streaming.
an African tribe that has manhunt lions with a spear as a show of
I'm
manhood.
not taking this live down. No
What
way.
is the death rate on that? I believe very high.
I'm not going to call that on live.
Why is he not
I have not got a clue, Rachel. This place is quite big, I know. Hello?
Okay, this is an hour 46 minutes. Can you guys like look at it? Okay, we're gonna watch the beginning. This feels like an actual this is what like a found footage movie needs to fucking be.
Probably come into the basement. Hello?
Oi, I can see all your Minecraft pictures.
Wow.
What the fuck?
Alright, just be careful. Watch every step you do, Bobby. Did you not see that, bro?
128K CPU, HP 9000 Superdome. I gotta see this.
Weird, isn't the word?
That link didn't work for the video, but I'll check that
Wow,
out.
bro, check this
I
room.
went on a line with K
Bro,
Bar for
check this
one
room
PC,
out.
set it up and try
Got a
me, bro.
chair.
Brutal,
Sat
I
in the
don't want to
middle of the
leave you
room.
to death, man.
Look, check it, bro. It's got a chair in the middle of the room. Something's been going on in here, bro.
Bro, that's just... Dude, somebody got tortured in there, for sure. I love the compression artifacting.
Is that you? Bobby? Don't be fucking with me, Bobby.
720p, Jesus. Okay, let me just ease up on your eyes, guys, a little bit. I'm sorry. Hey, dude, I found this channel on TikTok. It's named Josiah Rowling. There's some weird bits started at the bottom. Always love your personality and memes. Ghost shit? I'll be down for it. Thank you for the tenor, brother.
There's too many rooms. Bobby, why is that door moving on its own?
Okay, man. I'm gonna
I swear
forward
to
a
God,
little
that
bit
door's just
so we can
moved on
see
its
more
own.
of these fucking
And stuff like that. You know,
bastards.
this is poltergeist activity right in front of your eyes. You know.
You know, guys,
Very,
I'm an
very
expert on
rare,
poltergeist. You're
very rare
seeing
to
it.
catch something like this on a live stream. Very rare.
Can you just fucking get hit by the... Can you get, like, assaulted in the ass by it already?
Have you seen something? You just yawned. Have you just yawned? Alright.
I feel like we're about to
Slam
get
that
hit.
door!
I feel like we're about to get hit with a screamer.
You can chuck things. Slam that door there for me. If you can chuck stuff at us, you can slam doors.
You can't
Or
be
slam a
butthurt,
door.
Bankroll.
Do something.
3. But I hope that heroin addiction clears up, brother. I don't really see the fucking ghost devil worshippers here.
Tammy's saying my Bobby has some big balls. He needs them tonight, Tammy. Bro, this is the most craziest activity I've seen in any building. And I'm not just saying it, bro. Slam that door in front of me.
He shit his asshole. What the fuck?
Oh! Bobby!
Bobby!
Please tell me you've seen that.
Bobby!
Oh my god, there's another one. Bobby!
Bobby!
Bobby, I ain't staying. Bobby! Come on, Bobby! I ain't staying in here, me, bro.
Bobby,
Bobby,
no!
come on.
Bobby! Bobby, go!
Bro, I ain't staying in
Bobby!
here. Come on.
Bobby!
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Bro, I am not staying
What
in this
the
building. Get out of here.
Holy
Come on.
fucking shit! Oh man! Oh man! No fucking way! Bobby doesn't
you
care.
won't believe
Bobby's
me
dead
to tell
inside.
you,
He's
bro.
like, what, bruv? So, guys, you got you on YouTube?
Seen a black figure walk past. No word of a lie, bro. Fucking 2 of them, bro. There was 2 figures. I seen 2 figures go across.
You saw 3, dude.
Bro, I swear to God, bro. I'm not pulling your leg. I've seen 2 figures, bro. You're not seen them?
I thought I did. I swear to God.
I ain't staying in here, me. Are we up, bro? Come on. Fuck that.
This is golden. This is fucking golden content, dude. This is god tier. I've never been more tensed up by this. That like fuck all that found footage shit, dude. Exploring with Danny's fucking where it's at. I don't give a fuck if this shit is fake, dude. Exploring with Danny, that's a god tier creator right there, dude. This is some god content, man. Danny is a fucking is a badass. 3 days ago, never go to this mansion possessed by the devil himself. Danny, all right, Danny is fucking some legit shit. Bobby! 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 Oh, I'm so fucking gassed, Bobby! You can't even deny it. It's fucking great. Dude, it's dude, oh my god. Yo, if Danny was in Dubai, holy shit, dude. Dude, Danny! Dude, my boy Danny. I want to be Danny's brother, dude. I want Danny to fuck my wife. Danny's fucking amazing. You gotta sub to him. Danny's awesome. Does he have a Twitter? I'd love to fucking... Dude, Danny's fucking badass. I don't give a fuck what you guys say, dude. Danny is a man. Danny is a man's man. Some viewers may find this well, some viewers already have some epilepsy, thank you very much.
Andrew just said he heard crying, but I've not heard anything yet.
Dude, Danny's the best, man. Can you guys just tell me right now, is this not God content? That's the best shit right there. How does this guy only have 133,000? Dude, Danny deserves like fucking 3 million subscribers right now. That was good shit. What is Google's description for the movie Cuties? What? There's no fucking way. What did they do? Oh! 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 Oh, no, this is not real. No, this is not real. Holy fucking shit. No. Oh, I thought my heart stopped. Oh my god. What the fuck? You Google, no! Google, stop! What the fuck? Holy shit, how did this fucking happen? Oh my... Where is it fucking pulling the data from? Where's Google pulling the data out of? What the fuck? Ah! No! Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's not Pog. That's not Poggers. That's wow. Wow, what in the fuck? Wait, dude, no, that's not Google. That's whatever site Google's pulling it out of. What site is Google pulling it out of? That's the thing. Holy shit. Oh man, dude. Oh fuck. You know how crazy it is that people are out there who are like fucking as a hunter myself, Nate says, I'm proud that killing an animal and leaving the carcass is a very big crime here. It should be a crime. That is such a fucking, like, that is so actual fuck, dude. That's not even funny. You know, the thing with that movie is like, everyone is like, man, you're such a fucking, like, you I guess you just hate progress if you hate that. Like, dude, that movie is just genuinely fucking disgusting, man. And, like, somebody has watched it, too. Like, it's just fucking nasty. It's like, there's nothing to it. It's a gross movie. Alright, what is this?
Здравствуйте, дорогие коллеги. Меня зовут Крупин Алексей.
128 CPU? What? Thank you, Jacob B. That's an 18-minute video. This guy's ready to fuck with this super CPU cluster right here. I gotta see this, huh? I gotta see this. I gotta see all this shit, though. Why is this video not loading? Ah! I can't believe it. I can't look at that. We test each one of these. It feels so disgusting to say. Oh my god, that is so gross. That is so gross.
PCI-X. Кабели.
Can I just say I want one of these?
Вообще не представляю, для чего это. Для чего это есть. Вентиляторы.
You know what's fucking insane? This is like the cost of like... This is the cost of like fucking... Like if you looked at the insane cost on this is like fucking immeasurable. Because the cost of whatever he's looking at... Like some people are like, man, dude, what costs more? This server cluster or a fucking like rare Lamborghini? The server cluster, dog. The server cluster is expensive, dude. You know how much money it costs to even run one of this shit? Like the power itself? You guys know, like, just running a supercomputer in itself is just, like, multiple millions a month at some point, dude. It's kind of insane. But dude, to have access to a VM, though, I fucking wish. Sup, Muda? Sup, Quentin? How's it going, bud? This shit right here, though, can I just say something? Like, if I was to ever... Like, this is why, like, Lamborghinis and shit don't interest me, right? Like, I mean, why spend the money on a Lamborghini when you could spend it on a badass fucking supercomputer cluster like in your house, you know? That's like dude, that's like fucking what I want though. Like I just want my basement to be like fucking full of like just badass fucking just like render shit at no fucking time, like fucking work on AI shit downstairs, you know, like fucking create entire neural networks, not even give a shit, you know? I meant to send in the first one. I'm showing my girlfriend. You're showing your girlfriend this stream for the first time. Thanks, Jacob. But your girlfriend's like, you watch this actual, like, loser? Gross. Look at him making fun of cuties. What a fucking, like, actual, like, nut job. How could you not like progressive movies? It's fucking gross, dude. Indian ghost caught on camera. This is fucking total bullshit, and we all need to know it. We all need to know this. This is an untapped market. Ohm vlogs, a real ghost caught on camera. Scary.
ना फिलहाल ऐसे कोई लगा कि इस खेतों में कोई भाग रहा है तो मैं लाइट कर रहा हूँ सिर्फ। अगर आप लोग कोई रोने की आवाज आ रही हो देखना।
I'll do the best I can translating it to translate it just fine.
अब ये कैसे उड़?
ये कैसे उड़ा? You know how that fucking flew? Somebody tossed it. Somebody tossed it off camera.
अब ये कैसे उड़?
The Ghost Road. That's what it is.
हाय, मेरा नाम है और आज जिस लोकेशन में मैं जा रहा हूँ तो उस जगह को हॉन्टेड क्यों कहा जाता है, पहले आपको
Why
पूरा
is that place haunted?
बता देता हूँ स्टोरी। तो सीन ये है, वहाँ पे है एक शमशान घाट और शमशान घाट के बगल में से गया हुआ रोड और
रोड
के
fucking assholes. There's no way he looks like me. Fucking eat my ass. He doesn't. Shut the fuck up. He doesn't look like me. Fucking eat. You racist son of a bitch. No, he doesn't. Not at all.
साइड में से नाला, वो आपको वीडियो में देखने को मिल जाएगा। तो सीन ऐसा है कि लोगों को उस रोड पे कोई दिखता है और उस रोड पे चलते चलते गाड़ियां जल जाती हैं, तो ऐसा बताते हैं। और लोग जब लोगों को कोई दिखता है तो वो लोग डर के मारे नाले में गिर जाते हैं। तो अक्सर उस रोड पे लोगों को दिख जाता है और रात के जैसे सूर्य
So basically saying people, oh wow, we just got a perfect pause. Basically anybody who drives on this ghost road fucking shits themselves and they fucking fall into like the ditches just by seeing a ghost because they get so scared.
होता है, मतलब जैसे अंधेरा होने स्टार्ट हो जाता है तो पुलिस वाले उसके अंदर नहीं जाने देते, बैरियर लगा के बंद कर देते हैं उस रोड को। बट आई विल ट्राई कि मैं देखो कि कैसे उसके अंदर से घुसता हूँ। अगर पुलिस वाले नहीं होते तो घुस जाएंगे। तो ये वीडियो स्पॉन्सर किया ऑल।
I'm gonna break through the police headlines, but before I break through police barriers, this video is sponsored by Indian
इंडिया हिंदी न्यूज़ ने। और इसमें है क्या, इस ऐप में आजकल सब लोग बैठ के न्यूज़ देख रहे हैं कि दुनिया में चल क्या रहा है। तो लोग जैसे टीवी पे देख रहे हैं, हर जगह देख रहे हैं। अगर आप बाहर हैं, जैसे मैं मेरे पापा का बताऊं तो उनको बड़ा इंटरेस्ट है फ़ोन में देखने का कि
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are watching an Indian sponsored video.
फोन में न्यूज़ लगाओ। तो मैंने ये वाली ऐप उनके फोन में डाल दी है। इसमें सिंपल ये है कि
I put this malware in my dad's phone. Now his social security number is getting deleted. Pog!
ऐप खोलो, सारे जो हिंदी न्यूज़ के चैनल है वो आप आ जाएंगे, उसमें क्लिक करके कोई भी देख सकते हो। तो मेरे पापा बड़े आसानी से देख ले रहे हैं, तो आप भी ये ऐप डाउनलोड कर सकते हो। लिंक डिस्क्रिप्शन में मिल जाएगा आपको और प्ले स्टोर पे बिल्कुल सेफ है, कोई दिक्कत नहीं।
It's only on the Play Store because the iOS store wouldn't fucking approve of this shit.
और करो एक बार ट्राई करके देखो।
मेरे अब्बू जी की आइडेंटिटी चोरी कर दी उन्होंने ये एप्लीकेशन डाउनलोड करके। ओहो, ओए होए।
मुझे नहीं पता कि
This is like an Indian sponsored video. आजकल की वीडियो स्पॉन्सर कर रहे हैं हमारे सबसे बड़े दोस्त रेड शैडो लेजेंड्स। अगर अपने बिल्कुल बकवास टाइम वेस्ट करने तो रेड शैडो लेजेंड्स ही खेलते रहो। रेड शैडो लेजेंड्स बिल्कुल बकवास गेम है, उसके अंदर कुछ मजा नहीं आता। रेड शैडो लेजेंड्स के अंदर इट्स अ फकिंग that's like an Indian sponsor right there.
कि क्या था एंड वो कुछ अजीब सा ही था यार, एंड गायब हो गया। वाइट सा कुछ था यार। दोबारा चलते हैं आगे और वो ना कुछ है और वाइट कुछ ना चमक रहा है। सच बताऊं तो यार आगे जाने की हिम्मत नहीं हो रही, बट
आगे जाने की हिम्मत नहीं हो रही है। जय साला क्या कर रहे हो?
ट्राई करता हूं। कुछ ना था, पता नहीं कौन था।
I'm scared of going ahead. Bro, you just gave me a fucking minute plus long sponsorship. You're getting the fuck ahead. I'm gonna drag your cock in there if I have to myself.
अंधेरा, इतना अंधेरा है और कोई नहीं है आसपास, इसलिए आवाज भी नहीं आ रही होगी। एंड कुत्ते बहुत जोर से भौंक रहे हैं। तो ये कुछ अजीब सा था। मैं चलता हूँ, देखता हूँ ये वाइट गया क्या था।
I've done Local 58. It's pretty old, man. I might just make a full YouTube video on it and my thoughts, just so I can, like, you know, have a permanent, like, archive of how I feel on that movie. But it's so old, so I might as well do it. Let's forward up. Let's see until he gets fucked.
वो मेरी तरफ आ रही है, तो पता नहीं क्या पता है नील गाय गुस्से में हो। वैसे तो डरती हैं इंसानों से, भग जाती हैं, बट ये भग नहीं रही है, तो मुझे निकलना चाहिए यहाँ से तो फिलहाल।
Yeah, normally the ghosts get scared by humans, but these are some fucking advanced ghosts. They're about to fuck my anus, so I should probably leave the area. It's a rough translation. I'm not being an asshole, I'm actually translating what he does. Like, you can rely on me, I'm doing it.
अगर आपको इधर का एरिया दिख रहा है, ये पूरा ये दिख रहा है, ये पूरा जंगल सा है और थोड़ी सी मैं लाइट करता हूँ. जो दीवार दिख रही है आपको, वो ना वो शमशान घाट की दीवार है. इस दीवार के पीछे की जो दीवार है, तो मैं उसके पास आ गया हूँ. फिर से घूमते हैं, देखते हैं.
I keep doing loop-de-loops around this wall, and I'm in the middle of a fucking jungle, but hey, we'll keep doing it until I find some content. It's honestly not a troll translation, I swear to God, I'm doing the best I can on it. His accent's
जो
kind
रोड है,
of...
जस्ट बिल्कुल शमशान घाट के पीछे का रोड है. और ये दीवार दिख रही होगी, चाहे दीवार नहीं दिख रही. मैं आते टाइम दोबारा से...
I'm not... Look, दीवार नहीं दिख रही है, बिल्कुल अंधेरा है यार.
स्कूटी मोड़ के दीवार दिखाता हूँ आप लोग को.
दीवार नहीं है, बिल्कुल अंधेरा है. क्या मुझे दिखा रहे हो ये? क्यों बोल रहे? दीवार बोल रहे? दीवार बोल रहे? I don't get it. Thank you. Oh, I've watched the Pakistani Ghost Hunters.
अभी ये रोड दिख रहा है आपको इतने बजे? बिल्कुल खाली पड़ा हुआ है, बिल्कुल खाली पड़ा हुआ है. एंड ये रोड बिल्कुल खाली पड़ा हुआ, और ये जो दिख रहा है आपको शमशान घाट का,
कोई नहीं है. बस आप दूर दूर से देख सकते हैं, वहाँ असली लोग रहते हैं, वहाँ इंसान रहते हैं, लेकिन 1 मील के फासले से रह रहे हैं. यह इस अंधेरे के अंदर कोई नहीं रहता.
गेट है जिसको बंद कर दिया गया रात के जैसे 12 बजते हैं, तो शमशान घाट गेट बंद कर दिया गया, वरना मैं अंदर घुस के दिखाता आप लोग को. तो अब यहाँ पे मुझे लगता है कि रुकने का कोई फ़ायदा है नहीं, एंड फिर से दोबारा जा रहा हूँ इस रोड से जहाँ से मैं आया था. दोबारा इसी से वापस ले रहा हूँ. देखता हूँ दोबारा मेरे साथ कुछ एक्टिविटीज़ होती है नहीं, और मैं आप लोग को इसकी दीवारें दिखाना चाहूँगा और कुछ चीज़ें ऐसे भी दिखा दूँ जिससे.
Dorian K, I've been struggling with happiness lately. Your content has been my main source of dopamine. I love your content and personality. Thanks, Dorian. That's what we're
आप लोग को लगे कि हाँ ये शमशान घाट ही है. इसकी ये दीवार है.
If you feel bad, remember something. I'm gonna give you some good advice, okay? If you feel bad, in a fucked up way, just feel glad that you can feel bad, because hey, you're not always gonna feel like shit. Tomorrow might get better. If not tomorrow, the next week, the month after. No matter what, your friends are here until the actual end. So, you know, I guess take that as the best you can say. Maybe it's like Hallmark card advice, but...
Right से अगर दिख रहा आपको, ये शमशान घाट की दीवार है.
You're gonna have some shit moments in life for sure. You've always had shit moments. But, whatever it is, you'll do the best you can. You'll try the best you can. Maybe things won't change.
तो यहाँ पे रुकना सेफ नहीं है, और नीलगाय ना कई तो लोग कहते हैं कि नीलगाय भाग जाती हैं. मैं आप लोग को दिखाता हूँ, फिर बताता हूँ.
And listen.
जैसे कि
if you don't make an honest,
ये तीन नीलगाय खड़ी हैं.
Oh shit! He's about to get fucked by deers. If you don't listen, man, I gotta finish this tangent. Listen, life is a definite roller coaster, brother. There's always going to be your ups and your downs. Even if you're having your ups, it'll very quickly turn to a fucking down. That said, okay, all right, you will make it to the next day. And you will make it a week after, you'll make it a month after, you'll do the best you can. If you give up now, you'll never get to experience the chance of a positive tomorrow, okay? That's really the best way I can say it. If I had to put it into that. Turn the video volume down? I will indeed. So, by the way, call me superstitious, but as somebody that was raised with, you know, belief in jinns, when animals stare at you like that, that's fucking weird.
तो ये देखो ये खड़ी हैं, और कई लोग कहते हैं कि नीलगाय भाग जाती हैं इंसानों को देख के, बट ये भाग नहीं रही हैं, और ये मुझे देख रहे हैं, तो शायद सेफ भी ना हो. ये इधर की तरफ से चढ़ के आ भी सकती हैं, तो ज़्यादा पंगे लेना ही बेकार है.
You donated 4 minutes ago and Ema Golden. Thank you for all the laughs.
तो मैंने क्या किया, मैंने स्कूटी थोड़ा सा नीचे आता हूँ, तो मैंने स्कूटी अपनी खड़ी कर दी है वहाँ पे, एंड यहाँ पे जहाँ पे वो शमशान घाट था.
By the way, I just want to say he's totally by himself with a fucking smartphone and everything. So if you've never been to like India, don't carry a smartphone around you and just parade it around. You do realize they're gonna mug him. Like, this is the easiest way to get I know that nobody's living out here, but this is the easiest fucking way to get mugged in India. Hands down. Have your cell phone out. Like, not only is he all alone, he's got a cell phone out, and he's just got his fucking bike out here. It's gonna be fucked.
I think समसाला घाट का गेट 11-12 बजे बंद कर देते हैं.
Like, it doesn't matter where you are in India. You're fucked.
समझ सकते हो कितने बजे का टाइम हो रहा है. एंड नील गए थी वहाँ पे, उसे चला आया और स्टार्टिंग के रोड पे पता नहीं कुछ था, वाइट सा दिखा, उसके बाद वो गायब हो गया. अजीब सी आवाजें है. अगर आप अकेले होते ना तो कई लोग बोलोगे मैं झुक के इसलिए बोल रहा हूँ क्योंकि स्कूटी की लाइट आ जाए मेरे फेस पे इसलिए.
Dude, scuffed lighting. So there's like no ghost. Where's the ghost caught on camera? Right here. So right.
ये कैसे उड़ रहा भाई? तेरे कोई है तो नहीं?
I've seen Life of Luxury. Watched it before.
इतना बड़ा है कि ये हवा से उड़ रहा होगा. पता नहीं क्या है. निकलना चाहिए फिलहाल यहाँ से तो.
Dude, he's so fucking monotone. He doesn't actually give a
मैं
shit.
रास्ते में चल रहा था, मेरे को ये
Whatever,
देखा.
man. I'll get fucked in my asshole. Who
मुझे
gives
कुछ
a
समझ
shit?
नहीं आ रही है. तो कुछ अजीब सा है यहाँ पे.
Yeah, I'm on a fucking burial ground. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking, human sacrifices that went on here. Nothing else. Cheat on my wife. Let's just go on.
यहाँ पे हड्डियाँ बड़ी थी और वो फोम सा दिख रहा है उसके पीछे वाला वो हिल के पता नहीं रोड पे यूं अचानक से आया.
This is like Metal Gear Solid 5, the phasmophobia.
तरफ कोई नहीं है.
What the fuck?
जो खत्म करने वाला था वहाँ पे भी बहुत सारे कुत्ते आ गए थे, बहुत सारे भौंक रहे थे. यहाँ पे भी आके पता नहीं क्यों कुत्ते भौंक रहे हैं. पता नहीं तो क्या है. जहाँ मैं वीडियो खत्म करने जा रहा हूँ तो कुत्ते भौंक रहे हैं. तो
dogs are telling you to get the fuck out. That's why they're barking, bro. Dogs in India are just straight fucking on the street.
ये वीडियो यहीं तक की थी. पता नहीं क्या सीन हुआ. आप सभी ने वीडियो में देखा. कमेंट में जाके
Dogs are straight fucking on the street in India.
All India Hindi News link description में आपको.
If you've ever been to India, there's like absolutely no fucking animal control that happens in India. So like, it's very common for you to be driving late at night and just seeing dogs go at it on the street. Like you know how you have to avoid animals on the street over here because they're crossing the street? No, dogs just straight fuck on the streets in India. You just literally you learn about reproduction as you're driving. Like, I remember it as a child. There were just, I think, every night drive from a wedding, a party, dogs fucking on the street, dude. It's kind of insane.
डाउनलोड करना बड़ी अच्छी ऐप. आपके पापा मम्मी जो
He's literally shilling the app again.
आप लोग को परेशान करना छोड़ देंगे.
I don't care about the fucking news application. We're not doing. Let me see this application. Is it good? All India. Yo, this shit ain't malware. This shit ain't malware, right? What else does it have? Well, let me see all these. Let me see all these reviews. DMCA. No, it's an Indian app. What are they going? DMCA notice. Wait. It's a most usually brilliant app. I can easily use my family and friends because this is latest news, live updates, info to user. Too good. All India Live TV is online application. This is awesome app. My opinion is very useful app. So download it now. I recommend this application to all my friends because this application is very useful for daily news. You can get all the latest news of any state in Hindi. I just like this application. Bye. Only advertisement. Sorry, I deleting. Republic Bharat nahi hai is app me. I want the same. Very good app. Awesome app. I like it. Nice application. Good job, Case. Good job, Case. Oh, good job. Oh, that's the best. Oh, that's the best. Oh, man. Oh, बीबी हाँ. Oh. देखो गेम्स ने कितना अच्छा काम करा है. उन्होंने एप्लीकेशन अच्छी बनाई है. पीटर स्टीव ने बहुत अच्छी एप्लीकेशन बनाई है. बेगम गेस. Oh man, good job, Gaze. Holy fuck, I'm gonna come. you can't even say this is racist. Like, I'm an Indian myself. All right, fuck out of here. मेरी पहली language हिंदी है. मैं English नहीं बोलता natively. मेरी पहली language English नहीं है. मेरी दूसरी language English है. मेरी पहली language हिंदी है. So you can't say that I'm fucking being a racist or anything about that shit. You guys gotta understand, all right? I'm not even from here. I'm a foreigner, dude. मैं बाहर वाला आदमी हूँ. मैं यहाँ पहला immigrant. You guys can't even fucking say it, dude. Like, you can't even do it. Like, this motherfucker, I bet there's gonna be some dude who like fucking tries to cancel it, and then this will be the context clip, right? Because if you think about it, right, how can I hate myself? Because I every single video I always freely accept who I am. I'm a happy Indian. मैं बहुत खुश था मैं बहुत खुश हूँ. And I'm not a traitor at all, by the way. I'm probably the most like Indian dude out there if you really want to get into it. Very nice. Great job. Very nice Bhaiya app. Oh man. Cancel me all you want, baby. All India Live TV. All India Live. This is the best Hindi news application. Also, I recommend it to all peoples. All people. Even the gays. Watch all Hindi news channel. This is very useful. Dude, they're like the most generic things. Love Sharia. All Hindi. Wait, what? I want to see if some dude gets laid from here. Some dude get laid. This app got me laid. Shayari chat. Okay. What the fuck? Wait, whoa. Good app, sir. Just an amazing app. Nice. Shayari app. Oh, Shayari. No, it's like basically Shayari is like they're writing like poems and shit, like love poems. It's like, you know, sayings, love, like poems, things like that, right? Like sayings or poems or whatever. That's kind of what you're getting at over here, right? So like these are all just like, you know, oh, angry, sad. लड़की ने मुझे छोड़ दिया, मैं क्या करूँगा? Wait, I want to see if like they have Indian Tinder, Indian dating. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? They really? Oh, of course they have Indian Cupid. Indian Cupid. Oh shit, I gotta see the comments. So this is Indian Cupid. Browse profiles immediately. Review matches for free. Oh good. Now I don't have to marry my cousin. Yes. Online, great. 5 stars. So you either love this fucking app. So here's how I judge this. These are all the dudes that got fucking pussy and dick. Alright, all the guys and gals that got whatever they fucking wanted out of it. And these are all the like fucking people that are just like, they never respond to me. Dislike. Okay. All right. So you gotta like really. So here's I paid for 3 months platinum, but it still says upgrade now. Then it says you already own another subscription for this app. I could not chat. They sent your plan got expired. I would like to revinyl, but am try to pay the money for Cupid website. It show card invalid. What to do? My identity is stolen, and I am still a virgin. The website became worst. Before it was awesome. Hello, as a standard member, you can enjoy numerous benefits such as sending interest to other members and communicating with paid members. We wish you the very best for your search for pussy love. Please contact us at IndianCupid.com if you have further concerns. Such a stupid app it is. It asks for a lot of money. It is not good at all. Hello, as a standard member, you can still enjoy numerous benefits, such as sending interest to other members and communicating with paid members. We wish you the very best in your search for pussy. Please contact us. Great app. Very entertaining. The pictures are very sharp. Oh boy, I was able to save them like a champ. I was able to conquer my relationship fears by the hacker I met on the reviews. He's legit hacker for which he assisted me. I saw my partner's deleted pics with a... What the fuck? I saw my partner's deleted pics with another lady. I read deleted Facebook messages, all this on my phone. Hackerabrax@gmail.com is the best. Dude, it's like a fucking hacker advertisement. She's advertising her fucking PI, who's fucking... Dude, it's like she found out about her husband cheating on her. She's like, well, I used a hacker to cheat. What the fuck? That's the most fucked up story I've seen. Holy shit, that is great. How can you hate this application? That's the best fucking review in the world. Oh my god. Response rate is very poor. I'm trying to do friendship. Oh, bullshit. You're trying to get your dick wet. But there is no proper response so far. Some of them are cheaters. So many are fake ideas. I didn't find one genuine person so far. I think this app is good, but members are all fake. How the fuck is the app good, but it's all fucking fakes? We're sorry you've encountered non-genuine members on the app. We have zero tolerance towards these members. Our fraud prevention team works 24... That's a fucking lie right there. That's a fucking lie. They have a goddamn fraud prevention team. Okay. It's like, what is the team? All right, boys. We just found some fake pussy on our app. We're gonna get these fuckers laid. We're gonna get them some goddamn pussy! You understand that, team? We're gonna deploy to Alpha 900, and we're gonna get these boys fucking laid! Do you understand that? Do you get it? We're gonna get these bitches laid! We're gonna get some dick sweat, and we're gonna get some pussies penetrated! You got it, fam? Is that the tactical team right there? Is that the tactical team right there? Is that the tactical team? Is that the fraud prevention team right there? What the fuck? Are they ready? That's actually an airsoft gun. Yes, it is in fact an airsoft rifle that I ended up getting. Because I'm actually into airsoft. This comes with another video that I'm working on. Thank you, Abigail Morris. So yeah, this is in fact an airsoft rifle that I'm getting. It's not a real firearm. This is a full airsoft gun because I've been into airsoft. Because of COVID, I've actually been watching a lot of channels that are into airsoft, channels that are covering like fucking milsims. So one of the things that I want to do when COVID's kind of over is I want to take this and I want to go and do actual real life sort of milsim. Kind of like real life deathmatch. We actually have places for that. It costs a little bit, but it's really fun. Like you develop a good community and everything. But this is like, you know, it's not real, obviously. Like it's not a real fucking M4. And I know that because, you know, M4s are not like this. This does not look like a real, well, might be a real M4. I'm not sure. But this is actually, no, it's fairly decent. So you got your magazines over here, right? You stick your BBs in the magazines, right? And then you like, you know, it's airsoft rifles. Obviously, these, you still have to be really safe with these because with airsoft rifles, they can actually take an eye out. They can actually do some kind of damage for sure. But you really want to be careful with some of these. That's why, like, you always have to have like the battery because the battery fits into the stock over here, right? So you pull the back off and you jam it. There's no battery in this. There's no BB. There's nothing loaded. There's nothing in this at all. So, still, regardless, you gotta have your trigger discipline for sure. You can't don't be a dumbass and put your trigger like don't put the finger on the trigger until you're ready to fire. You know what I mean? Just don't do any of that shit. Finally, was on a Muda stream and I can't stop laughing. Thanks, RetroCat. Just, but this is really, really cool stuff. So I actually ended up getting this for a goddamn good price, right? So I got this rifle, right? The M4A1. That's the more modern M4A1. And then I also got this M4A1. So I'm going to show you real quick. I also have another one right here. I also have one more. All right, so this is like, you know, the fucking, I guess, non-arrow ones. All right, which is like fucking, you know, again, nothing in the fucking mag, no battery in it, nothing at all. All right, it's definitely. So you guys are gonna cream of the prices. I got both of these with a fuck ton of batteries and shit, and I got those airsoft rifles for $250. Both of them. Canadian. Tell me that's not a bad price. That ain't a bad price for $250. And these are some good quality. I got the best friend discount because my buddy ended up selling these to me. His girlfriend isn't like all fine for it. She isn't like okay for that or whatever. Like, so he basically gave me to these for like $250, which is fine. But I ended up getting that. That's $250, by the way. I feel like I got a fucking good deal on it. And they're heavy, dude. They're like good too, cause like he gave me the fucking scope attachment with this fucker. So, you know, he gave me the whole scope for this deal. There is a suppressor attachment too on this thing. Oh, I just pulled that off. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so he gave me the whole like scope deal for it as well too. But yeah, and then yeah, it's a full metal body, by the way, like full metal. Here, I guess I'll show you. Yeah. Well, I guess that's hard to hear. But it's a, well, I don't know if that comes across, but like it's a full metal. What is this 1992 space movie? What the fuck is 19? Why are we getting all this spam real quick? Well, really, guys? Really? Gay gamer words from outer space? Really? I've watched this movie like 10 fucking times with the friends. It's a good movie. I'm not going to watch it on stream. But you're really going to tell me gay gamer words from outer space is a fucking bad movie? Dude, this movie's great. It's 10 times I've watched it. 1992 space movie. I watched it already. Are you out of your mind? It's good. It's a good movie. Watch it. Watch it. It's a good movie. What the fuck? People out here acting like I haven't seen some wild shit. Of course we have. Who hasn't watched the gay gamer words from outer space? What the hell, dude? It's not even that bad. It's like, it's a pretty fucking good movie. It's a pretty good movie. There's not any illegal crap on there. It's like literally on YouTube if you want to watch it. It's like, hold on. Gay outer space. Dude, it's literally on YouTube in its entirety. In fact, hold on. It's not even age restricted, by the way, too. You could literally watch the entire movie on YouTube right now. It's not age restricted. It's not even close to age restricted at all. So it's fine. I'm not gonna watch it. But yeah, no, it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube. It's not that bad. By the way, we do also have like merch coming out too. I figured I might as well like plug this. It's not confirmed yet, but I got a little bit of we're working on like Some Ordinary Gamers merchandise too. So as you can see, we got some of our stuff right now. I wanted to go for the weird eyeball, but this is like the one design we have over here. We kind of have like fucking some Oni design on the way. Like this is on the production. We also got beanies and hats, but we also got like a really cool. You see how it's like, you might not be able to tell in the light. We got a little PC Engine style. Oh wait, you absolutely cannot fucking tell. But like we've got a little like fucking background like PC Engine Oni shit. You know what I mean? Pretty badass. It's got like a little life bar. Some Ordinary Gamers. It's you know, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. But anyways, once I get this, I'm actually working with the guys, and we might make like a virtual machine hoodie. So yeah, no, actually, it's something that it's actually really fucking cozy and everything too. So. It's not up for sale or whatever yet, but when it is, it's going to be part of a fucking video for sure. Whew. But yes, we do actually have it. r/Arab funny. Oh man, r/Arab funny. Oh boy. Wait, what the fuck? Why can't I? /Arab funny. Arab funny is good. Hey, step bro. Does anyone know if airsofts are... I think airsofts are illegal in Australia. You can't get it in Australia. Even in Canada, replica firearms are like almost gray area type shit. You have to be like 18 plus to obviously own that. It's not. They have fucking restrictions everywhere, dog. But yeah, man, I'm into the airsoft stuff, man. I think it's really good. Why is the M4A1 on the side of the bed? I just have it over here. I'm gonna put it back after I'm done. But these are completely unloaded, no batteries, no nothing. But yeah, I'm into the airsoft stuff, man. I want to buy some more airsoft stuff. Actually, I'm gonna buy. He has an M. What is it, like a fucking M20? What is it, M14 or something of that? He has a bolt action sniper. Like I think it's like I don't know what caliber it is. But he has like a sniper rifle, like a fucking bolt action fucker, and I want to kind of buy it. I want to buy that bolt action off of him, and he's willing to sell me a bolt action. I think it's an air rifle as well, for $150, guys. But I'm probably $150. Basically, he'll give it to me if I give him like a fucking if I just get him like if I just buy him a couple beers. We're good friends, so he doesn't care. M24, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. But yeah. Rail firearms, handguns, but I'm never gonna take a handgun out of the fucking gun cabinet or gun safe because owning firearms in Canada is pretty fucking bad. We have a really bad firearm situation in terms of how controlled it is, because it feels like owning a gun in Canada, you're pretty much forcing yourself to get fucked by the RCMP every fucking month, because not only are you on the registry, but like they will not fucking they don't fuck around. Like you have, like literally you have to keep the gun in a separate compartment and you have to keep ammunition separately. It's kind of fucking insane. And you can't defend yourself with a gun too. In Canada, like if somebody breaks into your house, like they have laws in the United States, right? Like where you can like fight back. In Canada, if you use a gun against somebody else, right? As they break into your house, you can actually get like really fucking you get a criminal charge. Like you get an actual criminal fucking charge for it. It's not good. Self-defense, criminal charge. Like if somebody comes, even if they have like a gun in your house, and like let's say if somebody's even about to shoot you in your house and you shoot them back, it's still bad. Like it's gonna be bad. Have you thought about doing serious milsim several day plays? I gotta get into it after COVID's over. I kind of just want to play like real life team deathmatch or whatever, real life like airsoft battles, and maybe do like milsims. Maybe if I get too into it, you guys will get like a milsim video. I'm feeling like I want to make a video on just airsoft rifles. Would you guys be in for that? YouTube's okay with that, right? Like if I obviously show firearm safety, YouTube's okay with that, right? Like I don't care about the monetization, but like I'm pretty sure you can show safe airsoft usage without getting a community guideline strike, right? Like I'm pretty sure I can do that. I think YouTube even monetizes you as long as you promote safety. Like you're not showing it for the fucking memes or whatever, right? So I do kind of want to show you guys that as well. I'm not gonna fire it around or anything, but I kind of want to talk to you guys about my love for it, because I've been liking it. So this is Arab Funny. What is this? Arabic gameplay.
Get Wi-Fi anywhere you go.
Hold up.
Yeah, like the castle doctrine, you're right. In Australia, we have Joe Blaster. Oh, what?
I like it. I like it.
This is like Arab Funny. I feel like Arab Funny is kind of like the content that you have to be like fucking 20 head to get. But like I'm like a 1 head, and I'm not getting it. I feel like I need to fucking get 20 head intelligence before I even fathom what the fuck I just saw. By the way, did I hear XQC got banned off Twitch? Why did he get banned off Twitch? Why did XQC get fucking... Because he was stream sniping. What? Wasn't XQC complaining about like fucking if you cheat in a video game you're a bad fucking you're bad at life or something like that? What the fuck? What? He's been suspended for streaming homo. Okay, fine. It's XQC. We kind of expect it. But what did he do? XQC and his team stream sniped a team made up of Dr. Lipo, Shroud, and Tyler 1, eliminating them from the competition. Although XQC's team and ultimately failed to claim the victory, afterwards Shroud pointed out is because the competitor XQC could face a ban for his actions. What the fuck? Wait. Why would you hack, man? XQC is like the biggest streamer on... Like, he's one of, like, the top fucking 5 streamers on Twitch? Why would you fuck it up that hard? It's just, it's like... What the fuck, man? Well, I know he didn't hack, but, like... He did it to himself. But I mean, hey, at least he's... What did he say? I had no impact on the outcome, but it was wrong. Sorry again, I wasn't trying to cheat out of malice. I was just trying to entertain. 7-day suspension for now. Ride like lightning, crash like thunder. Go again, please. P.S. Give my winning to charity, and I'll match it. Oh, man. Oh, man. Why would you do that? Why? I can't browse X because there's going to be a dick that pops up out of nowhere. Or like a spam of N-words for sure. Why would he just do that? Why? Like, it's just... It's honestly, I don't even care. It's not even that... I don't care. It's not even that big of a deal. Like, what do they do on... Wait, no, but they hacked in the middle of a prize tournament. Not hacked. No, they didn't hack. They stream sniped. Dude, you know what it is? It's a week holiday for him. He'll just fuck off, do something, come back, and it doesn't matter. Who's gonna care? You know, this isn't gonna kill like his viewership or whatever. It's just people are gonna forget about it in like 3 days. 250 for 2 full metal M4s. Definitely a steal. Each go for around 300, and batteries go for 1040s. Oh yeah, he gave me batteries up the ass for this fucker too. Thank you, Valkyrie. What's your opinion on the new YouTube TOS? So apparently YouTube's playing ads on channels that aren't monetized. I mean, you know what it is? YouTube's trying to cash on viral videos. So like, let's say like some unmonetized channel, some like nobody channel uploads a video that gets like 1 billion views. That guy isn't gonna get a fucking cut of the revenue. That guy or gal isn't gonna get a cut of the revenue. You know what's gonna happen? You know what's gonna happen? YouTube's gonna fucking take all that juicy revenue for themselves. Fuck, man. It's kind of insane. I mean, like, the thing is, it really won't fuck over monetized creators that much. It won't. But, like, it's gonna be hilarious because you're gonna have channels that are gonna have ads running on it. Because you gotta understand, right? Like, ads are going to run on some dude's viral video and YouTube's going to grab the fucking revenue from it and they're going to be like, well, you're not monetized. What's going to fucking matter? I don't know. Like I said, it's YouTube's server. And I think YouTube's kind of doing it because they need to make ad revenue as high as TikTok. Because the thing is, here's the real thing, right? Like, TikTok is huge, right? Ad revenue on TikTok is also huge. And here's why TikTok is also huge too. TikTok, I believe, gets a fuck ton of funding from like the Chinese Communist government from the back end. Let's be fucking real here, okay? They obviously get fucking back end funding just as like a subsidy, and it's that revenue that attracts more people and ultimately brings the app higher. YouTube has fucked its revenue stream up so hard. They make 15 billion, but I guarantee you TikTok is going to outpace it. So the reason they're doing this is so like now they can say because what happens is like at the end of the year, right? Like they have to fucking pitch their product to advertisers, right? And be like, YouTube needs to make it so that they can keep saying we're number 1 in video sharing, number 1 in terms of revenue and video sharing and everything. And so now they're trying to eke out as much of that fucking revenue as they can so they can keep those pitches. Because if it happens that, because what happens is like if TikTok outpaces YouTube, it's not going to look fucking good for when they're pitching. And it's like, what the fuck is YouTube honestly going to do, right? Like, they've got Chinese government money in the billions being pumped into applications. YouTube's a private fucking company. Like, Google's a private company. They don't have like a backflow of, like, U.S. fucking federal money being pumped in. So, It's kind of fucking insane, man. It's kind of wild. Like, you got to understand, like, this isn't racist or anything. Like, Chinese tech companies play really fucking dirty. Like, really dirty. Like, because here's the thing. In China, you can't run a tech company. Like, you know that you can't run a tech company in China. And here's why you can't run a tech company in China. If you live in China, right, and let's say you wanted to start a company, you have to abide by the rules so fucking hard, right? The government does not want private control on anything. Here, let me show you. This is going to be really boring for you guys, right? But like, here's Alibaba, right? This is what happened. So Alibaba, if you guys don't know, the guy who owns Alibaba, Jack Ma, is one of the richest fucking dudes on the planet, right? He first offered an IPO, which is an initial public offering for his company, Ant Group. At the last second, the Chinese government stepped in and delisted his company. Remember, this is the biggest IPO that was ever going to come out in the world. Like, we're talking, I think it was like 33 billion US dollars that was going to be an IPO. 33 billion. That's one of the biggest IPOs out there. The last minute, the Chinese government gave some bullshit fucking claim and they delisted his fucking like thing. You know how much, he lost, I think, over 10 fucking billion dollars that day. Over 10 billion, something around that chart. Because the government realized that he was going to get his own control. They were like, fuck that. Get out of here, bro. What are you doing? This guy's about to get shot and shit. Dude, it's great. He's trying to be his own man. His whole thing got delisted. They're like, they came in, fuck him. Like, fuck you. It's fucked up, man. They do not want you to have any fucking control on their country. But whenever they make an app, like here's the thing, right? The Kang Yang YT would do a favorite person on the site trying to get the PCIe pass-through working because of my stuff. Actually, I'm gonna end the stream real quickly, but I'm gonna bring something up. Okay. Here's the thing. In China, Jack Ma isn't worth $60 billion, okay? Like, Jeff Bezos has his money. Jeff Bezos owns his company. Jack Ma, at any moment, could be fucking shot in the head by the government, and they could just overtake everything. You're not actually a CEO in China, right? Does that make any sense? Because they have, like, let's say, for instance, right? Like, the reason why Tencent is so big in China is because Tencent pretty much doesn't allow any outside company to come in. So let's say they wanted to make a Google, right? They don't bring Google into China. What they do is they look at Google and they say, okay, we can do the exact same, and they make their own Google under Tencent. And that Tencent grows huge because China's population is fucking massive. And that's only exclusive to them. That's it. Like, the only reason iPhones are sold in China is because this is like a luxury good for those people. And in China, like, this is heavily, like, there's a lot of shit you can't do in China. You can't get VPNs on Chinese iPhones. All right? Because, you know, that would defeat the Great Firewall of China. You can't do a lot of shit in China with one of these iPhones. The freedom is sucked out from this. Like, if you go to China right now on your iPhone and you Google, like, hey Siri, tell me about Tiananmen Square, never gonna work. Like, the Chinese people are great. Their government is, like, fucking draconian as shit. It really is. Like, and here's the thing. As somebody that's traveled to China, let me tell you, China is a beautiful country. And the people in China are absolutely amazing. I would say that, like, when you go to the Chinese cities, right? Because I've been to, like, Shanghai and stuff. The people there are actually really great. The people are awesome. But here's the fucked up part about it. The people are, like, really brainwashed. Because the government over there, like, hides the truth from them over and over again. They don't even know about shit like Tiananmen Square. They have no idea about anything. The government controls the fuck out of them. Those poor people, their government has them on lockdown, dog. It's fucking scary. Like, you know how you think your fucking texts are monitored? If you go on, like, WeChat and start typing about, like, government freedoms and shit, it won't even send the message. Because they have all those keywords locked down. It'll send the message to you. Like, you'll look at the message being sent. It'll never receive to the owner. Like, they just flag it on their servers. And it's like, that's a fucking problem right there. That's fucking scary, dude. It's a futuristic society, man. It's a futuristic North Korea. It's kind of insane. In a way. People are great. People are awesome. But the government's fucking scary, dude. Government is fucking scary over there, man. But I don't know, man. It's like the thing is the people are great, and this is what I hate about like some of the people online because they like immediately jump to like hating the people. It's like, dude, no. Like you can like the government's fucked up, but the people are actually really great. It's like blaming like America, like America like does some fucked up shit, but the people are great. Like in America, like I really like Americans, you know. Like everyone over there is like really cool. I had a good experience in China. I had a really good experience in Shanghai, and you know what? The food in China is great too. Like I don't know, my favorite food in the world is Chinese hot pot. Like the really spicy hot pot. Like I don't know if you ever heard about it, but like over there they like basically have this like super broth and shit, and it's like super fucking spicy, and they like give you all these like little tiny doodads and like fucking beef and like chicken and everything, and you like dip it into the broth, and it's just like super spicy, dude. Hot pot is some of the best fucking food in the goddamn world, dude. Like if you've never had hot pot, that shit is fucking ballin', dude. Dude, it's like literally the tastiest food you could ever have. And it's so good, especially when you bring with your friends. It's so good, dude. Like mushrooms, everything in it. And then like at the end, you put it into like fucking noodles, and it's just like the best fucking broth in the world, man. Buying weird from a weird site, a weird website. Can I do something weird from buying? I would, but all those sites are mostly scams. I just lose my Bitcoin. Do you think China's government ban any reference? Oh yeah, Winnie the Pooh's definitely banned from there. They don't appreciate that shit at all. But yeah. Still though, I'd like to say if I ever want to live anywhere, it's Arizona. I love Arizona. I do. People who hate Arizona, I don't know, man. Sounds fucked up. Arizona's cutes. Anyways, though, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna end streaming on YouTube because we're gonna switch to something else, and I kind of want to stream between Twitch and everything. I have a couple things to work on, so I'm gonna continue this stream. But what I'm going to do right now, ladies and gentlemen, is I'm going to reset my entire computer. So if you guys want to see me rebuild the Billy rig, all right, we're going to switch streaming to my Twitch channel right here. So I'm going to stop the stream. I'm going to switch over to Twitch, partially because I'm rebuilding the Billy rig. So head on over to Twitch TV/SomeOrdinaryGamers, and I'm gonna rebuild the Billy rig, okay? But for now, I think I've done enough on YouTube. I'm gonna end the stream here, and we're gonna do something. So I'm gonna send the link over here to Twitch real fast. I thought it said cock and ball torture. What the fuck? So here, I'll just I'll drop this in the stream. So if you guys really want to watch some nerdy shit, like me reinstall Arch Linux and like everything, that's where it is. So there's the link. I'm gonna just leave this pinned, and I'm gonna be right back. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, thank you, and I'm gonna head out. Take care. Hello guys and gals, me Mutahar, lovely night it is. Now before I go to bed, I kind of want to browse some good old Didn't leave the mic on. But we got about 1,000 people watching, which is kind of great for my dead-ass Twitch channel. So, here's what we've got going ahead. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have, without a doubt, some good old... so what we're doing over here is we're actually rebuilding the entire VM rig. The reason why we're rebuilding the entire VM rig is I did some changes to my hardware. I also distro hopped to Pop! OS, which kind of fucking really pissed me off. So what we're doing here is we have a couple steps. We have to install Linux. We have to pass through my graphic cards. We have to install Windows and all of that bullshit. So the way that we're going to do it is, first off, I'm going to back up all of the files that I need, which isn't really that much, just because what I'm doing here is hold on. We just need to pass through all of my backup stuff just so I can, what the fuck? We're just backing up some of my files that I need for sure. So let me just do desktop backup here real quick. Where is this? Responders. I think we're good. Launcher segments. That's cool. Right here, we should be good. Yeah, that's all I need to back up. So now that that's all done, let me just check Premiere Pro. Alright. What the heck are these hype trains? I've never seen these on before, but that's kind of cool. Why is there a gun to my bed? Those are my airsoft guns. Nothing super. Shouldn't be scary to any of you. Is it going to be saved here on Twitch? I think I'll leave it on Twitch. I don't think it needs to be removed or anything. But as you can see, editing on this is running on a virtual machine right now. Editing videos super duper fine on virtual machines, right? As one expected. So we're going to redo this from scratch, right? We're going to do this from nothing. As you can see, I am actually running this on a VM. So if I go to my task manager, you guys can see performance. I haven't hidden it, so this is a full virtual machine. But we're going to wipe this off real quick, and we're going to start off with scratch. So first things first, I need a USB drive, which, given on my desk, there should be one that I left right here. Perfect. So we're going to need a USB drive, right? It could be any size. This is a 16 gigger that I have. We're going to check and make sure that Arch Linux is installed onto it. The reason we're using Arch Linux is because Arch Linux is basically the operating system I'm going to install, and I'm going to have it running because I like Arch. Arch Linux is something that I find very malleable. It doesn't come with anything unless you really, really need to use. Like, it doesn't really come with anything right off the bat. Okay. There's other distributions out there like Manjaro, all right, that you guys can use. This is Arch Linux, but like way easier. It installs with nothing. It installs no problem. All right, like a very easy Windows-like install. There's Ubuntu. All right, Ubuntu is very good. Okay, don't let any neckbeard on the internet tell you which version of Linux you need, because Linux, you can have it easy or difficult. It's really up to you. If a neckbeard tells you what's good and what isn't, you can go tell that neckbeard very easily to go fuck themselves. That's the best way that I can tell you. All right, now this is also one that I kind of pushed before, but I would never recommend this because this is the distribution that's caused me a fucking headache. For some reason, every kernel update, all right, which when the Linux kernel itself updates, it fucks up all of my GPU shit. Do not do this at all. I don't recommend Pop! OS what the fucksoever. Pop! OS, not good in my opinion. I don't like it. I don't give a shit about it. It's not something that I enjoy. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use Arch like a good old Christian boy. I'm going to have that running up to you. So, first things first, let me switch graphic cards because right now you're just seeing my virtual machine, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn this VM off, right? Shut it down, and I'm gonna switch to my Linux VM real quick. So give me a second. AMD's got some banger graphic cards this year. It does indeed. Have I considered using a tiling manager, you mean? I have. Not a huge fan of it, personally. Let me just switch this off. Okay. Sorry, I switched. KDE is not bloated, guys. Come on. It's a very, very usable operating system. Okay, so as you see, everything's fucking blanked out right now. Yeah, okay, so it runs... Oh, fuck. Wait. I'm like super fucking lost here. There it is. It should extend. It's not working. Is Hackintoshing really dead? Pretty much, but I can show you. You guys want to see how you install Hackintosh? You guys want me to also install We're going to be here for a while tonight, okay? We're going to be here for a little fucking while. So you guys want me to install Hackintosh as well? You guys want to do the whole thing? You guys want to go all the fucking way? All right, we'll do all the fucking way. Why not? We'll do all the way. It's going to be longer. We'll do all the fucking way. Who cares? Shit. Why isn't it showing up? Is it? Oh, because it's treating the fucking... Oh, this is... So, right now, this is running on an AMD card. Ooh, what happened? Ooh, no, kind of bugged out. There we go. Whew! Son of a bitch. Why the fuck? Fucking hate AMD cards, dude. It's not even an AMD card issue. That's a funny thing. It's not even an AMD card issue. I hate to be asking you guys this, but like, what's the command to just duplicate display real quick? KDE duplicate display shortcut. What's the fuck? Pedo gaming, dude. Super P? Fine, let's do Super P. Are AMD cards still the best for Linux? Really, honestly, it doesn't matter which one you use. It really doesn't matter. Wait, let me just do one of these. Am I gonna get any output to this fucking monitor? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Muslim Pro is a video that I'm releasing tomorrow. It's an interesting little rabbit hole if you haven't looked at it already. Alright, give me HDMI 1 on this. Just give me something, dude. Oh, I know why. I'm a fucking dipshit. I am a dipshit. Okay. So let me go over here. Unify outputs. Cool. So first things first, let me make sure everything here is good. Because they're like a dragon. Okay, first things first, I need to just do some fucking real heavy things. Just, this is just like basic housekeeping real quick. So sudo nano boot loader entries arch conf. Okay, this is what I fucking needed. Thank fuck for this. Let me just take a photo of this screen. All right, perfect. Okay, so now that we've got this, let's get started for it, boys. So now we can actually get this started. So we have everything backed up. Everything is Gucci and good and fine and dandy. We're all fucking good. Hoo-ha, the whole world works. Do I have everything in my home directory copied? Not everything. Wait, home. Yes. New volume. Let's just copy all that there. Perfect. So, we have our USB drive with Linux, right? Is that true? Everyone can see it? Linux right here. Cool. Let's get ready to nuke this computer. So first things first, let's do power off. Plug in a USB. And make sure you plug this into USB 2, just so you don't have to deal with anything. It's either USB 2 or USB 3 that you have to work with. But USB 2 is preferred. So what we're going to do is we're going to install Linux real quick. Now, this is an Arch Linux installation. Now, everyone always says this shit is really fucking difficult. But it's actually not that difficult. Okay? Are you guys ready to see what an Arch Linux install actually fucking looks like? Because it's not that bad. Not that bad at all. So what we're going to do is we're going to... You might hear tapping, right? What I am doing is I'm trying to like log in and load up my my system here. If it'll actually fucking give me a system right here. Not display port. Hold on. Ah, fucking hell. So what we need to do first off is we need to connect it to our primary display. I'm going to use my low power AMD because I use my high power NVIDIA to feed to a VM to game on. So first things first is how am I streaming on a PC? This is actually going to a separate stream computer. I think it's just not going to work like this. I've installed Arch. Okay. It's not really outputting that well. What the fuck? Someone makes a Muda distro. Will I use it? Yeah, I mean, I'll use whatever you guys make. I don't mind. Can't say it'd be a daily driver, though. Is it, Why am I getting a fucking no signal? That's just kind of insane. You guys can install along, but this is for my build. Okay. I know what's going on. Let me not just fuck around here. Whew. Fucking Christ, this thing is stuck. Is it actually like locked in place now? What the fuck? Oh shit. Alright, we're fine. Son of a bitch. It's fucked up. It was like really locked in there. I gotta like relock the GPU. That's kind of that was a little too heavy for me. Alright, here we go. So we are now getting a signal to my computer from the GPU. So you guys should be getting a signal real fucking quick. Right about hopefully now. The fappings of my people. Oh yeah? You people really be doing the fapping, right? Alright. So here's a boot drive of Linux popping in. Now I have some notes from my own shit. So let me do Okay. So let me actually edit together. Let me just move my camera real quick. Where's the mouse? I have a mouse lying around here just for this kind of shit, for emergency access. Oh yeah, it was plugged in here. Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to move the face cam a little to the right, just so you guys can see this shit a little better. Do you see the drama on Twitter with the Ted Bundy role player? I did. It didn't seem like that big of a fucking deal, personally. Feels like there's a lot of bitches on Twitter, at least, of all things. And I'm not down for it. What is this? No device? Pull the cable out. Yeah, no device. I pulled a capture card out. So the worst. So let me just move that there. Yeah, here's fine. And let me also do this thing here real quick. Why is it not coming together? Can you do a VM on a laptop? I'm sure you can do it now. Wouldn't recommend it. Ever. It's not really that worth it, in my opinion. That's why I fucking hate Elgato sometimes. It's like the fucking ass tier fucking capture card solution sometimes. Can I get VMware on your Raspberry Pi 4? Probably not, actually. I don't think VMware works too fine on that. Why is it not coming? Oh, here it is. All right, so we've got my GPU being sent in. We're good. All right, let's get this installed. So first things first, to do some quick checks, and balances on this, let us do a quick, let's actually check if we have our EFI tables loaded. Just because we need UEFI enabled, we need an EFI BIOS and everything. So one of the things is EFI var-L. And as long as you see this shit, you're good. EFI is loaded. That's listing all of my EFI vars. My EFI, like the EFI folder exists, which is why this exists itself. So we're pretty fucking good. The other thing is to make sure we have internet connected. So ping www.google.com. And we are actually pinging Google just fine. So we're fucking pretty juicy and good. Internet's connected. EFI var table exists. Let's do a wipe of my system drives. So let's do ls-blk. And as you can see, this is all of the drives that I have on the computer, right? So right now I have to figure out which drive is my drive, right? So SDA, SDB, SDC, SDD. Now you can also do ls sys. What is it? Let me do. Is it sys block? No, it's sys. I think it's like block SDB. I think it's like you can tell by the vendor and shit like that. No. I forget the string exactly, but it's like a vendor call that you can tell that'll like tell you which drives this belong to. But I know which drive exists. So as you can see, ls block pretty much isolates which drives that I have. So SDA is the Windows VM drive that I use, right? So it's an entire SSD that I pass. And I don't know if I can zoom in for you guys real quick. Actually, I might be able to. So in SDA is a Windows drive because you can tell that 100 megabytes is like system ESR reserve memory, 16 megabytes, 930. The partition scheme is something that I can tell. SDB is the Linux Arch, the Linux installation that I was using currently, which is 931 gigabytes total, right? It's an SSD. It's got 1 gig boot partition, 32 gig swap, 20 gig root, and 878 gig home. So that is right now the Linux partition. SDC is the home partition that I was using to back up my stuff. It's not any OS, nothing. SDD is the boot partition for the actual install USB drive that I have. So does that make any sense to you? That's basically, this is how the computer sees the drives on my system, right? So basically it uses SD and then corresponding letters A, B, C, D to isolate each drive, right? Now, in this case, all right, we're going to go back and we're going to wipe the Linux, the drive that I was using right now, which is SDB. Remember, we're installing Arch Linux. This is going to very well, if you miss up one letter, like if I do SDA instead of SDB, I wipe the Windows partition, not the Linux one that I'm using. So still understand what you're doing before you jump right into it, right? So I know that I am SDB, okay? We're going to remember that, write it down somewhere, SDB, okay? So what we're going to do is we're going to zap the disk. So do gdisk, all right, and do dev SDB, okay? Hit enter, all right, and it's going to launch this tool. So we're on SDB, everything's over here. So now we're going to wipe this drive. So what we're going to do is we're going to load up the expert mode by hitting X. We're going to zap the drive by hitting Z. It's going to say about to wipe out the GPT partition. Hit yes. It's going to do that. All files, blank out MBR, hit yes. So successfully the drive has been zapped. Now if you do ls-blk again, you can see that SDB has lost all of its partitions. It's now an empty fucking drive, right? I don't know how I can zoom in. It's just giving you a straight output. So now that we've got SDB, and I guess the best way that I can show it again is slightly zoom in when I have to. So SDB is fucking gone. It's an empty fucking drive. Now it's time to do some quick partitioning on the drive. So now we do something called cgdisk. There's other partitioners. I use cgdisk. So do dev SDA. No, not SDA, SDB, right? And it starts this command line program. So here, what you're going to do is you're going to create new drives. So here, how you see how I have one thing called free space. Hit new and leave first sector as whatever the default is, and leave the second sector and do 124 MIB, which is 1 gigabyte, right? Gigabit, gigabyte, whatever, gigabyte, gigabit, well, however it calculates. 124 is how you're going to calculate up to 1 GB. So hit enter, and we're making a boot partition. So I know this is EF00, which is the hex code that's used to isolate it as a boot partition. I don't want to use gparted. I'm not using. I prefer CG disk. It's really up to you, whatever you're comfortable with. And with this, we're going to title this the boot partition. The boot partition is where we're going to install the kernel and all the boot stuff too. So, and our bootloader and everything. So we're going to do it, and we're going to hit enter. It's going to create 3 entries. One of them is a 1,000 kilobit free space. This exists, I believe, because of some like partition scheme of the GPT system. I don't know exactly, but this exists because it exists. You don't have to worry about it. It's not lost space or anything. I guess it might be lost space. It's like a loss. You basically lost a megabyte almost. So, you know, ripperonis for that, right? So at this point, you're going to go hit new, and you're going to create your swap space. Now, this is like a mathematical formula, right? I think swap space is basically like, you know how you have the, you know how like in Windows, there's something called a paging file, right? So let's say you have 4 gigs of memory, right, in your computer, like 4 gigabytes of computer memory. You would theoretically, I believe, if you reach the 4 gigabytes, right, not theoretically, if you reach 4 gigabytes, you start using your extended paging file. Paging file isn't good, okay, because paging file is basically treating your disk, like your hard disk drive or your SSD as actual RAM, which is not good, not what you want. Swap space is effectively your paging file. Now, there's a lot of people who say swap isn't needed nowadays. It's wrong. You absolutely need swap, because even if you don't run out of RAM, Linux will still intelligently store things on there, right? It'll still cache stuff to the swap file. And if you don't have a swap file, it's going to hinder you going forward in certain programs or in certain functions. So swap is important. Now, how much swap depends on how much RAM your system has. This is 64 gigabytes of RAM, okay? Now, 64 gigabytes of RAM, a lot of people say that you really only need 4 gigabytes of swap if you need it at all. I'm going to go with 8 gigs of swap. The reason why I'm going to go with 8 gigs of swap is, over 4 necessarily is I want a little bit of swap space, but I know that I'm probably going to back stuff into it. You don't need a whole heck of a lot of swap space, guys. You're only going to call onto it when you're maxing out. I have 64 gigs of memory on this computer. I don't need any fucking swap space, but we're going to build it anyway. So let's do first sector empty. The next sector, we're going to do 8 GIB, so 8 gigs. And we're going to do this 8200, which is a swap hex code. And we're going to call this swap. So this, oh fuck, wait. Got to redo the whole thing. I fucked it up. Son of a bitch. See, this is why you hit Control C and you call it a day. So let me just do this again. Boot. Let's do new free space again. First sector clear, 8 GIB. And we're going to do 8200, and we're going to call this swap. So that creates the Linux swap space. Now, what you're going to do is you're going to do it in 2 ways, right? Do you want a separate boot partition, and do you want a separate home partition, or do you want to just do them all in one? I personally keep the Linux system files and everything separated and have my home directory separated another way. It makes backing up things a little bit more easier for me. So we're going to separate the root directory of Linux, and we're going to have the home directory separate. Home is where you store all your files to. Swap is basically your paging file equivalent, right? Like this is where you're going to store things when your RAM is filled up. So we're going to go free space. And in the free space, we're going to hit enter first sector. Arch Linux recommends 20 gigabytes, like 15 to 20. We're going to go with 20 gigabytes of home space. So do 20. This is not pre-recorded, you Lift Gamer. This is directly me right now and, you know, bringing it to you. So here you're going to leave it at 8300, which is a default. And you're going to call this the root partition. Then you're going to go to your last bit, hit new, first sector blank, use the rest of the area, blank, and call this home. So you see, this is precisely what I'm hitting for, right? This is where I'm going to. Now this is the partitions that we're going to on our drive, right? So you see how like we have our boot drive, which is a gigabyte. We have Linux swap, which is 8 gigs. we have 20 gigabyte of our root system, like fucking storage. And then the last 900 gigabytes is our home directory. I am reading chat, Rev and Alt, so I will answer questions the best I can. I'm just going to get rid of this stuff. So now at this point, we're going to go to the last section below and hit write. And we're going to type in yes, and operation is completed successfully. So hit exit, and if you do lsblk, suddenly SDB now has all those fucking like partitions made. So what's next? Now we have to format the drive, right? Now we have to format the actual like partitions themselves. So what are the formats that we're going to be using for? Now, we're going to do FAT32 for our boot partition, right? That's what we need to do for the boot specifically. So do make fs, right? .fat, make file system fat dash capital F32. Have you tried any non-systemd distros? I have, but I use systemd for a lot of stuff myself. So I kind of would like it. Now, the way that this works is you have to do dash F32. So here, I'll zoom into this real quick. This is important. So when you're making your partitions, right? We do make fs.fat f32 /dev /sdb1, which is our boot drive, right? The 1 gig. So hit enter, and it just formatted it. Now you do make swap for the swap partition /dev /sdb2. Made the swap. Then you do swap on dev sdb2. That swaps it on. Now you're going to do make fs dot extended for, which is, this is for Linux, right? So we're going to do extended for dev sdb3. Okay. We're going to do the same thing with sdb4. And there we go. We've just now made those partitions. So now that all that formatting and everything is done, it's time for us to actually, if I can just reset this whole ordeal. I know you guys not seen anything here real quick. Let me just do this. We're reinstalling the whole Billy rig from scratch, buckos. And the reason I'm doing it on Twitch is so I can bore you here and not on YouTube. Okay, so all of it is formatted. Now it's time to mount the directory so that we can install Linux in the right places. So do mount /dev /sda3 /mnt. So what this does is it mounts dev sda3 to the mnt folder, which is the mount folder on Linux, right? So hit enter. That mounts our what drive? Our root drive, where we're going to be installing the Linux files to. Now we're going to make a directory, so make dir /mnt in the mnt folder that we just mounted to, and we're going to call this /boot. This creates a boot folder. Make dir mnt again, and this time call it home, which is our home folder. Oh shit, no. Fuck, I messed up. Oh god. Okay. Okay, this is actually great. Let me show you what just happened. I was a fucking dipshit. You see what I just did? I made a mistake. I mounted dev sda3. Alright? Do you know what that did? Dev sda3 just mounted the Windows drive. So you see how I have program files, system volume information, Windows? That's a good catch, by the way. Actually. That's a good catch. I didn't have to reboot. I don't know why I did that, force of habit. But that's a really good catch, actually. I'm glad that you fucking noticed. The reason why, and it wouldn't really have harmed me anyways, because you wouldn't be able to write to this fucker anyways. It wasn't formatted for that entire case. There's no user groups and everything for it, but it's fine. That's a good catch. It happens, right? I don't know why I fucking rebooted. That was really... I actually rebooted to show you guys that, like, this is something that I have in my... Oh, I can't even show it to you. Fuck. I actually rebooted to show you guys something. So, the way that I run my VMs is I actually pass an entire drive, right? So, this is the VM drive that I was showing you with Windows. Do you guys want to see something cool, right? With Windows, you can actually just fire this up. This is a VM, right? The VM Windows that I was using. It's passed to its own drive. So if you want to ever switch to a VM-less Windows, you can literally boot it right from your system's drive. So that's something that I kind of wanted to show you as well. You don't have to run Windows in like a weird container, you can actually run it directly off of a fucking drive. So if you ever needed to like quickly get off the VM, but you didn't want to like reinstall the whole setup, you could really just boot to it directly, or you could load it underneath a VM. The way you do it is you pass through an actual disk drive, right? You pass through the actual disk itself, the SSD itself. So it's something that it's kind of cool, you know, like let's say that you wanted to play Valorant, right, for like an hour without, you know, fucking around with KVM or like trying to stealth it. You can load into it directly. So anyways, let's get back into Linux. But yeah, I don't really do that primarily because I don't really play many games that fucking kill KVM or anything. But it's just an option you can do. It's actually the best way to install VM stuff is passing its own drive, because at that point it literally runs as fast as a regular SSD. You don't really have any fucking bandwidth issues, which you tend to kind of run into, right? Like you don't really want to fucking you don't really want to fuck around with any of that bullshit. But anyways, here's LSBLK. All right, back to the party. Let's actually mount properly. So do mount /dev/sdb 3 to /mnt. All right, we mounted it. If you do ls mount, you can see, oh wow, we have a lost and found folder, which is the first folder that ever really gets fucking made. Now you want to do mount, make directory, mount boot, make directory mount home. So we got our main directories now. You do ls/mnt. Hey, we have two fucking folders we just made, boys. Boot and home. You guys excited? I am. Mount dev sdb1 to the boot drive. Now, why are we doing this? It's because we made that 1 GB partition for the boot, right? So it's going to obviously mount it to the boot drive. Now you do mount dev SDB, not A, I'm used to A, SDB4 to /mnt home, because that's the home folder we made. We're going to install it. We're going to just set all of our targets right now. So now if you do lsblk, you can see, actually wait, let me do cls, clear, lsblk. You guys can see at this point, this is how the mounting worked, right? So if you look at the mounting, on SDB, we have one boot mount. We have one regular mount, which would be our root. That's the root mounting right there, right? SDB3. And then SDB4, which is our home directory, mounts not to just mount, it just mount home. So these are all corresponded appropriately, if that makes any sense to you. All right. So let me just do one thing here real quick. I believe swap isn't made right now, so we have to swap on again. We have to also swap on, I think, SDB2. So now if you do lsblk, it'll list itself as swap, right? We forgot to mount the swap because we did reboot. So now it's time to do the mirrorless, and this is Arch exclusive. So what we're going to do is we're going to do copy CP. All right, we're going to do etc. pacman d mirror list, and we're going to make a backup by doing etc. pacman d mirror list dot backup. This creates a backup mirror list, right? If you do ls etc pacman d, you can see that we have a mirror list and we have the mirror list. The mirror list is effectively a list that you call on, basically a list of servers that you're calling on to effectively download Arch Linux and its various updates from. Pacman is the package manager that Arch uses. It's a very good package manager, better than anything that I've ever fucking used. That's really it. So now you're going to do sudo, all right, nano. You really don't have to do sudo, but I just do it because it's force of habit. Etc mirrorlist dot, not mirrorlist, so etc pacman d mirrorlist. And as you can see, these servers are all unmirrored, right? They don't, basically, I'll show you now real quick again. If you want to see what I'm talking about. If you want something to be invisible to Linux, any line of code, and this goes for programming in general, you add a comment. You see how I added the pound sign? That's a comment. Basically, now this has stealth camouflage, and Linux will not see that server. Now it will. So all these servers is what the actual fucking server is seeing, right? It's all fine. These servers are all going to be hit. But we want to pick the best servers. We want to pick the most updated, best servers that we have. So the way that we do this is we're going to let a command handle it for us, right? So we're going to do sudo pacman s y, just to update these mirrors and everything. Then we're going to do sudo pacman s y, s pacman contrib. This is the pacman contribs package, and it comes with a tool called rank mirrors that'll actually do all of this heavy lifting for us, right? So at this point, we're going to do rank mirrors, right? This is the command we're going to use. We're going to do rank mirrors, okay, -n, and the top 6 that we can find, so -n space 6. We're going to do etc pacman d mirror list, and we're going to do this, we're going to calculate on the mirror list, and we're going to send all those changes that it finds, and we're going to copy that to the actual mirror list right here. So just to show you this fucking code and what it means, right? Quick stuff. We're going to run this program, this tool called rank mirrors. We're going to find the best 6 servers that we can, as how my computer detects it, and we're going to copy whatever it finds in the backup we just made to the actual mirror list itself, right? Before we do any fucking updating. So hit enter, and it's going to look like nothing is fucking happening, but something is happening. And so right now we can just sort of chill and do nothing. Do you do this every time you want to? No, this is every time I have to install my computer. So effectively what that is doing, what the mirror list is all the servers we're going to be calling on to update our packages, our Linux install, any program that we download, right? You get what I mean? It's kind of like, think of it like an app store, right? Think of it like a repository, an app store that you can call onto and download programs. So the way that you install, let's say Firefox, is when you want to install Firefox, you don't just go to the website. You don't need to. With this, you just type in the command sudo pacman -S, all right, Firefox. And it goes to those servers that it's currently testing, and it finds Firefox. It downloads Firefox and installs it. You might have heard on other Linux installations that it might have apt-get, or, you know, there's like yum or DNF or something on Fedora. These are just package managers. And it's just designed so you can safely download packages that have been vetted by the community, instead of like on Windows or Mac sometimes, where you just download random files on a weird website. You don't have to do that. You know, that's what's more safer, going through a list that people have vetted themselves and are deemed safe, versus going to a website and potentially getting hit by a man-in-the-middle attack and, you know, coming across, you know, some shady download. This is a better way to do it. In fact, Windows 10 actually does it this way too now. If you open up the PowerShell, they actually have their own version of package managing, and it's just like this. So it's kind of like the App Store, except, you know, you have a command line way of doing it. So now that it's all done, all right, I'm going to show you the results. If you do nano, which is our text editor, all right, which is the which is the command line text editor, nano, etc, pacman d, mirror list. Here it found the 6 best servers for me, right? So now that we got the 6 best servers, it's time to install Linux. So we're going to do a quick check and show you how fast it takes to install Linux. Now, this stuff changes, so one thing you'll have to use is the Arch Linux Wiki. And the Arch Linux Wiki pretty much tells you how to install Linux the right way all the time. It's a constantly updated wiki that has all the instructions that you ever really need. So actually, you guys want to add some music to this? You guys want to add some fucking Persona? Actually, I'm down for some Persona 5 music. Let's add some fucking let's get some fucking music involved in this shit. Ugh, I don't care about the DMCA shit, man. I really just don't care. If Twitch wants to ass fuck my pussy or whatever, I don't care at this point. I don't fucking care. They can do whatever they want. I'm beyond it. I'm a YouTuber more than I am a fucking than a tweaker. Let me just get some fucking Deus Ex shit in here. All right, let's do this. Oh, No, 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 no. Don't do that. Don't do that. No, this method is way more secure for package installation. I just saw that in the chat. It's way more fucking secure. I can't hear this, by the way, so I hope that it's not the worst out there. Actually, it isn't even coming through, honestly. It isn't even coming through. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Oh, now it's coming through. This is just the Deus Ex Human Revolution soundtrack. If you guys don't really care about it too much, I can get rid of it. I don't really care. It's up to you guys. Is it that loud? Yeah, no, I fixed it up. It's not too loud. It's just a bed track. It's a relaxing little bed track. It's just chill. Yeah, it should be fine. It's fine. It's fine. Anyways, I don't want to do anything heavy metal because, you know, I just don't. So anyways, what we're going to do is I just need to see what Arch is installing right now. Like what packages are definitely designed for the pack strap. Just give me one. So here it is. Base Linux firmware. Okay. Base Linux firmware. Perfect. So now we're going to install Linux. Are you guys ready for this? Are you guys ready to see how fast it is? So you type pack strap. First off, do lsblk. Make sure everything is mounted to the right place. Now do pack strap. All right. -I. And you're going to type in /mnt. All right. base-devel Linux and Linux firmware. So watch this. You hit enter for all. Default is fine. And it's going to download 306 megabytes. So hit yes, and it's going to look like fucking Hacker Man is on your computer, right? What it's doing right now is it's downloading all the packages. All right, every single fucking package that you need for the basic Arch Linux install, the base install process. So this is fine. This is good. All right, this is okay. Just give it a second. Give it all that it really fucking needs, all that good shit. And finally, you just installed the entire operating system right the fuck now. So right now it's generating the init ramfs. I don't like the current installation. I switched to that Pop OS shit and I was not fucking enjoying it. So anyways, here's Linux, right? It's installed it. We're now done. It installed the entire operating system. That's it. That's how fast it takes to install Arch. In a very command line fucking fashion. But now it's time to do the generation. Now we have to do gen fstab, which is basically all of our, you know, fucking drives that Linux is going to be seeing. So do gen fstab -u, all right, -u, -U, -P, all right, and then do /mnt. And you want to add that into /mnt/etc and the fstab, right? So hit enter, generates the fstab. I didn't install, yeah, I just installed the kernel. Well, theoretically, you could just use, you could just use Arch Linux in a command line if you fucking wanted to. Let's say you were building a VM rig, right? Get this. Let's say if you were building a VM rig and you didn't want to fucking touch Linux. You could build what we call a headless rig, which is you just set it up in command line and you can SSH into it whenever you want. There's Hackintoshes that I've built that run underneath Linux, but I don't have a desktop environment or anything. I just have Linux in its very basic form. You could do that. It's a very lightweight version, all right? Theoretically, this could be all you needed. And it's great if you're running, like, say, a server where you don't need a desktop environment for any fucking reason. You can just SSH into it. So this is fine. We still have a ways to go, so now it's time to chroot into our system. So do arch chroot and do /mnt. Now you may not be able to tell this very well, but it just changed the prompt right here. Like now we're in root at arch ISO. So the Billy build, all right, we're not booted into our operating system. We're rooted into our operating system. So here we can do a lot of preliminary work so that when we boot into it, it's actually going to work. So here we're going to set our locales, our host names, and all that kind of shit. So here, what we're going to do is we're going to first generate the locale file. So do nano etc locale gen. Oh, wait, is it not? Oh, nano is installed. So because we have a new install, Arch Linux has no exterior packages. I don't have anything on this, right? So first things first, do sudo pacman s, do nano. You can use vi if you want. I don't really care. I use nano. Sudo pacman-s nano. Do bash completion. All right, because this makes your life a whole lot fucking easier. And do neofetch. So hit yes. That's how fast programs took to install. So now if you do neofetch, hey, we're on Arch Linux, ladies and gentlemen. It detects everything just fucking fine. Hey, htop, htop isn't found. Sudo pacman-s, htop. That's how we install programs, that fucking fast. Hey, we have htop ready to go. That's my computer, guys. It's fucking doing nothing at the moment. Nothing at the moment. We are only using 448 megabytes of memory. Anyways, that's how it takes to install programs at the drop of a fucking button. It's not that hard. So now you do nano etc locale.gen. Now this is a whole folder filled with fucking locales, right? So you have NUS, DDE, DDE, add euro. I actually set my system not to Canada. I set it to the United States fucking thing. And I do that because there are certain programs that I use that I just have set to that locale and everything. It doesn't really matter. Set it to your location or locale. This is just setting the locale for the system so that the programs that are being used can call onto this so they can be set in the proper locale. So whether it's in like North America, Europe, or whatever, I typically set mine to the basic US locale. All right, actually, I can find the right locale for me. So let me do the system over here real quick. Arch Linux locale list. So let me do the locale list real quick. Let's just do this the right way. Let's actually set it to Canada this time. Fuck it, why not? Let me find the actual programs that you... no. Canada. Let's just do it right. So first off, I need to find my right system here real quick. List of locales, Moodle docs, perfect. Where's Toronto? Where's Canada? Is there a way that I can just like fucking... Is there a way that I can just like Canadianify this real quick? Not N. I know it's NUS. UTF. English US. No, actually I want English US. I don't want any fucking weird UK keyboard nonsense on mine. That's actually not something I want. Because I am using fully US, like, I'm using stuff from the United States. So actually, I'm going to stick to it real quick. Now that I just thought about that. So, on this list, you're going to have to find your locale. You see how everything is commented? Remember how we told you before how all of this is invisible when it's commented, right? How is it invisible again? Can you guys spam in the chat the exact character that makes things invisible to Linux and makes the code invisible? Can you guys spam it in the chat real quick? Pound sign. You see where you see it? Pound signs everywhere. So, what we're going to do is we're going to do Control W, which is finding in nano, right? And we are going to do N underscore capital US. And this has to be fucking case sensitive. You screw this up, you're going to have some headaches later on to fix. So do it right now. So search for it. And you find how we have NUS UTF right here. Okay? We are going to get rid of this line. So get rid of that comment. It's a hashtag. No, it's a pound sign, isn't it? Well, pound sign would be like the... I don't want to say hashtag because I want to be kind of fucking, unique. But that is the actual thing removed. So we have now released this system right here. Okay, I don't use Vim. I actually just prefer Nano. It's just like what my hand is set on for this. So now you got, now when that's set, you're going to type the words locale-gen, and it looks in that entire folder and says, hey, I can see n_US UTF. It doesn't have a fucking comment on it. Or that's it. Now it's set the locale, the generation is complete, we're all good. Now do echo lang equal, and this is for all the other BS that we need for locale, so n_US, I shouldn't even say locale's BS. This needs to be very case sensitive, so whatever you uncommented, in my case it was n_uf.utf-8. For you it might be different if you're in a different region. You want to copy that, you want to echo it into your locale call. So locale.conf. So hit enter, and then do export, right? Lang equal NUS.UTF-8. Okay? Enter, and we're good. Now if you do like fucking, if you do like nano etc locale conf, you can see, hey, it entered that, you know, lang NUS.UTF-8. Shit sounds like an STD, doesn't it? So now it's time to do our time zone. So this is how Arch Linux does time zone. So if you do ls user share zone info, zone info, you can see how it has like countries listed, right? So it has like America, Africa, Antarctica, and everything. These are all like the time zones that Linux has. We have to find the time zone that we belong to, right? So I live in Toronto. Basically, what I have to do over here is make a symbolic link to it. So ln -s, all right? I have to just, you know, link. I have to go user, share, zone info, and I have to do America, because I fall under America, that region of the world, Toronto. So you can see how it's filling in for me if I do dash, or if I hit tab before finishing it. That'll let me know that, hey, that exists. And then I do, you know, the arrow, one arrow key, and I just do etc local time. And what this does, what the fuck? Oh, wait a minute. No such file or directory. What the fuck? Why did it do that? What? Zone info. Wait, hold on. Let me figure out what it is. ls user share zone info. It should be in zone info, but where am I? I gotta find Toronto in here. It's like America, really. No, Toronto. Yeah, Toronto, right here. What the fuck? Okay. Canada is not at the top here. No, it's Toronto that I'm sending it. You see how we have like fucking... Wait. Oh, fuck me. I just realized something. I've been fucking up. I just learned something today, ladies and gentlemen. I just learned something right now. I just learned something in front of you. I've been sending it to Toronto, California my entire fucking time. And then I've been changing it to Eastern Standard. I forgot. Toronto exists not in one place. There's California, Toronto, isn't there? There's California, Toronto, isn't there? So I've been setting it wrong my entire time. Now, here's the thing. I guess I've been okay with it, because I've always operated on a PST fucking time zone. Actually, I still probably want to set it to it, because I do operate on that time zone. Whatever, okay. Alright, Canada. I'm setting it to fucking... Man, you fucking Americans gotta copy our fucking city too, you assholes. Makes no fucking sense. Canada. Alright, Eastern. You see how like we have Canada, Eastern and shit? You can just configure it from desktop, but I've always been under the assumption, see man, like I'm trying to find it in the fucking... it won't show up! It's just Eastern, dude. It's just Eastern. Fuck it. How am I supposed to fucking tell a time zone out of this? No, you tell me. This is bullshit right here. Canada Eastern? Bro, what Canada Eastern do you want? Where do you want to go to? Because we have Newfoundland, we have Mountain, we have Central. Like, am I gonna be in fucking... Do I really want to, like, this is just fucking stupid, dude. This is really fucking stupid. But hey, we'll go for it. It doesn't really matter. That's really dumb. You see how it doesn't even list Canadian fucking cities, man. It doesn't even literally list Canadian cities. That actually fucking pisses me off a little bit. I'm gonna be 100% real. That actually really fucking pisses me off. We literally don't have... No, Pacific would be Vancouver. That actually fucking sucks ass, man. Like, it really does, man. That really does suck ass. But anyways, we made a link to it. That's so dumb, dude. It steals Toronto. Yeah, you have... No, bullshit. That's actually bullshit. You have Toronto fucking California, and then you didn't include Toronto, Canada. What a fucking group of assholes, man. Fuck out of here. You can eat my ass, bro. America literally fucking... That's bullshit. Anyways, whatever. You can change that in the desktop. Doesn't matter. Do HW... We have cities. Arch Linux just isn't recognizing it. Now do sys TOHC. This is how we're going to set our fucking hardware clock. So HW clock, sys TOHC, and UTC. So hit enter. Sets the hardware clock. Now you want to actually set your system name, right? So your host name for your system, it's the name of the machine. It's not your username. So you see how like it says root at arch ISO at the top left? Add blank 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 is going to be whatever your host name is. So we're going to set our host name, which is echo overlord, right? So we're going to do overlord, and we're going to put that in Etsy host name. So bullshit, man. I've been setting it entirely. It doesn't really matter, though. That's how Arch's scheme worked. What the fuck? Now you want to do systemctl enable the fstream timer. This is for people who have like SSDs, which I guess should be a lot of us at this point, right? Most computers come with this shit. Enable this, so you actually have the fstream, so you can actually enable trim support on your SSD. Now you want to actually edit, and you want to enable 32-bit libraries. Now you know how Macintosh is like fucking purely 64-bit? The reason why it's 64-bit, right, is because Apple's a bunch of fucking assholes, and they like to look into the future. But in doing so, they always say, fuck backwards compatibility. Now, in this household, we don't say fuck backwards compatibility. In fact, we like backwards fucking compatibility. All right? We like backwards fucking compatibility. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. You understand? So I'm going to go to backwards compatibility. All right? We're going to go find where it says multi-lib in the bottom. And we're going to enable multi-lib. We're not going to enable multi-lib testing because this is the testing package area, okay? This is like a fucking free deal. We're going to do the multi-lib. Multi-lib enables 32-bit applications, okay? So you might have heard a while back Ubuntu decided to like say fuck 32-bit applications, and there was a whole lot of fucking backlash. This is how you enable 32-bit. If you don't need 32-bit, don't fucking enable it. I know I use some packages that fucking do. So I'm going to keep it. And I'm going to enable it. And I'm going to be fucking proud about it. And I might fuck my wife. I don't know. Now do pacman, all right, just to make sure that that is working, do pacman-sy. See how multi-lib downloaded? Because we believe in it. Arch Linux can now download multi-lib in 32-bit applications. Good fucking shit. That's what we need. Now let's set the password for root. Setting password is as simple as typing PASWD. Now you type in your password. This creates the root password. Retype it again. Bam! We now have a root password, boys. Good shit. Now let's add our users. So let's do user add -m-g. Someone broke into my house. Hold the fuck up. What the fuck is this? God fucking damn it. What the fuck this retard is. Let's scare the shit out of him. Woo! Ugh. Oh, god damn. All right. We'll handle that one as time goes on. Now, where were we? User -m-g users, right? So Not users, actually. We're going to do, what's our username? My name, Honest. Now we're going to do dash capital G, and now we're going to set group. So what we want is we want wheel group, we want storage, and we want it to be a power user. Dash S, and we're going to set the first fucking, what is it, the shell. So bin / bash, which is going to be the shell that we call onto. Actually, no, I entered that wrong. I'm a fucking idiot. It's too late. It's actually users. Dash G, wheel, storage, power, dash S, bin bash. You could do ZSH, but I'll set that up later. Honest. Hit enter. Hey, we just made a new fucking password right here. Sorry. You guys can see that right here. But we just set a new password. And we also made a user. So we did user add -m -g users -capital G wheel storage power user -s / bin bash, which is our fucking shell that we're using, and Honest, which is my username. So there we go. We just made a new user, boys. Now people say this command line shit is too fucking hard or whatever, but can I just say the command line is god tier. The command line is a great tool. It basically, if you know what you're doing, it just takes one fucking step, man, right? Can we all say the command line is great? Can we all say that the command line is a holy endeavor? We'll install ZSH in a bit. Oh my ZSH indeed. I just have bin bash on this right now because I know that's what the system comes with. The command line is fucking great. Now, you want to set the password? Do password, Honest. Hey, a new password. Let's enter a password. Holy shit, we just changed the password. No fucking weird menus and screens to go through. The command line did it for us. You feel like fucking God when you do it. Now it's time to do the pseudo list. So do editor in capitals equal nano pseudo, right? And now we can do all of this pseudo list manipulation that we fucking need. Now do Control W, search for %wheel, all right, all right, which should just take us to this list. Uncomment this line so the system sees it. And in the bottom, all right, because I'm on my home, do defaults where you require the root password. And you're good. You're good. Save that bitch. Call it a day. Now it's time to check if our EFI... Now it's time to install the fucking bootloader, okay? This is what's going to tell Linux, hey, computer, it's time to boot me, bitch. This is how you do it. So first off, you're going to make sure that your EFIs are listed. All right, so you do mount -t EFI-var fs, all right, EFI-var fs / sys firmware EFI-vars, and hit enter. If it says already mounted, I want you guys to do a hallelujah, praise Jesus. I recognize you, Dr. Billy Bob Joe. You have succeeded. It's all going to be good. So now here's how you install the bootloader, okay? Boot ctl install. We just did it. It's right there. Bootloader is installed. All right, good shit. Good shit. Now it's time to tell the bootloader how to fucking load up Linux, all right? So do nano, all right, /boot /loader /entries, and do arch, all right, or you can call this, boot.conf. I like to call it arch amd.conf. Because I know that I'm keeping my AMD, or actually you can call it arch nvidia.conf, because I'm passing the NVIDIA graphic card. I can make two and just pass either or graphic card, right? But I'm going to call this archconf because it's going to be my main one. So, hey, we have an empty thing. Let's write the boot fucking table. So first thing we want is we want this title to be Arch Linux AMD. All right, which is our AMD graphic card, right? We're gonna keep that on our... Actually, we'll just keep it normal. This is my basic one. I'm gonna keep the AMD card for me. I notice you, Enzo Twin. Don't worry about it, baby. Hit enter. All right, now you're gonna do Linux /VM Linux -Linux. All right, and then you're gonna do Linux. No, not Linux. You're gonna do your init rd, and you're gonna call your init ramfs. We made this when we were doing Packstrap, by the way. Init ramfs linux.img. Now you can actually exit that. That's pretty much all you need to fucking worry about so far. Now, this is time that you guys realize you need to call on the actual boot drive. Now, Linux sometimes likes to be really fucking intelligent and boot something of its own accord or changes things around. We want Linux to boot into the boot drive every single fucking time and never a thought different, okay? Now, like reality, there are some things and aspects you cannot change. For hard drives, for partitions, we have something called block IDs, okay? No matter how many fucking things happen in life, the block ID will not change. The block ID is like the fucking fingerprint, okay? All right? When the feds bust you and you got all them surgeries, them fingerprints gonna stay, bitch. It's like your fucking DNA. It's like your sperm check, all right? It's unchangeable, all right? There's no such thing as a changing block ID, okay? The block ID is gonna be itself, all right? So we're gonna do some arcane magic. Now this goes credit, and I have to bring this up real quick, to fucking Glorious Eggroll, who does all the Steam like Proton fixes. I learned this script from him, so I'm gonna write this out for you. I'm gonna tell you what it does, okay? Are you guys ready for this shit? This is gonna sound really fucking crazy. So echo. Actually, let me just type this out real quick, okay? Let me just type this out real quick. You guys are gonna be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Don't worry, I'll explain it. Block ID. Okay. You guys are going to be like, what the fuck did you just do, Muda? So, this fucking arcane line of magic that you guys are about to see, right? Up here. Let me just do this. I know I'm zooming in. I'm zooming in the best I fucking can. So, best of my zooming in, as you can see at the top, it says echo, comma, options, root, which options is what we're going to be inserting, right? This is what's, we're adding a line to the file we just made, the entry, right? So we're adding the line option. Now this next section is root equal part UUID equals, so this is the part UUID, right? The fucking identification number of the actual hard drive part that we have. It then looks at that part UUID. It looks into the block ID of the partition SDB3, which is the root partition, if you remember, that we just made. And then it adds RW, okay? What this does is effectively, it will only ever boot, it will, no matter what the fuck happens or changes in terms of partition schemes and recognitions and anything, it will always detect the fucking root directory that we have, no matter what. Okay, there's nothing that it can change. So if you hit enter and we go back to that fucking boot line, you can see that it added the line, right? It added options, part UUID. Oh, it fucked up. It fucked up. See, it didn't add the right one. And you know why it didn't add the right one? Because I screwed up one character in the line. It didn't add it. Let me do it again. Well, I can tell you right now, it fucked up pretty bad. Not really bad. Not really bad. Not the worst. What did I not add? You have to be really fucking anal about this. Hold on. Dolan sign. Oh, because I didn't fucking bracket it, motherfucker. God damn. Missed one bracket. There we go. So here's you got right here. Okay? This is a proper one. So here did options, and it basically isolated my root drive, okay? To that, so you see that long string 935 blah 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 blah, okay? That's the fucking that's the root drive that we have, RW at the end, right? So that's what the fucking command line did, okay? Now I could dig out the block ID for that on its own. This just did it for me. It was a quicker way to do it. Again, if you know the fucking command line, all right, you control the world. He who controls the command line controls the fucking world. You also want to make sure that you use like you might also wonder, right? Like when I do this, right? Why do I use the 2 arrows versus the 1? If you use 2 arrows, it actually adds a line. If you use 1 arrow, it actually overwrites the entire fucking file. Just to understand. So now we need our U codes, right? Now, I think AMD U code is built in. If you have a Ryzen processor, you probably don't need to do anything because Linux has it all built in. But if you have an Intel processor like me, do pacman-s or sudo pacman-s. I really don't fucking care what you do. Hell, we'll do sudo. Fuck it, why not? Keep it consistent. And do Intel U code, right? So the reason we need our Intel U code is we're not going to be able to boot without our microcode patches or anything. So install this. Hit yes. Whoa, installed my U code. So now you want to go back to that fucking archconf that you made. And here, just after but below the first init rd line, you want to add one more init rd. All right, init rd /intel -ucode.image. You need this, otherwise it's not going to fucking work. So hit Y and save it. Bam. You're pretty much effectively fucking done. Now you want to actually see what your goddamn IP addresses are. So you type IP link. Let me just see something real quick. Hold on. Yeah, in your IP link, what it's going to do is it's going to start bringing on all your network devices. So just to show you, I have LO, which is the loopback. It's going to be in everything. I have Eno2, which is my Ethernet adapter, which I'm using. And then I have WLAN O, which is the wireless card in my fucking system. So, at this point, what we're going to do is we're going to get something called DHCPCD. Now, Systemd has this built in. I'm just going to use the actual other tool, DHCPCD, because that's how I do it. But if you know your Systemd, you could just do it in there. But I'm going to do it the old-fashioned, Christian way of doing it. So do sudo pacman-s dhcpcd and hit enter and hit Y. There it is. It already handled it. It did everything. What? Failed to... No, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It didn't... It's not that big of an issue. Now you're going to do sudo systemctl. All right. Enable dhcpcd add eno2.service. Hey, we just did it, boys. We just fucking did it. We just started the service together. Oh shit. Hail Jesus. Now, if you don't want to fucking bash your head against a brick wall, get yourself a goddamn fucking network manager. Sudo pacman-s network manager. All right, network manager. All right, you want to hit enter? Oh, we didn't find it. Oh, you didn't fucking find it? Oh, it's because they always change this fucking bullshit around all the time. Hey, hit yes. Whoa, hacker man, we just got a network manager. Woo, woo. Do sudo systemctl enable the network manager. All right, this is why. So you have to do capital N, capital M, and just do like service. Hey, we just did it. Woo, woohoo, wee, 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 wee. So now that we got all that shit done, it's time to install our header files. Because let's say you have an NVIDIA GPU, or you have any other GPU in existence, right? Or not GPU. Let's say you have something that needs its drivers built as the Linux kernel, is fucking being installed and shit like that. What Linux does is it has something called DKMS, right? Which is dynamic kernel and all that bullshit. I think it's dynamic kernel module. What the fuck is DMS? It's blurring out of my head. It's like dynamic kernel module something. I don't know what the S is. Probably like system or some shit. What it does is, let's say you have an NVIDIA card, right? What it does is it builds those fucking kernel modules for you as you're installing and updating the init ramfs, right? After every bit kernel update. What those header files do is they basically provide all the information needed for DKMS to properly process all these updates through. You need these if you're going to do anything, especially if you're doing custom kernel shit as well. So do sudo pacman-s and do Linux headers. Hit yes. Hey, we got the headers. Cool. So now that we got the headers and everything, we are all Gucci. We are all fine. Now it's time to install your graphic card drivers. So do sudo pacman-s NVIDIA DKMS, because you want the DKMS drivers if you're on fucking NVIDIA, libglvnd, okay, NVIDIA utils, right, OpenCL NVIDIA, lib32, libglvnd, okay, these are packages you're going to need, lib32 NVIDIA utils, lib32 OpenCL NVIDIA. And then you want the NVIDIA settings. Now, not only that, but since I also have a fucking AMD card, I also need the AMD cards as well. So, don't just enter this yet. I'm going to do it all in one fucking sweep. Because I'm a fucking madman. And I don't fucking care, dude. You know, and like 10 years ago, if I was a college frat kid, I'd probably run a fucking prank channel. And then I hate myself for it. So let me do Arch Linux AMD. So you go to the AMD page and it'll tell you exactly what you fucking need. AMD GPU. Selecting the right driver. Okay, what do you need? Radeon. I just need installation. So what it needs is it needs the fucking Mesa package. So you want to get the Mesa package. You want to get lib32-Mesa. You also want to get XF86 video AMD GPU. And you also want to get lib32 Vulkan, which is important for AMD, Radeon. Now, you also want to get lib-mesa driver. You also want to get lib32 Mesa. What? lib32? Wait, what the fuck? lib32. Oh, libva. Okay. You want to get the lib32 equivalent. Mesa driver. Mesa VD PAU. Alright, and lib32 Mesa VD PAU. Hit enter. Hey, look at that. It's detected everything. Now you see all these packages? Hit yes. Hey, we're installing, woo, all of our fucking drivers. Yay! There it is, boys. The he who knows the command line fucking knows exactly how to fucking manipulate it, I guess. I don't know. I don't really care. Easy fucking clap, alright, boys? GG, no fucking re. So anyways, we're installing. We're all good. Alright. And there it is. Look at that. Boom. Now it's doing all the DKMS install. So here's where you hear your ramp, like your computer fans ramp up because it's like 100% CPU fucking compiling shit. It's ramping up. I don't know if you can hear it. It's ramping up. Sorry if this is like boring. Like you guys have been looking at a fucking command line for like whatever. You guys cannot say that I'm a fucking entertaining streamer because I'm absolutely fucking not. I've been showing you how to install fucking Linux for the last hour. It's goddamn fucking boring, okay? So anyways, now that that installs, now we have to do the make init CPIO configuration, right? So we do sudo nano etc make init CPIO conf. And now we're going to have to add some fucking modules, okay? So what kind of modules do you think we should be adding? Well, because we're fucking around with NVIDIA, and NVIDIA is a terrible whore to fuck around with, we're going to make sure NVIDIA doesn't have to deal with any bullshit. So we're going to do this in order. NVIDIA _ mode set. These modules need to be fucking loaded, all right? Because NVIDIA is a high-class hooker and she needs to be treated fucking right, okay? Everyone hates fucking NVIDIA, but we all like to use their products. And sometimes on Linux, we have to do some fucking disgusting things to handle it. So we need to do NVIDIA mode set, NVIDIA UVM, and NVIDIA DRM. So save that shit right there. And it's time to modify our boot directory once more. So sudo nano boot loader. Oh, NVIDIA is a fucking whore, and she knows it. She's a filthy little girl. We're going to have to add NVIDIA DRM mode set because, like I said, NVIDIA is a fucking whore and she needs to be treated right. NVIDIA-DRM mode set equal 1. Okay. We also need to make sure AMD which is also a fucking... AMD is kind of like a fucking screeching child sometimes. I think most Linux people are okay with it, but you need to enter some fucking boot commands so Linux doesn't shit itself all the time dealing with it. So I'm going to show you what you need, okay? You're going to want to do IOMMU equal PT at least. This is for AMD as far as I've seen it on my RT or on my 5500 XT low power card. You're going to want to do AMD GPU, all right, .dpm equals 0. Otherwise, your card's going to fucking crash, okay? You need to enter these. Otherwise, AMD is a terrible, terrible fucking company when it comes to this shit. Not company, but like their product can be kind of fucking stupid. AMD.noretry equals 0. This is really fucking important, okay? Oh, I'll install Mac OS. I don't fucking care. I'm on for a good time. I'm on for a good time. We'll install everything, baby. We'll install it all, baby. All right, so now we got it done. Save this shit. All right. Okay, we're good. All right, we'll save it. So now that that's all done, we need to create a hook, and this is just for NVIDIA. So instead of manually doing DKMS every time, we're going to make a hook, a Pac-Man hook. So every time it updates the kernel, it just does this without us even asking it to. So do etc pacman.d hooks. Actually, we need to make the directory. So do mkdir etc pacman d hooks. Now, do nano to make a new file. All right, nano etc pacman-d hooks, and do nvidia.hook. This is to make a hook for NVIDIA. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to enter some quick hook code, I guess if you want to even call it that. We're going to make a trigger. All right, so we're going to trigger it somewhere, okay? And we're not going to make it like normal. So every time an operation, let's say operation install, or let's say Pac-Man is upgrading packages, or even sometimes removing the packages, it will detect the NVIDIA package. So it's going to look for packages by type, okay? And it's going to look... Don't ask me a million things about this, okay? I don't really know how this fucking shit works all that well. I'm just making a hook right now. Actually, I do know how it works. Target NVIDIA. All right, now we also want to fucking wonder, hey, man, what is it going to do if it gets triggered? All right, well, instead of fucking, getting triggered like normally, it's going to have to check some depends. And the depend is going to be make init CPIO. All right. When? Post a transaction. Transaction, not traction. Okay. We're going to do exec. What is it going to exec? What is it going to execute? /user /bin make init CPIO capital P for every kernel that's installed. This could be the LTS kernel, this could be a reset kernel, this could be whatever kernel. You can install multiple Linux kernels. You could fucking build your own kernel. Hell, I've done it so I can bypass some dirty anti-cheat software under VMs. So anyways, now this shit's all fucking done. You've written your hook. Hey, congratulations. We're learning a fucking lot today, aren't we? So now that you got all your hooks done, it's time to exit. Unmount everything. Unmount. Wait, hold on. Did I do everything? I did the hook. I did everything. I did the host names. We set the name for the thing, right? Overlord, right? We did Overlord, right? Did we do Overlord before I unmount this? Did we do that? Yes. Okay. Good. I was like, I thought we missed that. So we unmount everything and we do a reboot. So now is the moment of truth. Let's boot into our operating system, friends. Let's boot into our operating system, home bros. So we're booting in. We're seeing our BIOS there. Fingers crossed. You don't really have to fingers crossed. I know it's going to boot in just fine. Whoa, look at that, boys. Arch Linux has been booting into. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. No signal, huh? Oh, signal now. Fuck yeah, boys. We're in the system. Oh, shit. Arch Linux. Overlord needs a login. Woohoo! Okay, boys. You want to see me want to log in? Let's pop this fucker's cherry right now. Let's log in through Honest. Here's my password. Oh shit, it seems like I forgot my password. Oh, login incorrect. Son of a bitch. That's going to be logged in the sudoers file. Oh boy, we're in the computer, poggers. Hey, look at that. Look at that. We're in, boys. Easy clap. GG no re. We have a fully installed system now. Now, you guys are like, well, Muda, but I want a fucking desktop manager. I want motherfucking Windows to tab around in. And you'd be right. I do also want Windows to tab around in, right? Like, who else doesn't? A nice, good, healthy Windows boot up process. So let's do it. Let's get it done. So do sudo pacman s, and now you need the Zorg server, okay? You guys are like, but Muda, use Wayland. Wayland is cooler. Look, Wayland can go fuck my asshole. It pisses me off beyond belief. So we're not gonna really, like, you know, fuck with that all that much. Actually, you could enable Wayland support. I really don't want to do it. I don't want to do Wayland. No, but we need Zorg no matter what. We need Zorg no matter what, and we're gonna do it the right way. We're gonna do KDE. We're not gonna go use fucking GNOME. All right. No, GNOME isn't that good. Okay. GNOME isn't that good. KDE is good. We're gonna use Xorg. So we're gonna get Xorg server. We're gonna do Zorg apps. We're gonna do Zorg X init. And we're gonna do Zorg TWM. We're gonna do Zorg X clock. And we're going to do X term. Hit enter. Oh. For sudo shit. Cool. Hit all. Hit yes. Make sure everything is fucking working. Alright. Let me just recheck everything that I entered. And hit enter. So we're installing Xorg. Hey, we installed Xorg. Now let's get a fucking blatant idea. So let's start X. Whoa, boy. Oh, poggers. Look at that, buckos. Oh, shit. You don't see anything? Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. You see that? That's Zorg. Woohoo. Wait. Hold on a second. Wait. You guys see a little clock in the corner. It's all good. We did it. We did it. So, all right, let's just exit out of this shit. So now that we got Zorg installed, let's get a fucking DE, boys. God damn. Sudo pacman s. Let's do plasma for KDE. SDDM. Hit enter. Hit all. One. Yes. Hey, look at that. We're downloading that fucking we're downloading our desktop environment, dude. Downloading it, man. We're at the last step. Now you guys are about to see some pogger shit indeed. We're doing good. This is the last step, man. Last step. I don't want to be in my emotion today. Oh, fuck. Checking package integrity. Hey, everything's good. Do you have a fiber optic? No. I have gigabit connection. It's not fiber, though. See how fucking it wasn't that difficult? It wasn't really even that difficult at all, guys. And bam, now you just have one final thing. You have to enable the service. So do sudo system ctl enable sddm.service. Done, we're done. Now reboot the system. And, okay. Well, it took an hour and a half because I fucking stopped, but, you know. Otherwise, I could do this shit in, like, minutes. Well, 10, 15 minutes, really. The only thing that's stopping me is, like, you know, the whole install process and shit. There it is. And now we have a fucking Arch Linux installation, babies. How's that? Let me unify the screens. How's this shit? It's done. It's like fucking magic. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. It's all fucking good. Now we need to get a terminal shell, so let's get a terminal going. Let's do sudo pacman s console, because I like console. It's very customizable. Yes. All right, there we go. Let's get bash top, because I really like bash top. This is how you install programs, so bash top. Hey, look at that! I've got my 8 gigs of swap. I've got 62 gigs of memory, 64 gigs, but I don't know what the fuck's going on. Root your home, your boot. And if you want to ever do a full system update, we're going to have to do everything. So we're not done yet. This is like if you just wanted a base system install. So do... let me just check everything. Yeah, everything is working just fine. Okay. Alright. How do you guys install a web browser onto this? You guys want to see how Firefox... This is how people say like, oh man, Linux is difficult. Hard to install programs. Look at this. Sudo pacman capital S Firefox. Enter your password. Hit Y. And you've got Firefox. Was that so fucking hard, boys? Was that so goddamn difficult to do? You guys want to install Discord? Sudo pacman s Discord. Was that so fucking hard for you to do, by the way? Was that so fucking hard? Wow, guys. Wow. Oh, man. Dude, it's actually literally fucking it's like, you couldn't even install this faster on Windows. Like, motherfucking Windows dudes are like, download for Windows. Oh, wait, exe file install. Well, yeah, this is hard. No, it's really fucking easy. And, good. So, anyways. Let's... What's the next step? It's time to get our VM stuff set. So this is where we're going to do GPU pass-through. So there's a really good page on their wiki that's always up to date with the PCI pass-through shit for OVMF. So we're going to have to set up all of our tools to enable. Now this is built right into Linux, but you're going to need some tools to actually help run this. So let's get a couple things started up, shall we? Okay, and just to see, is everything working? Display, let's go display configuration. We are currently only detecting one fucking display. Nothing is connected to my NVIDIA card at all. But if I do NeoFetch, you can see that it detects multiple cards, right? It detects the AMD card that I have and the NVIDIA RTX 2080. This is what we're going to be passing to the actual GPU. So let's get this started. Let's get this started, boys. Let's get this going. So you see this whole thing. Let's look at the prerequisites. I already have all this enabled. Let's set up IOMMU. So now if you go to terminal, all right, and you go sudo, you go to sudo nano boot loader entries arch conf. It's time for you to enable IOMMU grouping. So after all this NVIDIA DRM, just before IOMMU PT, you want to do IOMMU, all right, and it has different things. So for example, Intel's got a different and AMD has a different. We need to do Intel IOMMU equal on. All right. I want to save that. Probably want to get rid of any excess spaces that don't exist. We're not using VirtualBox or VMware. We're actually using KVM. We're using a Type 1 hypervisor. What we're doing is we're running a operating system. We're running the virtual machines in kernel space instead of user space in this case. We're not using VirtualBox or anything. We're actually using KVM, which is important for an upcoming virus investigations video that I actually have been working on. So anyways, now that you have that set up, do a quick reboot. Firing up the system. Thank you for this. Don't worry. This is expected. It's not that bad. I know you lost your signal. It's just rebooting the entire operating system. Okay. So, we're back into the system, and it's time to check if IOMMU grouping has been fucking enabled. Oh, we need a file manager. Easy as fuck. Let's get something that I use all the time called Dolphin for KDE. With Arch Linux, you have to install every package yourself. With Manjaro, it pretty much comes out of the fucking box. You basically ignore the entire step of installation. So this is why. Like when you're on Arch Linux, you have to do everything on your own. With Manjaro, it pretty much shaved off an hour and a half of that install time. But Arch is something you can craft of your own volition, okay? Manjaro, you can use it if you want. I have no concern with it. I personally prefer Arch Linux because I like to be on that Arch side. I like to be on the bleeding. I don't want to wait for my packages for 2 weeks. Now here you want to do this string that they have, dmessage. You can just like copy this shit right in. You don't have to like type anymore. And bam. What you need to see is, if we're not, actually wait, clear it. Let's re-enter that again. What you need to make sure is to see IOMMU enabled. That's important. This whole section needs to be present and all these groupings need to show up. So now it's time to check if we have all of our groups valid. Otherwise, we have to do something called the ACS patch, but in this case, I know we don't. So let's hit enter. And as you can see, IOMMU group. We need to make sure that our graphic card is in its own fucking group, right? Or if it's not in its own group, like you see how the AMD ones are in their own groups, like separate IOMMU 1.12.3, we need to make sure nothing else is in their IOMMU group. So you see how NVIDIA over here, right? Now the RTX 2080 comes with the audio controller, the USB controller for the VR stuff, the serial bus control, and the VGA. The only extra thing that you can have is this PCI bridge, right? Which is, you know, for the Intel. Like this is the only gotcha that's present. If anything else is in IOMMU Group 1, you have to ACS patch, which we don't have to do. So be happy. Hope that this is how it ends up for you too. Some motherboards will fucky, but it's how it is. Now, here's the other thing that exists, right? Now you have to basically hijack this GPU. So you're going to hijack it using something called the VFIO driver. The way that hijacking in this case works is what I mean by that is effectively when Linux is booting up, you don't want Linux to have that graphic card. You want that graphic card to be hijacked, and you want Linux to put it all into a place where when a VM fires up, it'll be able to tap into that card, and only that VM. Now, there are other ways to do this, okay? But, all right, we're going to go with this tried and true way by VFIO hijacking. This is how it works. So one graphic card passed through to one system. You can't have it running in both locations. That's just how it works. That's how Mafia is right over there. So what we need to do is they say over here that two methods exist. You can specify them via the kernel parameters, which is actually fucking great. You can put them into the modprobe configuration files, but I actually prefer it the original way. Arch Linux is a little more bleeding edge. This first way is the way you're going to handle it. So let's find out the PCIe devices. So go into terminal real quick, get a fucking text manager, sudo pacman-s kate, and hit yes. And you want to fire up Kate, which is sort of the, you know, little GUI text editor. Now here what you're going to do is you are going to, oh, that just copied something. What you're going to do is you're going to copy all of these little mini addresses, right? So we're going to do copy, we're going to paste this all, and just make commas all the time. We're going to copy all of this because these are what we're going to hijack. These are the IDs, so we're just going to copy it, and we're going to paste it, and we're going to keep doing this down the entire IOM. You have to get everything NVIDIA. Can't leave one fucking scrap behind. It's going to take a while. I mean, I'm doing a lot, but, you know, the meat and potatoes of it will be done. All right. Okay, so now that we have all those IDs copied, save that to the desktop somewhere and just call it, you know, IDs or some shit. VFIO IDs. This is just for further reference. You don't really have to do this. You can just write this on a notepad if you want it in real life or something. You know, type it on your fucking phone. I don't know. It is what it is. But now that you have that all fucking done here, okay? First things first, before we even actually continue any fucking further, we need to get something called, we need to get like a OR helper. So if you don't know what an OR helper is, Arch Linux uses something called the Arch User Repository, which is where tons of fucking packages get sent. Now, some of these packages could be dangerous. It could be malicious to your system. You really have to go with what the community vets themselves and the community checks for you. We're going to get that real quick. So because we're on Arch Linux, all right, because this is a very virgin fucking install, wget doesn't exist, so do sudo pacman-s wget, and hit enter. And now, all right, you want to be able to get the actual, you want to go and download the yay, fucking, you want to get the fucking helper yay. Yay is what we use in all that case, right? So we do wget, https, I have this note on my phone actually, or Arch Linux. I don't go mad on this. This is actually pretty fun, honestly. Sleeping in Minecraft lasts long. I stay up late some nights when I'm doing things like this. Otherwise, I have a pretty solid sleep schedule. Or get snapshot yay .tar. I actually have a month in Minecraft video coming out too, so get kind of ready. So download this file through wget. Okay. And then do tar. All right, untar, do all this shit. Yay, tar gz, cool. cd yay to navigate into that directory. We're in our home directory right now. Make package dash CSI. It's gonna make that and compile it for you. Oh yeah. See how like my date over here is set to something wrong? Let's go adjust date and time. And we're just going to set that appropriately to where the fuck I am. Alright. Wait, hold on. Time zone. And hit apply. We got the proper time now. That's cool. And let's hit install on that. Do root password, yes. Cool. Install go. It's going to start building the program that we need. Yay in this case. Well, I'll show you what it's supposed to do when I give it a GPU. I'll show you what you need to do. Hit yes. CD. Actually, I'll show you right now. So in the home directory, that's where the file was to install yay. You can just delete this shit now. So now if you do like yay, you'll see, hey, we've got fucking OR and shit. Now we can like fuck around with that. So now if you want to get like, say, Brave Browser, right? I'll show you how it works. So Brave Browser isn't located in the actual fucking Arch User Depository, or not Arch User. It's not located in the actual packages from Arch. So you want to do something like yay Brave. And it searches for Brave. So here I've got Brave Browser, Brave Entry, right? So if you zoom in, you can see that or/Brave bin, which is the binary package for the Brave browser. It's got 305 upvotes and a whole ton of popularity. I use this. What you want to do is you want to look at the number 1, and you type in 1. It checks for all conflicts. Diffs to show. I don't want to see anything. And then it downloads it. And it does it all for you. It installs everything from the yay itself. Why do you have to install everything? Because Arch comes with whatever is basic and necessary just to run it. Everything else you add as you want. And there it is. So now that you want to look at the browser, guys, Brave browser, installed, ready to go. So we don't really need Firefox anymore. I can just switch to this. So we've got the browser, everything's all good to go. Now we can get back to this magical funsy onesie. So let's hijack these graphic cards, right? So go to terminal, do sudo nano boot. You can do this with one, not laptop. You don't want to do this with laptop. There's GVTG, but I wouldn't even bother. This is primarily for those of you guys who want to do the VM multi-GPU pass-through shit. So, now that this is done, what it wants us to do is add this line. All right? Ooh, not like that. Like this. So, we're going to go, and we're going to, if God is my witness, we're going to go to the end of this options line, right? All the way to the very fucking end. And we're going to type in vfio-pci.ids. So vfio-pci.ids, and hit equal. So now at this point, we're going to go open up that Kate that we had over here. I'm going to copy all these IDs. So we're just going to do a quick copy. And we can just paste that in there. And hey, we just did it. Cool. So everything's all Gucci. The system's going to be just fine. Not a big fucking issue and deal. So now that we've done that, hit X and hit Y. Now we also want to load this shit fucking earlier, like it says. So loading it early. Now, since Arch's Linux system has VFIO PCI built as a module, we need to force it to load early so the graphic drivers have a chance to bind to the card. So we're going to go to make init CPIO. So we're going to go to sudo nano etc make init CPIO conf. And in this modules list, what you want to do is in fucking order, like before, you want to add VFIO. Actually, you want to do VFIO. No, actually, you want to add it before over here. Just do it before. Fuck it. VFIO. That needs to be loaded early. And this all has to be in fucking order, by the way. VFIO PCI. Right? You want to do VFIO. Then VFIO IOMMU underscore type 1. Basically, whatever's just written here. And then VFIO VerQFD. And you want to just spell check this one more time. Yeah, we're good. And we hit yes. So that's done. Now we have to regen the init RAM FS, right? And the way that you do this is you just do make init cpio-p. So you do sudo make init cpio-P. And it just regenerates the init RAM FS. So, that all being done, if we're fucking good, if we've done everything right at this point, VFIO should be loaded up just fine. So now it's all done, we're going to do a quick reboot. And if we're done, if we're doing it right, NVIDIA will have been hijacked. Abso-fucking-lutely. It should be just hijacked. Oh, let me delete this tweet. Don't need this tweet. Alright, we're good. Alright, did we win? Well, we'll find out. Did we win the fucking hijack or no? DPC latency issues? I had a latency issue, but I had to like reseat my graphic card. That's pretty much the only issue I had. I think something was up with the power on my RTX, but never had any of that issue that you're talking about. It's kind of a you thing, man. But I'll look into it. You also need to make sure, by the way, I missed one step to show you, but in your make it. Oh no! Don't launch it. Don't launch it again. Close window. I didn't show you one step, but if you were to edit your make init CPIO conf, before you had regenerated it like I just did, you want to go to the hooks right here, and you want to make sure modconf is written in it. The reason why is because you need this, all right? You don't have it, it's going to cause you some problems. They want it here. So now that's done, you're going to do dmessage grep VFIO. So just fucking do the real man thing and check if it works. So as you can see, it's hijacked some cards. Now, if you do something called lspci-nnk, you can see that the NVIDIA card right here, you see how it has like NVIDIA RTX? Kernel driver is VFIO-PCI. So effectively, this is now hijacked. You will not get a signal out of this card You'll get a blank signal, but you're not going to be able to use it underneath Linux. So now it's time, all right, God willing, to install your drivers, install your actual system. So let's do the install here real quick. Let's get this going. Let's install libvirt, which is what we're going to be using in this case. So go terminal, all right, and do sudo pacman s qemu libvirt edk2-ovmf virt manager and hit Y. How much would a good budget computer cost? I think you can get something in like $600 maybe. 600 might not be bad. You'd be really kind of like pushing it, but you know, it depends what your budget is. I mean, if you want to go into like, I've seen motherfuckers build like a $500 computer. It'll get the job done. I'll tell you that much. It'll get the job fucking done well, but $700 is probably where you want to be. Okay, so now that we've got all these tools installed, we need to enable these services. So we've got to enable the fucking libvirt service. Where is it? I just lost it. I've got to enable libvirt service, so let's do sudo. I like Brave, I'm using it right now. Sudo system. So systemctl enable libvirt.service. So it enables it. Then you want to go sudo systemctl start libvirt.dservice. Then you want to go sudo systemctl enable, or you could do enable -now, but I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Fuck it. Wirt log d socket, and then you want to just start it. So bam, you're good. So now that it's all fucking ready, you need to also activate the network, which would be sudo versh net auto start default. Hey, it's auto started as default. Cool. So now you want to do virtual machine manager, which starts up the virtual machine manager software. So here it is, QEMU KVM. Everything seems to be just fucking fine, blah, blah, blah. Everything's all good. Everything's Gucci. So, now it's time to set up our fucking virtual machine. So, what we're going to do is we're going to go to manual install. Checked operating system, Microsoft Windows 10. Hit forward. I already have it installed, so we'd go, you know, let's give it memory. So in this case, I'm going to give it 32,000 megabytes. And I'll give it, you know, 8 cores for now. Hit forward. Do not enable storage. This is different. I'm just doing it for me because I already have a drive that I'm going to pass through, so I don't need that storage. We're definitely going to customize before installation, and we're going to hit finish. So we're going to hit yes. And we're going to make sure that this is Q35, and we're going to make UEFI no secure boot. Hit apply. OS information, this is fine. We're going to go to CPU, vCPU allocation. We're going to go to topology, and this I know I need to customize manually. So 1 socket, 8 cores, 2 threads. That's an i9-9900K. Hit apply. Memory is fine. Boot option is fine. The NIC, which is the network interface device, this is fine. Tablet, you can keep it fine. Display spice, you need to get rid of these. You don't really need the display spice. You don't need the fucking console. You don't need channel spice. You don't need video QXL. You're effectively fine at this point. Now add hardware. Add PCI host device and add all your fucking, add everything over here. So your NVIDIA graphic card, like a champ. And alright, we're good. We just added every single thing that we fucking needed. So, let me add the actual drive. You could do this with Proxmox, but I use it like this. I just go this way. Let me do the other big thing, which is pass through my drive. So, let me go to Google. I had this note somewhere here. I have all these noted down for me real quick. Let me just find this. Here it is. Okay. So, what we need to do is we need to add a storage device. So add hardware, add storage, and in storage you're going to go to XML, which I fucking hate how this is, you know, how this is. Actually, remove this. Yeah, remove the associated storage files. What the fuck? We don't need this. So delete that, please. Yeah, don't ask me again. Yes, delete it. Make sure you go to Edit, Preferences, and enable XML editing so you can actually edit all this bullshit. Go to Overview, XML, and just before devices, it's time to make a new fucking device. Now it's time to pass through the actual SSD. So what I'm going to do over here is I'm going to open up another instance of a terminal. And what we're going to do is we're going to fucking find out. So ls sys devices, not devices, yes. And we're going to do, no, not that. We're going to do ls dev disk by ID. And I'm going to figure out what it is. So I know that I'm ATA. This is what I need, the WDS. This is the drive that I'm passing through. I don't want to pass through these parts. I want to pass through this whole bastard itself. So we're going to copy this. I'm going to open up another Kate real quick. We're going to hit paste. And now we're going to add this line the old-fashioned way. So, in this, right before the /devices, we're going to do... This isn't that hard, guys. You'll figure it out. I promise you it's not the worst. If an idiot dumbass like me can do it, we're fine. You want to pass a block device. All right. No, disk type block device. I'm going to do disk. Okay. You also want to do... We're back on Arch, baby. We're on that fucking good shit. Driver. Name. QEMU. You want to pass it type raw. Cache. None. IO equal native. Yay. And then close that off. Source. I don't know about the RX 6800 series GPU because it just seems like you're buying an inferior card to what's already out there by NVIDIA. Like, I get it. If you're Team Red, you know, it's kind of cool. You're matching up, but like, NVIDIA needs to bring... No, AMD needs to bring more to the fucking party, man. I feel like they're really fucking just like they're I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what's up with AMD. It's like they're still behind, right? Like you're still fucking behind the system. You're behind the curve right now. So copy this. All right. By ID. Add ATA. And, you know, quote that off. Index. What is it? Index equal 1. And we're good. Now, we're going to do Hackintosh. Just let me get the Windows out of the way. This is the easier one. Alright. Backing store. And hit apply. Could not find XML parse. Doc failed. What the fuck? Why? Why would it be doing that? Okay. Oh, wait. The XML wasn't closed off right. It's right. I get it. I didn't comment that out. See, it's the little things in this whole fucking deal that you have to get done right. So hit apply. And it adds like this extra disk. So it's probably not good that it got added like that. Probably should do more to it. Probably go to boot options, if anything. Enable the boot menu and hit apply. And yeah, it's all fine. We're doing it. Hit the begin installation. Looking for missing source information. For, oh, fuck, I get it. Oh, yeah, I forgot to add the one extra line. Target dev equal. I have it all written down here. HDD bus equal SATA. I might need to change this. It's probably not even fucking optimal now that I think about it. Hit apply. Okay. Alright, there we go. Begin install. What is it missing? What is it missing? What the fuck is it missing here? What do you fucking need? Oh! Yeah, I'm a fucking idiot, dude. I need to have my goddamn fucking computer license revoked. /disk. That's what we're missing. What is it? Post parse missing. What the fuck? Should be fine. Like, we just blocked off the disk just okay. Shouldn't have the... Wait. What is it fucking around with? No, I think I know what's going on. I've entered this somewhere wrong. /disk. Disk type equal block device disk. Oh, yeah, I fucked it up right here. There we go. SATA disk. Did everything for me. Begin installation. Network default is not active. Network default is not active. Oh, fuck. What is that? There's a Manjaro fix for it. Manjaro. I saw it one time. Network default not active. What is this? Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, here it is. Never allow. You gotta get all these fucking extra tools, man. Some bullshit. So you need this EB tables, right? IP tables. Because that's not there. Well, I know I had IP tables. I didn't have EB tables. Where's reboot? Okay. Well, I guess I can do... Oh, we need DNS mask queue as well. You're fucking right. Good call. Good call. It's always fucking weird when it comes to this shit, too. Sometimes it's a little different. I know I have to restart it. Fuck. Ugh. Probably gonna have to hella do this again, aren't I? Oh, well, this is fucking fine. Sudo systemctl restart libvirt b dot, no, just restart lib, no. I have to do that whole fucking bullshit over again, don't I, motherfucker? I should have done this before. I should have fucking done that before. Oh well, it's not too big of a deal. At least I know what to do now. I should have just done that before. Fucking, dude, I forget. It's like different on Manjaro and it's different on Arch. I never really had the issue on Manjaro, but like, you know. It's not that big of a deal. It's not that big. We've already done all the fucking hard work anyways. We're pretty fucking good. So it's kind of fine. We're already pretty fucking good. Yes. Make it active. There it is. It works now. Q35 BIOS, VMF, hit apply, OS, CPU, topology, one socket, 8 cores, 2 threads. Cool. Memory, boot, NIC, it's fine. Display spice, we can just fucking remove that bullshit. Remove. PCIe, NVIDIA, NVIDIA. 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 Cool. Cool, we're done. Thank you, Samurai Dog, for the fucking gifting subs, man. Thank you, broski. Alright, let's add these fucking disk drivers again, son of a bitch. But it's better. It's worth the hassle, man. They don't teach you this on Linus Tech Tips, do they, huh? Well, I guess they do, but they have to simplify it for fucking, you know, everyone watching. They have to simplify the fuck out of that shit, though. Like, there's so many people who watch it. I don't know if Linus really knows it. I think Linus is smart enough for this, right? Didn't Linus do the same shit? Like, he used to work professionally in this, right? Like, you know, he knows how to do, like, VM Linux programming. Like, he's not a tech normie, is he? Well, I wouldn't say Linus is a normie. He's pretty good at it. Linus knows this shit by scratch, I'm pretty sure. Maybe if he doesn't, but he's competent in it. I didn't set my CPU topology wrong at all. Let me prove it to you. Let me show it to you why I didn't do it. Because I know what I said. Linus is a pro at troubleshooting. He is. He's a pretty fucking decent entertainer, man. I like Marquise Brownlee a lot. He's a pretty entertaining guy. His voice is super butter smooth, though. He's got a buttery smooth fucking voice. And I love his setup, too. And he's like an actual Mac user that doesn't, like, rub it in your fucking face, you know? I respect that. No, Marquise Brownlee. Let's get his name right. No, he's a YouTube gem for sure. He's probably, like, the biggest tech channel at this point, and he deserves it. Anthony's probably the best addition to Linus Tech Tips ever. Like, he's probably, like, single-handedly brought me back to the whole, like, Linus Tech Tips fold. But then again, I don't watch any other video unless Anthony's in it. Anthony's like a fucking gem at fucking, at fucking Linus Tech Tips. I honestly can't watch Austin Evans content. Not that I don't like the guy, I just don't really like Austin Evans's, like, videos. I'm not really into the Austin Evans stuff. He's a really decent guy, for sure. Yeah, he just doesn't make any tech content that really invigorates me like crazy. But a cool guy, nonetheless. Cool dude. Yeah, cool. Just fucking relax, Firefox. I don't really fucking care. Alright. Begin installation. Oh, I know why it's doing this. I know exactly why it's doing this shit. Oh, you fucking whore. Oh, no! I fucking hate libvirt! Son of a bitch! I know why, dude. You gotta downgrade libvirt. Fucking Christ, dude. I gotta do this again! Motherfucker! I didn't fuck up anything, okay? The actual application is fucked up. You can't pass an SSD to it, okay? Let me tell you why. Because someone... Alright, this is a bug right now at libvirt, right? This is a bug right now at libvirt right now. You need to have an older version. Otherwise, it's not going to work. No, I actually set this right. So the way that topology works is one socket, which is my one CPU. It has 8 real cores and 2 threads per core. This is exactly set the right way, which is why it says logical. This is how you do it. But anyways. Fucking Christ. I love Linux. This is a fucking shit package. It's fine. We'll downgrade it right in front of you. We'll downgrade it. It's a bug. It's actually a fucking bug. Like, it's a legit bug in fucking libvirt right now. So let's downgrade libvirt. Alright, let's downgrade it. Alright, libvirt 6. I think it's like, fuck, I don't know which one it is. I think it's like 6.3 or 6.4. I think 6.3 is where it's at. So let's do 6 backtrack all the way to... We're downgrading the actual, like, version of it. Add to ignore package. Yes. In this case, absolutely. They haven't patched it at all yet. Which sucks, asshole. Fuck! Wait! No, we don't have to worry too much. Nope. Copy. So, kill it. This is the downside of using Arch Linux or anything bleeding edge. There's bugs, and bugs suck asshole. But you learn to live with the fucking bugs. Alright, virtual networks. Cool. Manual install. Win 10, baby. Chrome OS is good, but, you know, sometimes it's not. My aunt's kids are like, I want a Chromebook like my friends. Dude, I felt so fucking bad for them. A Chromebook? Shit, son. Might as well ask yourself to be fucking depressed with your fucking computer purchase, you know what I mean? I'm not ragging on Chromebooks or anything. Don't take it that way, but like, god damn, dude. Baby's first computer, am I right or am I right? Fisher-Price laptop. Just get an actual fucking laptop. Don't get that Chromebook shit. Oh, but the battery lasts forever, Muda. Okay, well, you know, you fucking learn to live with it, dude. Chromebooks are like Fisher-Price laptops, man. Oh, I want to actually use my computer for something. Lol, go home. Loser, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's a Chromebook. Pussy. Alright. Do cool. Everything's added. Begin install. Hey, bug's gone. About fucking time, bitch. Hey, boot options. Now, if y'all, let me connect my GPU real quick. I'll show you guys what the fuck we're doing here. Shut down, force off. Yes. Let me connect the actual cards to this. Whew. All right. It's like they're forcing me to have fucking Chromosome OS. You guys are based. Do you know that? You guys are actually based and red-pilled, which is what the cool kids on B say. All right, so if we pass through our GPU, right, on the screen should now be an actual operating. So let's hit play on my Linux system here. Let's move that out of the way a little bit. Hey, look, we've now got signals coming in, I think. Or is it not coming in? Don't fucking do this to me. Oh, wait. It's because it's booting into this other fucking system right here. It's because it's booting in. I see it. What the fuck are your monitors? They're ultra wides. One is a super ultra wide, one isn't. Wait a minute. Force that off. Force it off. Here's what you want to do first. GPU. Oh yeah, here it is. Virtualization detection. Ooh, first things first, you want to be able to actually boot into the system, and you want to make sure that KVM's hidden state is off. So go back to your virtual machine manager, like so. Y copy and paste. Copy and paste is where it's at, bro. Control C, Control V. Just become a Call of Duty developer, right? The ultrawides are expensive, but, you know, I don't really spend money on anything but, you know, my computer stuff, really, so for me, it's kind of fucking worth it, if I'm gonna be real with you guys. 100%. Okay, let's figure this out. Hyper-V. So before Hyper-V, you want to add vendor state. So let's do... So now we have to like basically fucking hide the fact that we're a VM from NVIDIA. So they let us basically run the card. Because what NVIDIA wants us to do is effectively buy their super expensive cards, right? Otherwise, they don't want us to fucking, you know, use it. They want us to buy the super expensive Tesla grids. I'm not gonna do that shit. I'm just gonna hide the fact that I'm a virtual machine, and we're gonna fuck with it that way. So we're gonna add this string of code like kvm hidden state equal on, bracket that off, and we're gonna, how much does my build cost? 1,500 probably, I don't know. Like at this point, probably almost 2,000. 1,500 to 2,000. But I mean, it's like, why are you gonna build a $2,000 rig? Like, it's like, so here's my thing, right? Like, if you have a $2,000 fucking computer rig, you're probably not using all that rig. That's why like virtual machines are great, because like you can actually run multiple instances of virtual machines. Like my system is powerful enough that I can have a streaming computer, a recording computer, and a basic computer running all at the same time within each other, right? So the way that my stream setup works is I have a streaming virtual machine that takes the graphic buffer of my fucking recording computer, streams it to you guys, and then my recording computer, because it has its own isolated set of parts, it'll actually fucking run itself all fine. Like my gaming VM does not interfere with my fucking streaming VM, and my streaming VM and gaming VM don't interfere with my actual Linux system. So it's like you have 3 computers all in one, and it's like a super clean fucking setup. Why not Docker? Docker's not for this. Like, we're not using KVM under Docker. Docker's for like Docker. So okay, you gotta understand, virtual machines and containers are different fucking things. Okay, containers, okay, aren't basically virtualizing an entire operating system and a set of hardware. You effectively have OS libraries, and you're basically running fucking containers to just effectively, right, compile stuff underneath those. This is more for application development. So basically, the reason you use Docker, right, is when you're building things, you have a fucking build setup, right? Like a building Docker container that you can just slap all your build files in, and it'll just build in the background, and you can have hundreds of these on a server running at whatever. Virtual machines are different because you're virtualizing hardware, and there's multiple ways, right? You virtualize a kernel space, OS space, whatever you want. So one requires more resources. Virtual machines are inherently safer than containers, but containers are consistently upgraded over and over and over again, so you don't really have to worry too much about it. But yeah, that's what it is. And I'm not typing in any fork bombish shit. This is not baby's first day at Linux for me. I know what I'm doing. All right, so now, all right, if God is my witness, it should just work, right? So let's hit run. At any moment, Windows 10 should showcase. Okay, Windows is not showcasing yet, and I will prove this why. If I go to my system and I just have screen 2 show as DisplayPort, this is Windows running underneath a virtualized machine. Does that make any sense? This is now my NVIDIA graphic card outputting to my actual monitor. So, we're gonna fucking go back and pass through my keyboards and mice and all that other good shit. So let's go back to the other setup and run Linux, right, babies? Run it the right fucking way, like good old God intended. So let's pass it through. Let's get it going. Total system failure and crash. And yeah. So we can just fucking force this off. Let's do passing keyboard and mouse. So this is a little complicated, but not impossible. Let's find my keyboard and mice drivers, devices, and pass them over individually. So I don't have to have like 2 keyboard and mice connected. So the way we do this is we go into this, we go into our VM, we go to XML, and we make sure we add this XMLNS QEMU flag to it, just so we can have access to all the extra command line options in this XML container. So save it and hit apply. And it's not really fucking working all that much. Oh wait, it's because we didn't add our command line options too. So let's go add in our command line below. Fuck. Oh yeah, here it is. We're gonna pass wherever VM busting malware. Sure. Yeah, no, at some point I do plan to. I'm gonna build a whole separate system for it just so I can show the effect on the host. But it's really not as common as you would expect, man. Like VM busting malware, like it exists, but it's not that common, dude. There's a lot of security parameters that are just, you know, just really well implemented that you don't have to worry too much about when you have like a fucking when you have anything in the virtual machine. That's not as common as people would expect. Okay, so we need to find out what my drives are. So let's go open up another terminal. Well, we're fine with this terminal shell. So what we're going to do is we're going to do cat. All right. We're going to do dev input by ID USB. And you see how I have all these USB devices like my gaming mice, my SteelSeries Apex. So let's see what my SteelSeries Apex is coming up with. Let's do SteelSeries Apex 7. And we're going to grab the event KBD. All right, this is looking at the event. So this is what Linux sees when I type into my keyboard. Are you ready for this shit? Oh, wait, what? Permission denied. I need to sudo into that. Okay. This is what Linux believes when I'm typing. This is the input of my keyboard right now, boys. You see that shit? Whoa, hacker man. Woo! Yay! Cool. That's interesting. So, what we need is we need to get this string dev input by ID USB SteelSeries. So, go to Kate, save this, and now we also want to get our fucking mouse while we're at it too, right? So US SteelSeries, and I have a Logitech gaming mouse. So Logitech gaming mice, event, mouse. So this is what the fuck? Permission denied. I gotta sudo it all the time. Fuck. This is what it believes when I move my fucking mouse. You see that? Whoa, we're reading mouse input. Cool. So we know we need this mouse, so we're just gonna get that a little copy, and we're gonna paste that shit in there. So now that's done, let's enter it into the QEMU command line system right here. So we need dev. So let's just hit copy. All right, first things first, we actually have to put in our fucking mouse for it. So let's copy the mouse the way that we expected. And inside here, we're going to have to add these lines, right? So QEMU arguments. So arg value equal... I'm not the Indian Neo, dude. Neo was a fucking god hacker. Input Linux ID mouse 1 evdev, and then you want to do equals and just wait, fuck. See, already about to piss myself off right here by messing this one up. So make sure everything is right. Input Linux ID equal mouse 1 evdev, and you want to copy that string you have. Hey, we did it. And yeah, we're good. So we passed our mouse along. Now it's time to pass the keyboard. So QEMU arg QEMU arg value equal. Wait a minute. Little comma bracket that off. Value. Minus object. Like I said, everything is right here. We're just really just copy pasting shit right here. So input Linux ID KBD keyboard 1 evdev equal keyboard. Like at this point right now I'm just like super fucking hyper focused, so I'm not saying anything. It's just because I don't want to fuck this up right now and enter something wrong and be fucking pulling my hair wondering what the fuck I did. Grab all equal on. Repeat equal on. And we're good here. And then you can enter the QEMU command line, but you got to put a slash in here. So just copy that, hit apply. Unexpected. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. Unexpected. Unexpected. What is unexpected about this? QEMU command line. What did I do unexpected? Apply. I'm not trying to keep that question mark there. Yeah. I'm not trying to keep this present. I just want to copy that, hit apply. Bam, bam. All right, everything's in here. So now that's done, I also want to do pulse. We also have to do this QEMU shit right here. We have to directly affect the QEMU conf. So let's go do sudo nano etc libvirt QEMU.conf. Fire that up. And in here, you're gonna go all the way down to something called C group device. And right here, you see all this shit? I'm gonna ask you guys right now. All right, it's already present. God's already here. Let's do the good old-fashioned uncomment this shit out so Linux sees it. You know, that's important. And now, what you want to do is you want to add in user equal honest, which is my user, group equal kvm. All right, group ACL. Now it's time for you to go into the group ACL, enter, and you want to copy that keyboard name that you had right now. So one of these, so keyboard, let's copy this over, paste, done. And you also add your mouse, so you're going to add this to the party. Are we in the matrix? No, we're not in the fucking matrix. We're close, though. We're close. This will actually dispel all the rumors. People say that, oh, Muda, but like, is this going to be slow on my computer? No, it's not going to slow down your system at all. So dev null full random urandom. Okay, ptmx kvm dev kqemu. We're close. We're just passing the last couple things. Now we have the whole thing ready to go. As soon as I do this last couple entries, so /dev /sev. Okay. All right. hpet rtc pdq qemu kqemu. Hit save, hit Y, hit enter. And now we need to do user add. So we need to add ourselves to the kvm and input group. So just real quick for reference, it'll tell you right here. To add users to a group, we want to do sudo gpassword -a user, and we need to list the groups. So not groups. We need to do honest. Okay. All right. And we need to add me to the kvm and input group. The fuck? What the fuck? Oh, G password maybe? Directly? No, but it wants a root thing. Oh, what the fuck is it wanting again? Shit, I'm just totally fucking... Brain's kind of fried right now. Wait, what are my groups again? Groups on us. Oh, no. Okay. Missed a double quote. Notice this, lol. Did I? Oh, you're right, dude. Am I losing my fucking mind, or am I not entering this right? Oh, I gotta add a double quote on that. You're right, actually. Am I, like, losing my fucking mind? Is it just not gonna work for it? What the fuck? G password -A. Yeah. Excerpt for the A and M option cannot be combined. Am I fucking losing it, guys? Why is it not working? G password -A. KVM input. Is it fucking... Am I fucking losing it? I'll do the quote thing. You're right. Just getting fucking tiring a little bit. Making mistakes that it shouldn't be. What have I missed? Oh, the HPET, right? Fuck. See, that's the kind of shit that makes you fucking hate yourself. That is the kind of shit that makes you actually fucking hate yourself as a person. Because you're like, I shouldn't be fucking that up. Alright, G password. Am I fucking out of my mind? Am I fucking out of my mind? What the fuck? What does it want? It usually just like fucking works, man. What the fuck? Ah! What the fuck? List all groups on system. What in the fuck is this, man? G password. To add users to a group. I know I'm just tired. Am I fucking dying right now? I am in the fucking wheel group. I'm in the wheel group. What are you talking about? I put myself in the wheel group when I fucking started. See, look. ID on us. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I'm in the fucking wheel. What the fuck? Do I need the AG flag? No, I don't need the AG flag. I know that's not fucking needed. I think I'm losing it, man. Okay. G password. -A. That's me, yes, on us. KVM. It's because I was putting 2 in the same... Fuck, man. Fuck. Fuck. Now I'm in the groups. Son of a bitch. Like, I'm right to the end. There we go. Fuck. Code Talk, boys. Use G Fuel. Keep yourself fucking awake sometimes when you do this. Otherwise, you're gonna make dumbass fucking Linux mistakes like me. Simple as that. Use code SOG. Then you wouldn't embarrass yourself in the public by fucking up something as simple as that. Okay. Okay. So that's all done. Exit. Okay, we're not done yet. System CTL restart libvirt. All of it. And then give me a status and what? Oh yes, active running. Yee boy. Okay, you guys ready for this shit? I think we need to do a log off. Oh. I mean, you could just restart this. You're slowly converting me to a Linux channel. I'm kind of a Linux channel in a way. I think I have some really popular videos that are all about Linux and like I think I have like pretty popular GPU pass-through videos, man. Like one of my videos that had 500,000 fucking views was like me literally installing Mac OS, man. I mean, how much more fucking Linux are you getting? Like, what the fuck, you know? Like, what the fuck do you want after that, right? Like, in my opinion, like, you've already kind of... That's a pretty fucking good turnout, in my opinion. It's not booting. So, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We finally... When am I ricing my KDE? Ooh, that won't be tonight, buddy. Won't be tonight at all. So, here it is, right? So, now you guys are seeing it. Okay, this is my Linux installation with KVM underneath it, right? So, guys, right here, okay, you have two systems running. My main Linux system and the Windows system. Now, the way that the Windows system works, without looking too blown out, is as you can see, I have a mouse, right? This is the same mouse that I'm using, right? Same mouse and everything. Same mouse, everything right there. Now, if I go over here and hit both control keys on the ground, right? Like I have big fucking hands, so I can hit that and hit that. So if I hit both keys, I can switch. Let me just do it this way. I can switch mouse inputs on the fly. So you see that? At this point, everything fucking works. So now that I have Windows 10 effectively ready to fucking go, all right, effectively it's all good, it's all done, it's fine. All right, let me show you some gaming performance. You guys want to see what it looks like gaming? You guys want to see what a VM looks like gaming? You people are like, so people tell me that VMs have input lag issues, which is fucking complete bullshit, by the way. You know it doesn't work, right? Like, you know when people tell you that, they're a little fucking ignorant. So I'm going to show you some gaming here real quick. I'm going to show you how to be a fucking gamer. So let's do copy host topology. All right, let me just shut off the actual VM system. Let's force it off. Host pass through. Hit apply. Add USB host device. All right. Let me connect this fucking bastard to it. I think I might make a fucking setup video. Some people really do want a setup video. But I don't know, man. I don't have a fucking cool gamer setup like a lot of other fucking YouTube gamers. I'm a pretty fucking basic bitch. So, I don't know. I probably would have like a fucking crap tier setup in comparison to a lot of the big popular fucking dudes. And again, I don't really fucking care, do I? Alright, let's go. Let me connect a GPU. Let me just switch off the GPUs real quick. So I'm gonna show you guys real fast. All right, let's see. So this one is feeding into where is Whew. God damn. I'm back. So now you guys are into connected to the VM GPU. So you guys are getting no signal. So I'm going to start this real quick. I'm going to show you guys what my fucking signal looks like. Yeah, I don't have a gamer chair, man. These office chairs are better though. They're so much more comfy. I don't give a fuck what anyone says, man. One, two, three. Show only on 1 and 3? No. Okay, keep that shit there. Is it not? Man, what the fuck? Oh, fuck. What do I do here? We've got Mac to install too. We've got like everything tonight, man. We still have to do Macintosh. What are you talking about? The ride doesn't fucking end, boys. The ride doesn't fucking end. Okay. All right, here we go. So then we are now in a VM, right? So you guys want to see how we're in a VM? Let's go to Device Manager. And in Device Manager, you guys are going to see very quickly that I have a QEMU hard disk. Not spoofed it at all. Didn't give a fuck. My if I go look around in system devices, you can see that I have the VirtIO balloon driver, which is for intelligent management of my RAM. So that's all present. In fact, if I go to Task Manager, I've done a pretty shitty job of hiding the fact that I am, in fact, a virtual machine. It's a virtual machine. It's got a whole 16 fucking cores. So let's run a game, all right? Let's show you guys some gaming real quick. I have Death Stranding installed. Let's run Death Stranding in maximum settings. And we're going to see if this is any laggy on a virtual machine, right? So let's fire it up. So let's fire it up. Invalid graphic configuration. Game gives the error. It's whatever. It won't work. Look at that. Options. Let's just go even a fucking ahead. Full display settings. Let's go to 1920 by 1080. That's what I'm on. Very high settings. Very high. DLSS, everything fucking works. Let's load a game. That SSD loading time? What the fuck? Does this look laggy to you guys? Because I don't really see any lag going on in this game. I think it works pretty fucking fine. Super laggy, man. Muda, I don't play on virtual machines because it's laggy as fuck. Well, goddamn. No, wait just a goddamn second. I got my overlay and everything? Well, Jesus Christ. Don't fucking get my, nipples in a twist. My GPU's working as expected. Cool, cool. Hey, let's add a fucking overlay to it. Let's do, let's go to HUD overlays. Performance. Is it going to add a performance overlay or what? FPS. Guys, can you look at that fucking per frame counter at the top left? No, it wouldn't be bad because CPU and GPU pass through runs just as you expect. What's that frame rate at the top left? Yeah, real fucking laggy, dude. Well, damn. It's not literally unfucking playable, man. I don't know what to tell you. It's unfucking playable. Max settings, really unfucking playable right now, dude. And this game isn't even the best fucking PC port, by the way, too. It's actually far from fucking perfect. What's the other thing? Let's just turn off DLSS. Let's go ultra performance. What's the frames now, huh? It hit like 160 for a second. Man, it's literally just like VMs are kind of a fucking future, I'd say. Damn. Hey, what other games do I have here? Wait. You guys think Call of Duty would... Wait. Ha! God, your computer's so basic and bare bones. Can you run AC Valhalla at ultra settings? Wait. Whoa. Wait. Would AC Valhalla... Dude, it's a pretty heavy game, guys. I don't know if Assassin's Creed Valhalla would run. Maybe with some lag, of course. Virtual machines, hypervisor level virtual machines, they just have a lot of fucking lag. Let's try it, dude. Let's try that shit. Wait. Let's try it. Let's try Call of Duty, man. Man, I wonder if Call of Duty works just fine, dude. Maybe it's probably hella laggy. Who fucking knows? Games, Valhalla. Oh, man. It's gonna be too laggy for me. I fucking hate the comment section sometimes with dudes who are like, yeah, but I'll be real. I'm a fucking former computer engineer at DARPA, and it's laggy. You can never have it smooth. Okay. Alright, DARPA engineer. Let's calm the fuck down here. Man, I wonder how this runs. Probably like dog shit, dude. So far, so good. I hate the fact that games these days have like these super fucking in-depth like movies in the beginning. Like just skip it all. I don't care. Oh fuck, skip all that bullshit. What the fuck is this game? Wait, they really need to reboot it all? What the fuck? That's terrible. It wasn't 20 frames. It was like, I think the game is just like failing to fucking capture things properly. What kind of a fucking baby's game is this? It's a 2080 GPU. every fucking graphic setting it's got to do that shit? Are you fucking serious right now? Why would it do that? Why would it just... What the fuck is up with Ubisoft PC ports and them being unanimously dog shit? Why the fuck would they do that? It's like legitimately so fucking dumb. Let's let a AC bell out. Man, it's just so fucking laggy. God, I can't play this game. It's so unanimously dog shit. Wow. God, it's like, dude, it's so unplayable. It's so fucking unplayable, man. It's just so unplayable. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. The fuck? It's just, oh man, 79 frames on Ultra? It's just so bad. It's like, how do I just, oh man. Oh man, it's so dog shit. 70 frames. Oh, it's dipping down to 69. Oh, 89 frames, dude. God damn. It's just so bad. On Ultra? Gross. Gross. To be fair, I'm playing this on PS5 where it's like fucking straight up 60 frames. It's actually goddamn great. Oh, fuck. To be fair, this game is also a dog shit PC port too. I have to believe that Ubisoft is run by fucking lemons. But whatever. Let's go check out BattleNet, dude. The GPU doesn't lose power being passed to a VM, by the way. The CPU loses maybe like 1% or 2%, but my CPU has enough overhead to run 2 operating systems just fine. What the fuck is this? Is BattleNet like dead? We'll load up Modern Warfare. What the fuck, BattleNet? Hello? Okay. Dude, why is BattleNet such hot ass? Like, what the fuck is this dumb fucking program? Billions of dollars, and they can't fucking design a halfway decent fucking system. What a garbage fucking system, dude. What a garbage system. I use this so I don't have to worry about malware infecting my computer because it's entirely contained. It's the ultimate safety, really. Well, let's try fucking Minecraft, I guess. Maybe Minecraft ray tracing works. Let's try running Minecraft with ray tracing. That's actually bigger than any Call of Duty shit. Yeah, Microsoft apps only. Xbox Insider Hub is what we need, right? To run the beta version of Minecraft. So let's get this going. Pretty difficult for viruses to go out and break VM because like the VM technology that we use is shit that the NSA is using and everything, so we're really just piggybacking off of the security there. Oh, here it is. Xbox Insider Hub. Okay. Yo, Windows is fucking dog shit, man. It really is. Fuck Microsoft Windows. So glad I run this shit under a VM, dude. It's like I would never trust this shit running under like basic stuff. It's so dog shit, dude. Alright, here it is. It's like Microsoft Windows is fine, but like, bro. We do not need to use this fucking archaic fucking operating system that literally lives in the time of the fucking Crusades. Are you looking at this dog shit download speed? It's not even my VM's network system. It's literally just some dog shit download speed, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, Ubuntu's not that great, man. Use Arch or Manjaro or Mint if you have to use something Debian. Okay, so now it's deciding to download proper. It's like, I don't know why they fucking want to use this store all the time. It's like, are they just this proud of the store? Why do I use an iPhone now? Because, honestly, the phone doesn't really matter too much for me. I don't care. Okay. NVIDIA! Where the fuck are those stupid RTX fucking packs? God, I hate this fucking stupid storefront so goddamn much. Ray tracing worlds, yes. Fins and flippers? Yeah, how about we do... Yeah, I haven't done fins and flippers, so what the fuck is fins and flippers? Yeah, but I want to prove that RTX works as expected. I don't care if I'm gonna get groomed on Minecraft, dude. I don't care. I'm old. You can't groom me. Man, it's just so fucking laggy. Ray tracing? Gross, dude. The ray tracing, dude. Dude, it's dog shit. It's dog shit, dude. Dude, that's so gross, man. I'm a computer expert. I know how this works, Dad. Fucking, it's insane, dude. Dude, why the fuck do you think I'm gonna play the fucking Windows version of this game at all? You're really fucking expecting me to do. Get out of here. And we're going to exit this and install Hackintosh. So let's do a shutdown. But we're not actually shutting down our computer. No. We're just shutting down a fucking VM. So let me switch the actual GPUs real quick. Oh. Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright. Because I don't want to be in the ocean. Alright, so what do you guys fucking want to do? Do you guys want to do like fucking, you guys just want Mac, right? Fresh Mac? You guys want fresh Mac? This is easy. You guys want that? Let's do it. Mac OS X. KVM. There's like a GitHub for this shit. I think it's like Colia KVM. So you're gonna need this. Today's processing virtual Hackintoshes. All blobs and breeze are included in this. Big Sur support. Working with Proxmox and Mac OS. Cool. Let's get this done. Let's get this done. Okay. Let's do it. Let's get this done. So first things first. Go to terminal. All right. KVM may need the following tweak for the host machine to work. Ignore MSRS. Actually, you might need to do that. So paste, enter that. That's true. Sudo cp kvm conf to make this change permanent. Oh, what? Cannot stat kvm conf. Actually, you don't really need that. Just do it fine for this. It's not that important. Some will, but I know this system does not need any of this. So let's go to sudo apt install qemu uml utilities virt manager git wget. So let's... Oh, we're not going to do apt-get. That's not going to fucking work. Let's do sudo pacman s uml utilities virt manager git wget. Actually, wait. I don't really even fucking need to do it this way. Or do I? Actually, I do want to do it this way. We don't need wget. I already have wget. We need lib guest fs dash tools, and we need dash y. Oh no, we don't need dash y. It didn't find lib guest fs tools. Wait, yay lib. Probably already have it, an equivalent. Might just be a fucking Debian thing. Who knows? Well, I do need git. Sudo pacman s git. Oh, I already do have git. Okay, I have everything all ready to go. We're all fucking fine, man. We're all good. So let's get this done. So cd. Okay, we need to be in our home directory. Let's do git clone depth1, and let's get their git directory right here as they state. Okay, so paste that in there. Hit enter. And hey. We're now copying their fucking all their Mac OS shit right down to the osx-kvm folder. Now, we're going to want to get the Mac, we're going to fetch their installer. So we're going to get this right from Apple. Now, the reason why you can do this is like Apple like legally can't stop you from doing this. It's in a gray area. So you run their script, and what we're doing is we're fetching Mac's official like install, right? So as you can see, wait, did they just launch Big Sur? Mac OS. What's the current Mac OS? Oh, Big Sur is already out? Oh, well, fuck. We're gonna get a fresh Mac OS. Fuck. 14. So let's get the fresh Mac OS install. So we're downloading Mac right from Apple. So let's get Big Sur installed. What the fuck, dude? I didn't know Big Sur was out. I stopped using my Mac VM ever since the announcement of all that shit. But, let's use Big Sur. Alright, let's do it. Big Sur bricks your computer. It wouldn't brick my VM, that's for goddamn sure. Cheat on my wife, brick my VM. Dude, I love Pro Jared's career, how it just went down to, yeah, I'm a gamer. Cheat on my wife. It's like, it's his entire career, dude. It's kind of insane, dude. I feel bad for him, I'll be honest. Windows 10 is a lot easier to install. A lot easier to install than Mac. But yeah, we're downloading Mac's entire install package, which is fun. At the same time, all right, let's... Who the fuck told me it was a good idea to start a body positivity blog? Yeah, let me just share my dick online. Oh, dude, that is so cringe. That's a fucking 11 gigabyte install package? What the fuck, bro? That's a big package. Are we downloading the entire OS in one shot? Like, no downloadsies? Okay, alright, just an 11 gig download. Cool. And you want to do QEMU convert the base image DMG to IMG? Okay. Could not open base... What the fuck? What is this? Where's the base? Does not seem like we have the base image. Does not seem like we have base image here. What the fuck? Did it like not fetch the right one? Install assistant package saved. Yeah, it installed the fucking brother. Okay, maybe run fetch Mac OS PY again. Okay. Let's download Catalina. Oh, base DMG. Okay. So it was downloading the entire install for Big Sur. But okay. Cool. Cheat on my wife. That's what he says, dude. All right, convert. It's converting the image. Doesn't matter, dude. We're gonna update to fucking Big Sur. I don't give a fuck what anyone says, dude. Create an image. QCow 2. So we're gonna create like a quick QCow image. Cool. Formatting. Done it. CLI. Just run the OpenCore boot to start up. Okay. This method works the same for everything. Cool. So /OpenCore boot.sh. Okay, it started up. Yeah, I'm a gamer. Starting up Mac OS. Alright. You want Papa Mooter to say so? Anytime, brother. Yeah, you can't do VM Mac with an NVIDIA card because NVIDIA don't work too well with that shit. Alright. Yeah, I'm a Mac device. Firing up my Mac. This is a free virtual machine, probably the best one. Don't worry about it booting up a little slower. It's literally because we have no GPU acceleration. And, you know, we're trying to get this working. So, let's go to disk utility, format the system first. There you go, boys. A little Mac basically running right now. 130 gigs, QEMU, cool. 130 gigs. Let's do a erase. Mac OS. Journaled. No, APFS. You can do encrypted if you want. Yes, format the drive. Done. Quit. Reinstall macOS. Hit continue. Catalina. Hit agree. Yes, I agree. There's my drive. Install. Wow, look at that. 28 minutes left, so... Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, you can pretty much do anything fucking else in the market, but that is basically how you handle a Mac install underneath a virtualized machine. You see how that's not the most difficult thing imaginable? It's actually a lot easier to run Mac. Like, it's actually easier to Hackintosh this way than it is to Hackintosh, the other way around. I'm just gonna say. Have you ever have any wrist problems from gaming? Not at all. Not that I can say. Speaking of all of this shit, while we do this, let me make another boot thing for my fucking. Let me just do something else real quick. Let me pass through my AMD card for Mac work, right? So let me do Arch Linux GPU pass through. All right, so people here need to understand why I'm gonna do it this way. So first things first is we need that script here again, just so I can see what's what. Right here. Shopped S null glob. Let's go to. Oh no, that's something where it's open. So let's go over here, paste, enter. Let's find out what my fucking AMD cards are at. So Kate, let's find out my AMD shit. So my AMD card right here. One of them is on PCI Bridge. One of them is on here. So my AMD cards are on groups 11 to 14, all by itself. Nothing else around here. So let me do all this shit. Paste. You guys cannot tell me this shit is not boring. It fucking is, dude. AMD pass through. Let's go to terminal. CP. No. Let's open up the SU. No. CP bootloader entries arch to bootloaders entries arch AMD pass dot conf. And now if we do nano bootloader entries AMD, now we have two pass-throughs. So AMD pass conf, and now instead of passing through my NVIDIA card this time, we can pass through my AMD card. So at this point, let's do it this way. Let's copy. You also have to worry about vendor reset, but we shouldn't have too many issues on that. Okay, cool. Save. Let's do a grab of this. Is my PC for a PC for gaming or for, well, my PC can do everything at the same time, which is why I love it. I love this setup. It's addicting. All right, paste. There we go, simple. AMD cards have now been passed through. So now we have that set up. And in the meantime, Mac is installing. So now we have an AMD card ready for my Mac system. We're just going to have to fucking fully install this shit. Oh, fuck. Fuck me. Billy can do it all. No, I made 2 boot installations. So now I can choose at boot time which card to hijack, whether it can hijack the AMD graphic card or the NVIDIA. Realistically, I can also use my Intel HD graphics to use as a third GPU, so I can power my Linux system to Intel HD and just do relative, web browsing, all that other shit on my Linux side, and I can save the AMD GPU to fire up Mac and my NVIDIA GPU to fire up Windows at the same time. So, yeah, it's kind of fucking epic, the kind of shit you can do. And remember, if you have a high-end computer, like most gaming computers have so much fucking extra shit that you might as well do this, to get the most out of it, right? Like, hey, we can run this system and fuck. It's just like, it's like in these systems, right? Like, you're kind of fucking crippling yourself by not using your system to the most advantage, like to the highest advantage. But, yeah, this is going to take a little bit of time, all right? And I'm actually getting a little tired, ladies and gentlemen, so I'm going to kind of call it, oh, fuck. It's kind of a dick thing if I just leave like this, don't I? No, I might as well finish it all the way. So let's do macOS installer. Fire it up. I think you can pass through an Intel HD card. I've never done it though. What is the best pre-built gaming PC? I don't know. I don't have any best pre-built. I build mine. I build my gaming computers. But shit, man, what is the best one? What is the best pre-builts? Oh, let me just check this. All right, here we go. How do I hide my VM from Apple? You just pass through flags that says, I'm using an Intel dual-core CPU, and they actually will fucking believe it. Linux will fire it up. Just got to make sure things work as expected. What was my first Linux distro? Debian, then Ubuntu, and then I went back to Debian. I used Fedora for a while, and now I'm stuck on Arch, and I don't think I can go back to anything. Arch is where it's at. Fuck me. 15 minutes left, man. Whew. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is how it works. So, in the meantime, you guys wanna see some Linux gaming underneath an AMD processor? Let's do it. Let's do it. Pog champs. Okay. Look at that. We just installed Steam, boys. Do I think this process will be streamlined? Probably, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, you do it enough, it becomes streamlined in your head eventually. All right. And we're getting Steam installed. The fuck? No problem, Sonny. Yeah, I know. Just log in. Okay, fire up Steam. Steam Guard. 9K. What phone do I have? iPhone. Hey, look at that. So Steam is running. Well, let's try any game right here. Fuck. Something that we can download pretty fucking quick, I'd say. Dishonored? No. What do you guys want to fucking... What is on here that's like fucking I want to play right now? Rainbow Six won't work underneath Linux. Let's just fucking be right honest about that. It will not do it. It will not cut... Nope. I really want to play Fallout, though. I really don't. Like, I'm not in the mood for that at all. I don't have Kerbal Space Program. Out of all the games I have, Kerbal is not fucking one of them, unfortunately. I just want to try like one fucking game here. What is American Fugitive? No. I wonder how like Borderlands runs on. Is it a native Linux game? Oh, it does actually have a native Linux version. What? How many of games have I not touched at all? A lot. I can't even fucking deny it. A lot. Let's try Dark Souls, actually. I haven't fucked around with a little Dark Souls in a while. Let's go into DS. Valve Proton 316x9 by Valve Testing. Sure, I'll trust Valve. Fuck it. Why not? Let's give DS3 a try. Did you get Rainbow to work once you modified the kernel? Yes, I did actually under Windows 10. Can confirm if I ever played it or not because you know, wouldn't exactly take too kindly to, you know. Borderlands runs really dog shit on the Linux port. Does it now? That's why you had the Proton version, right? So anyways, let's install it. Isn't it like just easier to run like fucking... Isn't it just easier to rent cloud space if you want to run fucking simulations? Because you're also paying for your power bill up the ass if you're running your CPUs at like max and everything. What the fuck are we using Valve's version of testing? Bullshit. Bullshit. No, NVIDIA just does not allow NVIDIA cards at all. No, Apple does not give a shit about NVIDIA cards. They actually don't. They actually hate each other. So you pretty much effectively have to use an AMD card exclusively. You cannot use a fucking... You cannot use a... You cannot use an NVIDIA card on the new Mac OS systems. And you want to know why that's bad? Because AMD cards are inferior in terms of speed to anything NVIDIA makes for video productions. So why the fuck would you use Mac in the first place if you needed high-end video production anyways? Because guess what? NVIDIA's where you want to have to be. It's just some bullshit. Public sector work requires you to run on... They don't like... No. Public sector... virtualization is probably how most enterprise-grade shit is done. Have you ever actually, like, been in, like an enterprise? Like, for instance, okay? A lot of places you go to have like thin client boxes, so they're basically like small boxes, right? Like they look like fucking small computers. And so these thin clients, they have like fucking, you know, USB ports, everything. And effectively, they call onto the actual server and they get a virtualized version of Windows or Linux or whatever the fuck you're using. And that's a lot secure than having each individual box. So let me tell you, in a corporate world, like ideally, a lot of places will run shit under a VM just for security. So they'll have a server that's outputting virtual machines and containers and everything to each individual thin client. The benefit of a lot of that will be each of these like systems, it'll be locked down by the actual fucking, you know, it'll be locked down to the fucking, to the actual, like the IT team has a much better security grasp on all of that to begin with. So a lot of places do rely on virtualization technology. In fact, a lot of corporations rely on VM technology because it's how they stay secure. It's how they maintain things. So there's an inherent need for it. If that makes any sense. It's not easy. I mean, obviously setting it up. I mean, VMs are like, it's very versatile, you know? That is true. It is also less hardware, so they spend money on like a massive fucking server compound. Thanks, Mac Grib. It's to a point where like fucking, like small businesses, you're not going to do this because small businesses don't have the money for big ass fucking server farms. But on a big company, yeah, you would. For the average person, it's going to become much more feasible as time goes on. Like already, I'd say it's relatively feasible. Like this technology is still, in my opinion, it is relatively fucking feasible, this technology. Like, come on now. Like, if you guys don't know, Xbox One and Xbox Series X, all those Xbox One systems, they do the exact same thing you're seeing right now. You know they run, you know all those games that run under an Xbox One are actually virtual machine containers? Like, every time you run a game on Xbox One, it fires up a little VM under the Hyper-V that Microsoft has created, the Hyper-V platform, and it runs games within a virtual machine. Why do you think Xbox hasn't been hacked? It hasn't been hacked because Windows effectively locks down every game within its own container or virtual machine. And effectively what happens is, let's say you find a bug to fucking hack the system. All that bug is going to do is crash the system, crash the virtual machine, and Microsoft effectively crashes that system, and that's what happens. That's a Microsoft error. It ends, right? That's how Xbox One hasn't been hacked to the kernel level yet. Like, no one's hacked it. People have hacked PS4s or PS4s. Microsoft runs everything underneath a virtual machine. That's just how it works. That's why Xbox is a really fucking secure platform. So that's kind of what happens to it, right? They do have a developer mode that you can install all your other stuff to it, but as itself, it's how the system remains sandbox. Every time you fire up any Xbox game, it fires up its own virtualized machine, right? It fires up its own VM for apps. It fires up its own VM for games, for Xbox 360 games, for basic Xbox games, and it's how, when they do, you know how like they have basic Xbox games on the Xbox One X and shit, and they're like 4K? It's because they literally go into the VM and they like fucking inject on that level and force the game into like 4K from there. They're not even touching the game files. They're literally forcing the actual fucking game from the VM level and telling it to render at a higher resolution through their own emulator that they've made, which runs underneath that fucking VM. So that's kind of how it all works. It's really interesting if you look at it from, you know, all that shit. Why don't they offer Windows 10 on Xbox? I don't know. They should offer Windows 10. It'd be kind of great if you could have the Xbox Series X would be great if you could run the whole thing under a fucking, if you could run Windows in a separate partition of the Series X, it would really set that shit apart. In my opinion, it would really set the whole thing apart. Why isn't Dark Souls loading up? Is this like just what the fuck? This is the problem with some Linux gaming sometimes. You have to really see if there's an issue with... Let's see. Let's find out. Is there a big issue? Xbox effectively runs a version of Windows 10. It's a different... It's the Windows 10 kernel, but, you know, it's sort of their own thing. Alright, what is this? I don't want to run that. I want to run the recent Proton kit. Thank you. Fire it up. This dude's running it just fine. Oh, it's running all the Proton shit. Cool. Here it is. Preparing to launch Dark Souls 3. Let's run it under Linux. Why is it not working? What the fuck? Oh, here it is. Proton is basically based off Wine. It's Valve's version of Wine, but more directed towards gaming. So it just keeps fucking crashing. Why? Why does it keep crashing? I have all the drives, man. What the fuck? It's not missing any driver, is it? It shouldn't be. I have all the drivers for it. It shouldn't be missing shit. Like the game goes to the black screen, but then it just fucking crashes. Yeah, oh. No, it just keeps crashing. What the fuck? I don't think Dark Souls is working at all, actually. But that's fine. I would run this under a VM anyways. Joe Rogan? What? That's bullshit. Really? What happened to him? You fucking baited me. He's not going to the hospital. I fucking almost freaked out a second. Jesus. Doesn't that dude get canceled like every fucking week, though? Doesn't Joe Rogan literally get canceled by like anybody every week? He literally let like Alex Jones on a podcast and it like freaked the fuck out of people. I don't watch all of Joe Rogan. Like, I'll watch anytime he has an interesting guest. I think Joe Rogan is he's not interesting by himself. It's only really when he has, like, a guest on that it's like, oh, okay, this is a cool guy. Like, I don't find Joe Rogan that fucking interesting. Honestly, I find Joe Rogan to be kind of a fucking dumbass. Like, if I'll be real with you, Joe Rogan looks like a fucking, like, he sounds like a dumbass in a lot of ways. He's just like, I don't know. I don't know. Anytime he has an interesting guest, it's always fun because his guests really carry him. I can't really stand Joe Rogan, though. He's a good listener. That I'll give him. He's just kind of a fucking meathead in every other regard. But then again, man, like, he's better to listen to than half the political bullshit that's on YouTube. Because, like, I tried listening to this guy on YouTube, like, fucking, what is his name? Like, Tim Pool? Dude, he's, like, the biggest fucking tard I've ever seen. Like, dude, talk about grifter, man. Like, he literally just grifts to anything. That guy is a fucking, like, Tim Pool probably is the dumbest fucking person I've ever seen. Like, without a doubt, actually a fucking idiot. Like, and it's fucking horrible because he actually had, like, a decent career in, like, Venezuela. But, like, now he's just, like, this fucking weird, like, fucking... He's just a dumbass. Like, it's not even a thing. It's the guy that literally... The problem is, it's, like, I wouldn't have an issue with him, but it's, like, half the thing with these political commentators is they grift so hard to whichever side is possible, right? Like, I remember in 2016, on YouTube, it used to make a lot of fucking money being on that right-wing skeptic circle, right? Like, the skeptic YouTube community made a shit ton of... Like, they were making in the views, they were making that bank, they were making everything, right? But then all of a sudden, years later, it becomes fucking trendy to switch all your political views to left-leaning, right? Now, left-leaning people are great. Honestly, I think you guys probably know that I'm more left-leaning than anything. It doesn't matter. Like, political beliefs don't matter on anybody, right? Like, it's whatever. But, like, dude, the amount of people that grift to whatever side makes more money is so fucking trash. Like, it really is. Like, these people just suddenly and then they're like, oh, I had an epiphany. I changed my entire views overnight. Yeah, you changed your entire views overnight because you were making more views on the other side of the fucking political spectrum, you idiots. I don't know, it's really dumb. Like, that Ian Miles Chong guy is the biggest loser, and I love fucking ratioing him on Twitter. Because it's like, this is a guy that, like, has never stepped foot in the United States. Let me show you, okay? Let me show you who this guy is, alright? This is the guy, right? So, this troglodyte has never stepped foot in the United States, right? Like, this guy right here. This fucking thing has never stepped foot in the United States. Back in the days of Gamergate, he used to be the biggest left motherfucker you've ever seen in my life. Like, he was a left. Overnight, he switches to the right side, like the right-wing side, and he's like, he never stepped foot in the United States as far as I know. This dude lives in, like, Indonesia of all places. And yet, he's like, I'm a fucking U.S. political fucking pundit. What the fuck? Who are you, dude? Like, people actually listen to this guy. Like, he's just like, he's like the king of the fucking most stupidest takes you'll ever see. It's like, what the fuck, dude? When did this guy develop any fucking reputation? It's like, I just don't get it. Like, I don't understand it. He literally is like, it's like, I don't get it. I don't understand. Like, I like to laugh at him because he's fucking, because he's dumb in all the ways. Like, I just laugh. And like, here's the thing, you know what I mean? Like, I don't mind, like I don't mind what side you're on, but at least be fucking intelligent, you know? Like, at least be intelligent, right? Like, it doesn't matter. You know what the thing is? There's plenty of intelligent people on both sides, right? Like, there's really smart people on the left and the right and whatever, if you want to get into it. But, like, if you want to be respected, at least be smart and at least fucking, like, own up to your shit, you know? Like, intelligent in the sense that they can hold a conversation and they're not, like, you know, they're not terrible. But, like, the thing is, it's like, here's the thing. On the internet and the political sphere, you have, like, people that are, like, really shitty on either side. Like, you want to talk to me about someone, like, who makes really good, like, left content, is that ContraPoints girl. She's really fucking, like, you know, her content not only looks really good, but she actually, you know, is relatively, you know, smart at what she says. Like, she can make a point. Even if you don't agree with every single point she makes, she's a relatively smart individual, right? But then on the right side, you have, like, you have some decent smart, but you also have, like, those really crazy dudes, like the guy I just showed you. It's fucking insanity. I don't know, man. And it's gotten to the point where, like, this entire year, it feels like everyone you find on the internet literally just, like, cuts context out, obviously, just so that they can push their narrative so hard. It's why, like, I've just gotten so out of this, like, whole, like, fucking news political world. Because I used to follow it a lot, right? Like, honestly, I didn't even want to be an engineer when I grew up. Like, I wanted to be a lawyer for the longest times. But, you know, being a lawyer requires you have to have, like, some fucking money and shit. So it's a dream that I never really completed. I wanted to do it, but I never completed the dream, which I'm not going to complain about, you know, so much. Because I'm good where I'm at in life. Probably make more money than a fucking lawyer for sure. But, like, it's a dream that I missed out on. I wanted to be a lawyer, but, you know, law school is expensive. And so I never really did it. And so I was really, like, into the whole political world for a while, right? Like, I wanted to be a fucking lawyer. I wanted to be into it. But I didn't do it. So I was into it. But over the years, I've just become sort of disenfranchised. I've never really stuck with it. I don't care about it anymore. So I ended up being into the fucking into the engineering side, and now I don't even do anything. I'm just switched entirely to, like, business and shit. So investing and everything. That's pretty much what I do. So I've probably had a billion career changes. I've done every career I think I can imagine, except, well, not every career I can, but I think I've done many career paths without ever doing the one that I dreamed of the most. So anyways, I need to now, hold on. I actually am glad that I was never a lawyer, though. Like, I feel like if I went to a lawyer, I'd have to face so many ethical issues that would have kept me up at night. It's just not worth it sometimes, man. Like, it's just not worth it. You run into an issue of, like, ethics as a lawyer that it's just like, I don't know. You really have to, like, at some point you really have to do some terrible shit in your life. You know what I mean? Because I'm sure there's a lot of people who are lawyers that probably can't fucking sleep at night because they have to make some pretty fucking bad decisions. And I mean, you never win as a lawyer either. People always think of you as a fucking complete douche asshole, so what the fuck, man? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? It sucks, though. It really does suck. So, first things first, we need to actually translate the... What the fuck is it? Oh, Open Core Catalina, I think we need. It's like Mac OS libvirt. So we need to find the verse definition. Scripts. This is how you'd make the Big Sur definition. Fuck. Oh, here it is. macOS libvirt Catalina. So let's fire this bastard up in Kate. So open with Kate. And let's do some modifications real quick. So where it says change me user, let's do control copy. And let's do fine. I feel like I picked the better career in my life, though. I mean, I have a good life. I can't complain, you know. Honestly, I really can't. You know, I feel like if I complain, then I'm just being really unappreciative of what I have. So I'm just happy where I am, man. I mean, I can't complain, dude. I've got you guys. If I was a lawyer, I wouldn't have you guys. So, you know, things do work out for the better, right? You know, you have to look at life like that, right? Like you have to look at life in that way. You can't look at life as what you've lost. You have to look at life as what you have, and you know, because if you look at life in a matter of like, I wish I had this, you're gonna have a really negative life, because you're always gonna wonder what could be better, what could change. In reality, life is all about like taking into account what you actually have and being fucking really grateful for it. Because if you're not, what the fuck are you doing, right? Like I could honestly, like the way that I've ever seen life is that, you know, I could be in a much worse situation, or like I have to look at what I have versus what other people don't have. There are people who wish they could have, like, you know, a YouTube channel for people to, like, you know, talk to. Like, I have 676 people watching some of the most boring fucking content ever created, but you guys have stuck around, and it's like, there's people who don't have that. I don't feel alone anymore. Like, I don't feel like, you know, I have nothing and nobody to talk to. Like, this is what keeps me sane. If you think about it, like, there's a lot of people that just don't have this kind of shit, and it's kind of fucking scary, right? Like, I couldn't imagine a life without, you know, having a good, you know, YouTube family in a way. So, you know, all in all, I have to say that if I complain, I'm kind of being a fucking idiot about it. You know, for real. If you want to use host pass-through mode, uncomment below. Actually, no, I think we're fine for now. So let's hit save. Let's hit save in this way. So save that. I think I need to do the other thing though too. This is really fucking no. Set the file attribution properly. I think the problem is, man, a lot of people in life just don't understand what they actually have. Like, they always just want the most, right? Like, I look at it like this, right? Like, I mean, there's people out there, you know what I mean, that spend their entire life looking at a dude with a Lamborghini. And so they're never grateful that they have a Honda Civic or a Toyota Corolla or any, like, entry car to begin with. I hate to use the word entry car, but you know what I'm trying to say, right? Like, people who buy a fucking car, right? Like, they buy themselves a nice new Honda, and they always look at the dude that has the fucking Ferrari, and they're like, man, I wish I had that. They never realize that the dude who has the Ferrari looks at the guy that has the fucking McLaren and wishes he has that, right? There's always someone that has something better than you, and if you live life like that, you're always gonna want more and more, but you'll never be grateful for what you have, right? And I know people with that mentality. I know people in my life that have like they have like a nice Lamborghini, right? Like, they have a Lamborghini in their life. They bought that car. It's great. It's $120,000 car that they fucking bought. And they're like, man, I wish I had that. I wish I had that LaFerrari. I wish I had that. They're envious of what they have. And I have to bring them down to earth. I'm like, dude, you have a Lamborghini. There's people's houses that cost less than your car. Can you be grateful? Like, what the fuck? I don't get it. And it's like, because of envy, they kill themselves too. Like, he's paying he's paying a premium on his Lambo. You know why I don't have a Lamborghini? It's not because I can't afford a Lamborghini. I can afford a Lamborghini. That's fucking, it's not a hard car for me to get. The only reason I don't have a Lamborghini is because A, I don't drive a car hard enough to understand why the fuck I would buy a car that loses its value every single fucking day. That is such a fucking stupid thing to do. Because literally the only people that buy Lamborghinis for the sake of buying it because everyone around, because they want to appear rich to everyone, right? Like, there's people who buy Lamborghinis that understand the value of having a Lamborghini. The Lamborghini is a great car if you understand, like, if you want that car because you understand the value and how good that car is, go get it. But if you're buying it just to match up to the other people around you, you're setting yourself up for failure, dog. I'm just going to be real. You're setting yourself up for failure right there, because you're not buying it to make you happy. You're buying it to make other people happy. And at that point, like, that is a really shit life, homie. I'm just going to be real. I feel fucking bad for people like that, dude. All right, so let me shut down this VM. Like, if you're not doing it to make you happy, what the fuck are you doing, right? Oh, a lot of people can buy it for sure. You can buy a Lamborghini. You're just maintaining it as a bitch. That's why I have a fucking Mustang. It's not the most expensive vehicle in the world, and it's what I wanted. I bought it to make me happy. I don't care what anyone says. Like, it's a good car for me. I get my vroom out of it. It's not like if I buy a Lamborghini, I can't rev that shit on the street and not get a ticket. You know? That's what I did. That was my fucking car. I wanted that. Maintaining high-ass cars are fucking expensive. You don't want to do that. Although, I do want to buy an expensive vehicle, actually. I want to actually end up getting those, the Cobra Mustangs. I'm maybe after like a couple years, I'll probably end up getting one of those Cobra ones, because I want the Cobra Mustangs, because I really do like those Shelby Cobras. I want a Shelby Cobra, and I want to keep it for fucking years, you know what I mean? My neighbor has a loud-ass Honda, but he fucking rices that shit to make it sound like an absolute fart box. I honestly, like, I find Mustangs to be the most beautiful fucking, like, vehicle in terms of design and shape. That's why I want, like, a fucking, like, I want a jet black fucking Shelby Cobra at some point. That's really what I want to end up getting. So anyways, let's do the Vert XML. So let's do Vert XML validate Mac OS libvirt. Yes. Okay, and it validates. Sweet. Now if you open up Virtual Machine Manager, all right, would I buy a Tesla? No, I'm not that into a Tesla life. Be real with you. Be real with you, son. It's a nice car, but I don't know. Why is it not like, what? I mean, if I ever buy a car, I'm probably just buying my dad a fucking nice car. Like, I don't really need anything, but I know my dad likes a nice car, and he spent a lot to get over here. And so, you know. What the fuck? That's probably the only person I get a fucking, like, super expensive vehicle for. Doesn't really, I don't really need an expensive car, but I know my dad really likes those fasty cars, and I mean, you know, he deserves a Ferrari, right? At this point, he deserves a Ferrari, you know. I think Dad deserves one. Like, what the fuck, right? All right, let's see this. How do they get this thing going? They have to have it, like, define, right? Why is it not fucking showing up? Now it shows up. Perfect. So here it shows up in Mac OS. Open this up. Say to 1, 2, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Get rid of all these serial QEMU videos. Display Spice. And let's do all the copy pasting that we need to do. So I want to pass through all my keyboard and mice as much as I can. So let's do, actually, where is sound? Pulse audio passing through with sound. Here it is. QEMU command line, QEMU arg. Copy. And then I can just copy all these arguments, because I do want to copy all these. Look up my IP, baby. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck at all. There it is. So here it is, Mac OS under a VM. Now I need to make sure GPU passes through it. So there's actually something that needs to be done right now, which there's many videos of. AMD open core GPU pass through. So black screen. There's usually like a black screen issue, but there's like a fucking channel that fucking fixes it for me. So I'm trying to find that dude's YouTube video. Here it is, 5700 XT. This guy has a fucking solid video for it. Your hair looks hot, my guy, does it? Does it really? Alright, log into my Mac VM. Alright, let's just see this real quick. Alright, we're almost fucking close to this, man. I know that I've been fucking really but is installing everything. Okay, this guy's video is solid. So he shows a black screen of death, which is fine. So first off, I need a Clover boot manager. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Okay, force reset. You want to play like this, you dumb bitch? Let's do it. Force reset it. I don't give a fuck, bro. Who do you think you are? Oh, no, not the goddamn recovery. Not the goddamn recovery. Force off. Play it again. Max being fucking Max again. Honestly. Honestly. Macintoshes just cannot be fucking... They cannot be designed by normal fucking human beings. They always have to have some bullshit attached. Am I feeling good? Oh, hell yeah, I'm feeling good, man. Hell yes, I'm feeling good. Why is the mouse not fucking moving? Holy shit, this fucking entire operating system was developed by fucking potatoes. You have to fucking imagine it, dude. It's literally developed by goddamn potatoes. You can't even say that it's not developed by potatoes. Oh, fuck that. Wait. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, no, 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 no. I lost my mouse. How do you stop it by force? Fuck. How do you stop that by force? What the fuck? Oh. There it is. It's cool. We got our mouse back. You ain't gonna fucking beat me, you bitch. Hmm. Oh, wait. I figured it out. I figured it out. I know the quirkiness of Mac. Hold on. I figured it out. It's not too... Yeah, Steve Jobs, you can eat my ass, bro, from the fucking grave. I'm sorry, dude. I know it's all disrespectful and shit, but... Dude's a bitch right now with this shit, man. Goddamn. Wants that USB mouse? What the fuck is this dude on about? Fucking trolling me from the goddamn grave, this guy. What a fucking dude. What a gamer. What a gamer, dude. What a fucking gamer this guy is. What a fucking gamer. When did I originally get what keyboard? What a fucking gamer he is, dude. I'm Macintosh. I can't detect PS/2 cables. I'm Apple, dude. I'm full of fucking... I'm gonna troll you, dude. Haha, lol. Epic iFunny moment. Hey, son, where'd you find this? I'm fucking Tim Cook, and I'm gonna fuck your wife. God damn, dude. Tim Cook can eat my fucking ass cheeks, this guy. I'm fucking Steve Jobs. I made Apple where it's at. I'm Tim Cook. I'm gonna shit on this company. Watch me do it now. Alright, so there's a couple tools you need. Like, not Clover, configure not Chetu. Mac OS. Whew. Alright, first off, I'm gonna use this just so I don't have to fucking rip my hairballs out. So I'm just gonna use this to mount the EFI partition. Where's the download? Just, man, I hate sites like this. They're just fucking dog shit. Every goddamn fucking site like this, man. Oh, you guys want to donate to our fucking Patreon? We're running file hosting, dude. Just for 5 cents a day, you guys can get epic iFunny saves, dude. We're preserving history. Suck my fucking asshole, dude. Just suck my asshole. Who the fuck do you think you are? Clover configurator. I don't fucking care if it's fucking malware. This is why I hate it. It's like a fucking Fisher-Price computer. It's like, oh shit, man. Mac OS can open anyways. Open. It's like, dude, I don't fucking care. Mount EFI. Let's find the EFI partition. And all this bullshit. EFI and APFS container. I think it's this one. Mount. Alright. It's mounted, I think. EFI. Oh, here it is. Open core. Perfect. Okay. So how did this guy in the fucking YouTube video do it? Let's figure it out. All right, let's go down. He has the proper tree application. Yeah, keep sims debug outset. Okay. All right. Yes, I know. AGPD mod Precera. Perfect. I know when people take like fucking forever to show something, but it's always so novel when they have a 2-minute video. Proper tree mech. Cross-platform GUI PSP list editor. Sure. Let's download this. Code. Download zip. Allow. It's like literally Mac OS is designed for fucking children. Like, oh god, you might fuck up your computer somehow. Oh shit. Let's add like a fucking million breaks for you. Hey, dumbass. You know, like what the fuck, man? Eat my ass, dude. I'm trying to fucking, you know, I'm trying to do shit. This thing's gotta stop me from being a fucking gamer. Alright, EFI partition, OC, config plist. Oh, but you should back up your plist, Muda. Yeah, I'm not a fucking troglodyte, okay? I know what I'm doing. Okay? You can eat my ass cheeks. Fucking dudes on the internet. Did you reboot your computer? You gotta make sure you turn it on and off again. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? What antivirus do you use? I use Norton. That's why I don't trust anything you fucking say, people. Fucking hate computer people, man, sometimes. Especially on goddamn Reddit. Reddit is like a fucking dumpster hive of people. It really just fucking is. Like, just absolute trash individuals. Like, most of them, alright, are just the biggest fucking losers you'll ever find in your goddamn life. It's like dudes literally have just no fucking life. They just don't life. They just like... Dudes read one article on the internet and think they're goddamn experts at everything. Fucking hate Reddit. Fucking hate Reddit beyond fucking belief. Alright, we're done it. So let's try it one more time. Let's see if those changes got fucking made. Alright, open. Config plist. NVRAM. Dude, 4chaners are smarter than fucking Reddit people. And 4chaners have fucking developmental problems for the most part. Like, what the fuck? They're way smarter, dude. Goddamn fucking experts. Goddamn geniuses is what they fucking do. Reddit's full of fucking gamers. What the fuck, man? Alright. This guy's good. Okay. Now this is epic. No, Reddit's literally full of fucking children, though, for sure. A lot of them. Most communities. Not all, most. By most, I mean almost every single one of them. Like, it's just like, they're just like a special fucking breed, dude. They're just like a really special breed. It's like you can have, like, concentrated, like, stupidity in one place. You just literally just have, like, concentrated dumbasses in, like, one location. That's Reddit. Like, it's like dudes literally smell cum globules. It's fucking nasty. It's all I get out of Reddit. Literally all I get out of it. It's like dudes sniff their assholes every single fucking time. It would not break my VM. I can back up and update just fine. So let me add my NVIDIA GPUs to this. Okay, like a gamer. Alright, so I've added my GPUs. Now we're going to reboot, and you're going to see a lost screen because I'm going to pass the AMD GPU this time. So... let me show you guys. Let's do a fucking shutdown. Full shutdown. Can you look at Gluon Roach and tell me your opinion? I want to see. So can I update to Big Sur? Probably. Definitely. Okay. So, let me switch that to DisplayPort so I can use my NVIDIA card. And at this point, I'm going to boot into and hijack my NVIDIA. How long did it take for me to do this process? A couple hours, but I like this process, man. I like this process a lot. Some people have weird things that fucking excite them. This is the thing that excites me. Alright? You know, this is the thing that gets me excited. Arch AMD pass conf. There we go. Whoa. NVIDIA card's like, what the fuck are you doing, brother? My System D looks like dog shit. Okay, here it is. I've got my NVIDIA card passed in. We're all good. We all Gucci, I think. Alright, let's go to Virtual Machine Manager. Cool. So, now, if everything fucking works the way that I expected, and God hasn't fisted me, this should, in theory... Alright, watch. macOS run. Just wait, it's booting. No, you guys are going to have a no signal right now. It's trying to boot. Like, realistically, what I'm seeing here is one of these. This is the AMD system finally booting. And it has now black screened, I think. Nope, here we are. Mac OS. So, if we know what's happening, ideally, we now have a Macintosh virtual machine running underneath Linux, guys. And we can fire this up. If we go to About This Mac, you can see that I have 4 gigs of RAM, but I still have to pass more to it. I haven't done this properly. I have 4 gigs of RAM, but we can modify it. We can make it better, Daddy. Okay, we can do what we want. I have no output devices, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get the Voodoo HDA. And the way that I'm gonna do this is I'm gonna want to get this driver itself. It's last updated. Oh wow, this gets updated fast, dog. Let's actually get this running like a gamer, dude. Like a gamer. So yeah, guys, we have a Macintosh running just fine. I'm gonna keep. You're probably gonna see a bunch of reboots because I'm gonna have to try and make this work effectively. But roughly, this is what you get. And as you can see, it also has multi-monitor support, guys. So I can actually run a Macintosh underneath it. Like I have both monitors running on my system. What's the point of doing this? The point of doing this is so you can have every single thing in one. So now I can fire up a VM with Windows to game on, and I can send it over to Mac just to quickly edit on too. It's having choice, and it's not being locked down by Apple or anyone in this case. Like, what's the point of buying a Mac when you can build a better fucking one in comparison? So download that. Let's actually try getting this going. So we know that we have proper tree. I'm trying to figure out how to install this. I think it's OC. I think it's Kext. And then I can just drag this in. Already exists in the location. Yeah, replace it because this is the newer Kext. And then you want to go into proper tree. Yeah, you can do this with Ryzen. This is actually why I like Hackintoshing this way, because it's effectively the exact same fucking thing. This is done in a much better way, in my opinion. So open that. EFI partition, EFI OC, config plist. And I don't know exactly how this works, but I think I can do OC snapshot. Right? And I can just like choose this, and it should just snapshot for me, right? Wait. 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 Hold on. Okay, there it is. It's fine. Doesn't hurt. Okay. That's cool. So we got the whole P list there. Now let's actually turn this off. So in the meantime, what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the actual, I'm going to change the CPU cores. I'm going to change everything on here real quick. So let me just go over here as it's shut down. System is shut. Go over here. OS information. Nope. That's applied. That's good. And gotta do a fucking full reboot, full gamer reboot. Run reboot. And how long did it take for me to be a master at VMs? I'm not really a master, but you know, comes with the territory. Most IT guys you'll meet, like, and most IT guys you'll ever meet know this shit too. This isn't new. Like, I think most people know it. Most people in the computer business probably know this as much as I know. So this isn't really that difficult. Ah, oh, fuck. That's what I hate about this. I didn't hit fast enough. Well, how much can I do to a computer personally, Hippie? What do you mean? Like, it's amazing on that? I mean, it should be cool. Oh, we got a little raid. What's up, man? What's up, Grievous? Firefox, uBlock, some essential privacy add-ons you have. I just use Brave, man, and generally smart browsing. Bonzi Buddy. Oh yeah, dude. Based Buddy is what they call them, right? All right, here we go. I hate the way this fucking picks the main GPU. It's really just, it pisses me off. Alright, virtual machine manager. Okay, so VM, Mac OS, hit run. The fuck? Halting on critical error. What? Why the fuck would this be having a goddamn issue now? It has a critical error. Doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why the fuck would you have a critical error now? Probably did the open core shit wrong. Oh well. It's not too easy. I'll just fucking... Fuck did I... Oh yeah. Why is it having an issue now? I might have fucked it up. I might have fucked up something. Oh well. Force off. Not that big of a deal. Let's go into my system here real quick. Let's make a new folder. Staging. Open up the folder. Open up a terminal. Git clone. Let's get that new open core shit. All right, what did I back up here? The entire open core QCow. So let's go download that real quick. And where is it? Open core QCow. So, here it is. Oh, so they actually modified some of this. What the fuck? This is kind of new. Huh. Okay, let's do this. So they actually introduced some new tech into this, by the way, last time I fucked around with this. So this is actually really good. This might actually be way better and easier than I expected. So let me remove this. Yeah, delete that file. It's fucking useless at this point. Yes. Add hardware. Storage devices. Select and manage. Let's browse the local QCow file here. Good night, ret OCS. Take care, brother. Alright, and let's hit play. What the fuck is this? Okay, cool. All right, gamers, this works. This works. All right, gamer, this might do it just right, just how expected. How good old God expected this to be. All right, let's see. Holy shit, somebody sent a fuck ton of 35 cheers. Big thanks, man. If I made a semi-competent Mudo OS, would I check it out? Would I check out the Mudo OS? I'd do my best to try, man. That'd be kind of cool. Am I just stuck at a goddamn black screen? The fuck? All right, we'll give it a second. Maybe this is how this version of OpenCore likes to fuck around, huh? I'm not giving up until I'm fucking ready and satisfied with this shit tonight. Dude, what a fucking gamer! What the fuck? Oh, wow, I'm a fucking idiot. There's a reason the sound wasn't working. God, you are an idiot! I didn't install the virtual sound card. That's how tired I am, man. Fuck. But I'm gonna finish it. I've already committed to it, so I've got a little bit left of the way. Then I could fucking sleep. God, I'm a fucking idiot. Anyways, that's what happens, dude. I should have just looked at that list real good. Should have looked at that list like a champ. All right. Remove those. That shit happens. Don't need to change Alcid? I don't think I need to change Alcid, but we'll check it. Let me boot into the system first before I get another black screen. So we need to mount the EFI. I need to enable that Picera shit or whatever the fuck, AGTP mod, which is precisely the error that happens on these fucking AMD cards. Even when you pass through an AMD card, the thing still needs a proper fucking... Alright. We're good. We're good. We're close to the end. Mount EFI. Become human. Reject monkey. That's what the kids these days talk about, right? I never understood where that fucking meme even came from, but I'm glad it exists. Alright, no output devices found. That's fine. That's fine, dude. That's fine. I don't care. Okay. NVRAM. It's probably the only fucking thing that's not in here. NVRAM. Yep. Oh, wow. Nothing's put into this. What the fuck? Gross. Gross. Gross, 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 gross. Gross. Gross indeed. Alright, speaking of all this shit. Ooh, not boot arguments. Okay, we need -V. Yeah, I don't get that reject monkey shit. I guess if I was like fucking 8 years old, I'd figure the fuck out of it. Those reviews were the best. The Indian reviews. Thank you, gays. That's the best thing they ever went for, man. I'll never forget reading that. Thank you, gays. Holy fucking shit, dude. Never change, India. Never change. Never fucking change in my goddamn life, dude. Alcid equal 1. AGDP mod. Picera. One more reboot to avoid the reset issue. Unless they fixed it somehow, then I'm not so entirely sure what they did. Okay, NVRAM. Wait, what? Yeah, here it is, NVRAM. Everything works. Cool. Shut down. And we're good. I've seen historically, biblically accurate angels. I'm actually making a video on that because it looks so fucking scary. Like, they actually really look fucking scary to the point. It's like, how the fuck is that an angel? I have no goddamn fucking clue. Like, whoever goddamn came up with that fucking idea, man, you are a goddamn fucking trooper. Let me tell you, whoever came up with the biblically accurate fucking angels is a goddamn gamer. It's just literally eyes on wings. It's like scary fucking Navi. Like, what the fuck, man? What time is it where I live? 4 in the morning. It's just like fucking eyes with wings. I don't know who the fuck came up with that idea. Biblically accurate angels. You never seen them? They're fucking weird. They're gross looking. Virtual machine manager. Alright. Alright, so here we go. We're good. I don't know, man. If I saw an angel with just like fucking eyes everywhere and wings, I'd probably run the fuck out screaming. That shit's scary. That shit can be goddamn fucking scary and you fucking know it. Oh, didn't pass through the graphic card. That's why it didn't work. Duh. No, Big Sur's compatible. I just have to like upgrade it. Just have to update it. Not a big deal. The VPN video is coming in a while. I actually have to do a VPN sponsor for the only VPN company I actually fucking trust, by the way. The only VPN company I actually use. I'll let you guys figure out what it is. It's the only VPN company I ever trusted. Really. Well, one of the only 2 VPN companies I trust. That's the only VPN sponsor I have, not Nord. I did trust Nord, but, you know, they had that whole fucking thing a while back. It's different. Yeah, ExpressVPN. You guys got it. That's one of the sponsors we have, and I'm actually glad to work with ExpressVPN because I use ExpressVPN for all my fucking, like, I use ExpressVPN because it's the only one that I can honestly fucking trust. I don't trust any other VPN but Express. Like, realistically, I just don't. I have trust issues with the VPN world. It's the only one that I've ever fucking trusted. All right, that I know can be fixed. But anyways, to show you guys how many fucking things I have on this Mac, this is so it's got 48 gigs of RAM that I passed through just now. If I go to Activity Monitor, like so, you'll find that I have, because I can dig it out here real quick, show CPU usage. I can confirm that I have dock icon monitor show CPU usage. I can confirm 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16. So 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 12 13 14 15 16 CPU. So we're actually passing the entire i9 CPU over with 50 gigs of RAM. So already it's better Mac than you can get right now, and it's completely fucking virtualized. And can you tell the difference that this isn't a real Mac? Can you tell that difference? Because I sure as fucking can't. I sure as shit cannot tell that difference. And when you patch the reset bug on Linux, which you can do easily, I'm not going to do it right now, you can boot into it constantly and in and out over and over and over again. So, you know. Fuck yeah, right? So, hold up. Pretty sure I can just drag this kext in. Yeah, Voodoo HDA. So, that's into the kext. What benchmarks exist for this? Do you guys want to see a benchmark on this? What does UniEngine exist for this? What is this? Unigen? Does this work for Mac? Does this? What's a benchmark that I can show you guys for Mac? What's a Mac benchmark? I can't just bring on a video over here. You guys, what do you guys want to see? Like what benchmark do you guys want to see? Which one works for Mac? Bender? You guys want to see Bender? Sure, I'll show you Bender. Fuck, why not? Bender, not Bender, Bender benchmark. Blender benchmark. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, let's look at Blender real quick. Download for Mac OS. Yeah. Let's run it. Cinebench, sure. Is this like free or whatever? You don't need to like fucking like this is fine. This is like free, right? Like you don't need to like pay for it or anything. I can just like use this. Wait, why the fuck did I download the actual Blender tool? Fuck, man. Too tired. Oh shit, man. Let me get the BMW benchmark. I was like, what the fuck? Demo files, right? Which one? Which one? Oh shit. I'm not a Blender user. Where do you guys want me to, where do we render this again? Can somebody guide me through the whole Blender thing? I've never really like fucked with this. Somebody like just quickly give me the rundown what the fuck you want me to like get going here. What do you guys want me to do here? How do you guys want me to like fire up the Blender? What should I click here? Please don't laugh at me. Well, that's a nice BMW though. Oh, here we go. This is the CPU benchmark. I can't tell if this is good or bad or whatever, but it's doing it. It is doing it, I think. The CPU is totally pinned. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm like fucking stepping in the middle of it. I can't tell if this is good or bad or whatever, but like it seems like it's working just fine. My system, like my main Linux system, is being kind of tapped out a bit. But yeah, this is under virtualizing Mac OS. That's a really good looking fucking BMW, Jesus Christ. Seems like it's working just fine. Oh, it's doing the top part. Really did the top part pretty well. Jesus. Okay, well, there we go. The blender time took 3 minutes and 5 seconds under a VM, I think. 3 minutes, 10 seconds or whatever. So that was the BMW test, done in 3 minutes, 11 seconds. Yeah, I guess not so bad than I expected. But yeah, this is Blender working just underneath this whole deal. Well, goddamn. That runs, that did pretty good. I never did that under the VM, but shit, that's pretty fucking badass. Let me try running the let me try running fucking branch path tracing available in GPU and CPU version. Classroom, it's cool. Let's do the Uni engine, actually. Unigine or whatever the fuck. That's what I wanted to test. Get Unigine to core Unigine engine, Unigine benchmark. I just want the benchmark for it. Oh, it has a Mac OS version. Shit, let's go. Now this is running on an RX 5500 XT, so understand that's kind of going to be my bottleneck for GPU shit as far as I know, but we'll give it a try. We'll check it out. You know, we'll hope for the fucking best, right? Night, Takumi. Pretty good for a VM, right? Like pretty close to native, you think? Like, would you be able to tell this wasn't on a Macintosh, guys? Is that how it works? I have Cinebench, I think. Yeah, Cinebench right here. Ooh, Cinebench. I mean, it looks like a Mac, and like I said, if you had a headless system, you wouldn't be able to tell. You would not be able to tell at all, I think, as far as most people are considered. I mean, it's a Mac that can do 1,000,000 times more than an actual fucking Mac. Uni engine heaven, man, their server is fucking slow. What the fuck? Where's the benchmark though? I want to see where the benchmark for this is. Cinebench. I want to try Cinebench. Cinebench download. I think Linus might be a bit behind with the 10% loss on VMs. I don't know. Maybe Linus hasn't optimized it, but I feel like that might not be perfect information on that. I think it's just I don't know. I don't think that's necessarily even the fucking case. No, this is not a $50,000 beast Mac. You can make it a $50,000 beast Mac. How do you fucking Cinema 40? Oh, I installed the Cinema 40. I want the Cinebench. Right. Let's get this Cinebench right here. I mean, I gotta prove it, right? But I mean, 10% is expected. It depends on what he did. There's like a million things you have to do for there's a lot of factors that go into this, right? It's like what distro, what kernel are you using? How much have you optimized? What are you like? It depends, man. Like, you know, like Linus isn't wrong. You know, it's just I don't know how much I don't know. I'd have to really sit down and do the graphs, but I think he's already done the work, so I'm gonna believe him on that. I mean, even if you lose what, like, I don't know, I think that's like a max loss. Here it is, Cinebench. So Intel Core 2 Duo, Mac OS version, 16 cores. So yes, this is a 16 core Intel Duo, believe it or not. Let's do the multiple benchmark test. Let's do the multi-core testing right here. So here's the testing. So far, so good, I think. So far, so good. What do you guys think? I don't know what happens after Apple switches their silicone, man. I don't know. I don't know if I can... I don't know what the answer to that's really going to be. I mean, I want to think that when they get their fucking silicone in the grid and everything going around, it might change the whole world for ARM. And if it does actually change things, I might see other, you know... Maybe the ARM CPU does fucking take off, and maybe that's what we switch to. Would be interesting. I mean, at least Apple's finally doing something innovative with their shit now. So I gotta give them credit where credit's due. So we've got, I'm number 6. Intel Core 2 Duo, just behind the Ryzen 7 1700X 8-core processor. Just alongside the i9, which is what I actually have. Just below the fucking Threadripper. Well, way below the Threadripper. That's beaten by the Intel Xeon W, which you can buy yourself and plug into this. And then the Threadripper, which isn't available on a Mac, but you can install and virtualize the same way. You guys gotta understand, this is probably like fucking up their benchmark, don't you think? Do you guys think this is like actually... Wait, oh dude. Does this show up publicly? This doesn't even make any fucking sense. It doesn't even make any sense, man. It's an Intel Core 2 Duo standing up to the fucking Ryzen 7. Like, what's this fucking cheater doing? It makes no sense. It's like, what the fuck, man? It's literally cheating the fucking benchmark, isn't it? That is dirty. That's dirty as fuck. We're actually legit cheating the bench. Oh no. Oh no, we are actually cheating the benchmark, man. That's a gamer move. That is a gamer move right there, dude. Hmm. They're like looking at this like fucking system. They're like, wait, wait, what? 4.3 gigahertz base clock fucking Intel Core 2 Duo with 16 cores? What the fuck? It's a Core 2 Duo, guys. Believable. You guys can't fucking prove it, so get out of here. Now, proud of Billy? I think Billy's standing up, man. I think Billy's bringing the pain. What do you guys think? You think Billy's bringing it? I think Billy's bringing it with the 16 threaded fucking i9s, dude. That's a 16 core, by the way. It's actually a 16 core. They're not even calculating threads. This is like, it's such a sus processor. It's legit the most sus thing on the list. Like, they don't have any threads. It's like pure 16 cores, all clocked. Like, it's not even 3.6. They're estimating it in the tool at 4.7 gigahertz. At 4.3. They're estimating that shit. It's like some Penryn class processor. Like, what the fuck are you doing? They legitimately, they can't. You can't win. Like, we're actually fucking ratioing everyone right now. OS. What's the OSs they're dealing with? Wait, can I get the OS real quick? Dude, they're all like Windows 10, Mac OS, i9. So here's like literally based up to an i9 Macintosh, kind of pulling it the same here. It's only 1.07 times faster. But like that Mac OS is like, how the fuck is this Core 2 Duo fucking standing up to my i9 fucking processor, dude? Like, what the hell is this gamer doing? He's like matching up to me. What the fuck? All these other like Windows 10 systems, like if I had this processor, this would be just as fast. Dude, if I had that fucking Ryzen Threadripper, you guys know what that means, right? You guys know if I had the 128 Threadripper, the 128 core Threadripper or whatever, the Threadripper, that would be like 128 core fucking Intel Core 2 Duo on a Mac, just stomping everyone. I have to buy that processor just for the meme. I have to buy that processor just for the meme. Like, you'd realize if you did that, you'd flop your dick on every actual Mac owner right there. You would legitimately flop your dick on the Mac owners right now. You do that? You realize that? You'd actually have your cock all over a Mac user's face. They'd be like, wow, dude, Mac is officially ranking in as one of the fastest Cinebenches. Wait, a Core 2 Duo Mac? What the fuck? I mean, I'm not cheating the bench, am I? This doesn't count as fucking cheating. This is the gamer club, dude. It's not even Billy's final form. What the fuck? This is under a VM, by the way. Like, I'm actually glad that I'm holding my own on a fucking VM. Alright, can I just stop this? Do you guys want to wait the 3 minutes on this? We'll wait the 3 minutes. We'll wait the 3 minutes. Looks like some Chinese, like... This is how the Chinese, like, fucking, like, the Chinese, like, benchmarkers come and talk. Is that like the Chinese gamers win, dude? They just have like god tier fucking Core 2 Duo rigs. Yeah, you can pass through a Threadripper. That's the thing about VM builds with Mac. It doesn't matter what processor you have. Mac OS spoofs down to the fucking Penryn class Core 2. So the Penryn class Core 2 processor literally is just an i9, but Mac's OS system is recognizing it as a processor that it knows. It's like Mac right now, when it was booting up, was like, oh shit, Core 2 Duo? Alright, that makes sense. Wait, how many cores do you have? 16. A 16 Core 2 Duo. It's like, hey Steve, you know, I just heard the darnest thing while we were booting this bad boy up. Motherfucker had 16 cores. It was called a dual core. Shit, I'm fucking stupid. I don't know. I guess it's fine by me. Fuck it. Is there any chance I stream with a VTuber model? I don't know, maybe. If you got me drunk enough. Sure. I'll do anything if you give me enough booze, why not? I think we're good. We got like a minute left on this. It's like people don't believe it. They're like, VMs are just gonna make it slowly, but like, guys, bros, look at this shit. And you know what? Best part is I can use my computer while I'm doing all this bullshit. I can just switch between Linux and Mac. Like, I don't know, man. What do you guys think, man? It runs just fucking fine, in my opinion. Man, I want to get those goddamn fucking Threadrippers, dude. How seamless is it? It's just, I press both the control keys, and I can just switch to my Linux computer and work on that. People always tell me they don't understand why I do it. So that I can have, like, multiple computers in one go. It does seem like it lost a small percentage, but nothing. Honestly, I feel like that's fucking negligible, if anything. You gotta understand, I'm running it with like fucking Hackintosh principles. This is not even native, by the way. It's pretty fucking close to it, though. This render looks kind of cool, though. What is it, like a fucking ray-traced fucking room? Because it looks pretty damn good. Is it almost done? You can put this to sleep. I don't know a lot about computers. I'm pretty fucking basic, man, if you want to be honest. Like, I'm not the smartest at computers. There's like fucking pretty fucking beginner, if you will. I don't know. I don't consider myself too smart. I just know things about computers. That's it. You can learn. You figure it out. Just a gamer. Alright, is it done? Can I fucking log? Alright. So, this Core 2 Duo scored up there with a fucking Ryzen 7 and a goddamn i9. In fact, what is this? Wait. So this is actually really fucking good. Guys, this is actually really good. This proves my fucking point. So my computer is like, what, $1,500 to $2,000? Now, let's go to the Apple store, man. Let's go to apple.com. Mac. Mac Pro? Mac Pro. Let's go to the Mac Pro. Let's look at this fucking CPU that they make you goddamn buy. Let's look at that guy. So already it's like $5,000, double the price, over double the fucking price of whatever I paid. Let's be generous. Let's say I paid $2,500 fucking dollars. Okay, let's do it. Let's go configuration on this. Intel Core, Intel Xeon E5. I want to see the E5 processor. This is like the other Mac Pro that they have. I want to see the E5 processor real quick. Mac. Which one is it? Is it like the iMac Pro or Mac Pro or what the fuck is it? Is it this rack fucker? Because I know they sell that shit. I know that they sell this shit. Buy this. Mac Pro. Let's go to this one. Let's be nice. Where's the other Macs, man? Where's the Mac? Dude, Macs had to test on this, right? So here's the Xeon W. But look at this 2990WX like fucking processor. How much is the Ryzen? So let's do the math real quick, right? So this would be the 28. What is it? No. The 24 core. So you're paying $6,000 for this one, right? This is a $6,000 CPU that they're charging to get that. But how much is getting this one under Windows, right? I could make a VM with this Ryzen Threadripper and get roughly that same performance, as we proved right now with the i9. So you see the 2990WX. How much does the 2990WX cost? 2990WX. 2990WX, you gamers. Look at the fucking price on this. Bros, they are fucking fisting you. That's actually a really good price right now. Holy fucking shit, I might just buy that. Bros, are we getting fucking trolled? I think we're getting fucking trolled. Wait, is that Canadian pricing? What? Wait, is that Canadian pricing? This is cap, isn't it? This is cap, isn't it? This is so cap. This is so cap. Hold on. Is this cap price?
Yeah.
Worth it?
No.
No?
No.
Why? Dude, do you look at that? The 2900 WX.
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
This thing's like fucking... Look at the actual price here. I just found the other price. Hold on.
It's gouged, isn't it?
No, it's not, guys. Look, 3,277 to get the fucking 2990 WX. Same one, right? Same one. 4.2 gigahertz, 64 thread, 32 core.
This is some sus shit.
Memory Express? How's it sus?
I don't know.
You saw gamer pricing, dude. Is it the same SKU? Hold on. How do you look at that SKU? That would be a fucking hella upgrade to what I have. I need to get a whole new motherboard, but like if I'm...
such a price difference? I don't understand.
They have a fucking sale, I guess. Am I being trolled?
I don't know, it just seems sus. See such a price difference. I know it was worth that much initially, damn.
Yeah, but it's a Threadripper. Hold
yeah,
on.
I know it's a Threadripper, but dang, I just never really looked into it.
Threadripper, 128. It's probably fucking worth it, man. This is the other one, 64 core. Should I just get this one? That's 128 thread bastard.
What are you gonna do with that?
I'm gonna build it on. I'm gonna put the Mac VM on it, and I'm gonna run the benchmark and just fucking dominate everyone on the Mac leaderboard. Like literally, think about it like this. Okay, like you see this one at the